fucking teamwork. That's fucking teamwork!
around turning my computer off for a week, which is something I literally never do. It reset my mic settings, so let me check that real quick. Because I feel like it's overblown as fuck. Because, you know. With Windows, if you leave your microphone unattended for 15 to 20 seconds... No, we're good. We're good. It's just me. It's just me. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? We back from PAX. It's Wednesday again, which means we're missing approximately 0 Pathfinder here, which is pretty cool. So, hello, Tim.
Hello, Squid.
So here's what we got. We got Shamu, we got Larken, and we got ManCha for now, right? Which is no guarantee you can stay the whole time because something's up with Cheliax. So we got 3 people. That's workable. We can do that. The problem I see here is that I think ManCha... Oh, no. Larken, do you know how Zendarn's character works?
Moderately. Why?
Because I don't. You want to play Zendarn's character? Because last week we had ManCha play him because he knows what's up with Inquisitors. He just didn't know what was up with the archetype.
Yeah, no, I know Inquisitors, the archetype. That character is a motherfucker. Give me a sheet, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, see, the archetype doesn't actually change a whole lot. Do you have Horror Adventures?
Yeah, I'm opening it.
Okay, yeah, it looks like a lot because it's like a full page of text, but it's pretty much just replaced literally all of his charisma shit with Ant. That's pretty much all it does, and it makes him a prep caster instead of spontaneous. And then he has like 7 paragraphs on how his weapon has to be a book. He gets War Priest weapon scaling, War Priest ability to buff his weapon as a swift action accessible unmodified, and all of his shit scales with Ant, and he's a prep caster. That's pretty much the archetype.
He doesn't get the complicated thing with Inquisitors.
It's Bane's?
Bane's Judgments. Doesn't he miss like all
Judgments,
of it?
that's it, Judgments. Yeah, he doesn't get Judgments. So, yeah, I mean, he misses out the most complicated shit about being an Inquisitor, which is Judgments. Which,
It's so simple. It's just turn on and be buffed.
Can you turn on multiple ones at once if you have that thing that lets you run multiple Judgments, or do you have to turn them on individually?
Eventually, I believe you can get multiple.
Okay, because I may absolutely have to run an Inquisitor today, and I hope not, because I don't have a fucking clue how they work, and I've read their page like 6 times, and I still don't get it, like, at all. It's just, I don't know. I read through it a couple of times, and I wrote myself a small guide of shit that matters. Yeah, I just wrote a little list of things that matter. And I'm gonna hope that this is enough. I have all of his various judgments and self-buffs and shit added up manually.
Alright, time to play 2 characters I barely understand.
Hey, I had to play Volsung last week. You kind of stood in the corner and shot a lot of arrows at people, because that was really all I knew.
He cast haste like 2 or 3
times.
times.
Yeah, I mean, fight started, you're like, alright, I'm raging, and here's haste. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I'm gonna sit in the corner and shoot arrows. Have fun, dude.
It was effective, though.
That was pretty much what I did with Volsung last week. Twitch chat broken. Chat is always broken. It's just... It's Twitch Arena. It does what it do. It looks like it's back up there, though. Twitch's API, actually, has been having huge issues since yesterday afternoon. I don't know what's going on with that, because streams I was watching yesterday, we're down to where the bots weren't working, because Twitch's API is having so many problems. So, Twitch's API is really, really, really on fire. And it's just going to periodically disconnect entirely, which is going to sometimes Dunkerino chat, and sometimes possibly even take Twitch alerts, which is now Stream Labels, or, not Stream Labels, it's, what's it called now? They changed the fucking name of Twitch alerts. It's, Streamlabs, is what it's called now, which effectively did nothing but make me reset it all back up in OBS, because it's technically a different window. But it did pick up RustDog77 with a 14-month resub and Immortal Mouse with the almost 2 years and 22 months before stream started. And I see Mokersars23 in the chat right there, even if Streamlabs doesn't. And whoever didn't get resubbed because API issues right when I started up. Shoutouts to you guys as well. Oh, cool. Thank you, Jake. Arizetzo, Swedish Dundane, Dexter117, and Handsome Ganker. Thank you all for your continued support. The Twitch API may have abandoned you, but I will not. Glad you're enjoying the content. So we got 3 people. Zindern might show up. I don't know what's up with him. He was online like an hour ago. Now he's gone. So he may come back. He may be doing something. I'm not sure. I kind of haven't really had time to talk to anybody because I sort of just got back from PAX and like slept for 90% of yesterday. Which should be surprising to nobody, really. Shadow Firefox 17.
Only 90%?
You were at PAX. Do you have AIDS?
I actually don't. I don't at the moment feel any semblance of PAX Box coming on.
Lucky you. I feel it and I wasn't even there.
Well, you got it for me. I got your Pathfinder shits, and you got PAX
Oh, don't
Box.
worry. I still have the Pathfinder shits. I'm just waking up post-Pathfinder shits today.
Fair enough.
I was like,
Firefox,
wake up, play Overwatch.
17 months in a row. Holy shit, the gay exists. Yeah, we've been missing Larken for like 2 weeks now. You were the shiniest, Squidling. And, Jinroy. 14 months in a row. Just kidding, you the shiniest, Squidling. Now, turns out the day after PAX, you get about a bajillion resubs because everyone that had their shit show up for the entire last week is here. Like Nile Wanderer. 10 months in a row. Jesus, thank you guys. I gotta start going, though, because we got limited time for the Pathfinder Reno. So I'm gonna leave this fucking hat on the off chance other people, sub.
I think Samael might pull a Volsing and just stand there smashing with a fucking book. Because, like,
Zendern's on Discord. It's just not on Steam.
Zendern writes his character sheets in a way that no human being can understand.
Are you looking at his attack bonuses?
Do you have his shit right now?
And his damage, yeah, I have all the Zendern sheets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was guessing half the
yeah,
time.
it's like Zendern's character sheet is a magical place where I don't understand really anything of what's going on.
I was basically taking the base stats and just adding them all up myself and ignoring what this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this makes sense to him. I don't know.
I'm like, this is his base attack bonus. This is his strength. Look for feats that affect anything. Okay, I think this is his attack modifier right now.
I barely know how to read.
Well, I mean, one thing I will tell you from my experience is that his holy, corrosive, shocking grimoire isn't holy. It just says that.
I mean, one thing I can tell you from experience is that if there's anything that has an R in a weird spot, it's actually an L because Zendern definitely replaces half of his L's with R's. No potion of fry. I mean, that's literally what it's written as.
Does he do that on purpose?
Hell yeah, he does that on purpose. What do you think?
He does it
Zendern
on
loves
his,
Mingli.
Like, God, he is so into Twitch memes. He writes fucking in meme speak on his own character sheet that nobody else sees. Wow.
Yeah, how does damage change when you level up for your addition strength damage for me? I always forget
your
that.
damage doesn't change unless you're doing something that
Did we hit 13?
Yeah, we hit that. I'm trying to like do
Samael and Volsing are gonna be 12.
It's alright, you can be 12 for a session, you'll survive.
I'm trying to.
Just like in real life.
26 months, Mad Corporeal, 3 months in a row. Thank you both for your continued support. Oh yeah, let me show you guys what I was talking about real quick while I'm swapped over here. Where's this fucking sheet?
Genmu, your channeling damage should go up, but that's all that should change.
Yeah, level 13.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're at the point where it's kind
76.
of... It's like, pick a feat, get a channeling die, and maybe get some more spells. Your BAB goes up by 1.
Yeah, I did the VABs.
Is there a thing with his aura at 13?
Let's look up anti-paladin real quick. You fuckers! You're not leveling up in between sessions.
It's the first time I forgot.
I know. This is the whole reason
he gets another smite good.
Oh wow, this is really useful.
Yes.
I'm getting bonded mind at 13, so I can bond mine with the person who's not here.
Well, I mean, you're playing both characters, so I mean...
I guess that kind of makes sense.
It's literally the same mind.
And you
there
might
you
have
go.
a 4th level spell now.
Yeah,
shouldn't
if you... I very highly doubt his charisma's high enough to give him a 4th level spell.
Come on, baby.
At 17, let's look. I'm gonna fuck with your character sheet because I hate where your shit's laid out. Yeah, you don't. There's no way. I was like, there's no fucking way. You barely have the charisma to cast 4th level spells. Like, there's no way you're getting another
Well, tell me
one.
how you really feel, fucker.
Over a D8, I think.
You get another casting of a 1st level spell, though.
Yes.
Oh, baby.
Hooray!
More murderous command for me.
Yep, his power attack up. No, it's every 4 BAB. So he, by the way, for purposes of simplicity, I will let you guys in on an industry secrets here. You hitting
Should
level
commit
30
seppuku.
What?
I was gonna say should commit seppuku, but yeah.
Seppuku.
Yeah, I just want to tell myself.
5, 3.
You are only gonna level up one more time in this whole campaign. So, oh, Chevy, you're gonna do the Thug thing? You gonna take a level in Thug, or you gonna take a 13th level in Anti-Paladin?
That's fucking
No,
teamwork.
Anti-paladin and get a cruel weapon.
Man, the fucking Thug level VOP. True Demon, 13 months in a row. Yay for Squid, keep being awesome.
I
Thank
forgot
you
all
for your
about
support,
that
my
too.
friend.
Like we talked about that one time. I'm already like leveling this way. I haven't done my skill ranks, if that makes a difference.
Well, if you want to do Thug, it's gonna give you like 8, but it's up to you. It's up to you if you want to do the Thug thing or if you just want to go level 13 Anti-Paladin.
He gets a cruel weapon anytime he hits somebody who's shaken, they become sickened.
That's with the thug deal?
No, that's with if you
Well,
get
Thug
a cruel
also
weapon.
does that, but only at like Thug 3, which you wouldn't get to.
Yeah.
Thug actually does it even easier. Thug is forego 1d6 sneak attack damage to sicken your target for half your rogue level.
Complications.
Well, if you want to do the Thug, the whole thing with Thug is if you get a +1 anytime you intimidate with Cornugan Smash or Dazzling Display or whatever, you get +1 to the duration of the Shaken. And if you end up at 4+ rounds of Shaken, you can make them feared for 1 round instead. That's what Thug gives you. Roll that hot HP.
Oh yeah, I didn't even do that either. Ugh. That doesn't sound as cool as it did before.
Well, it was that. Oh, well, it's fear instead of shaken, which is pretty solid. But the main thing that it gives you is that. Plus, you also get 1d6 sneak attack, which is pretty whoop-de-fucking-do. But I mean, you attack flat-footed literally all the time because of shatter defenses,
Yeah.
which, and as far as I can tell, gives you sneak attack. Because if you're attacking flat-footed, you get sneak attack, which means you're pretty much adding 1d6 onto all of your weapon swings. Which is
after
not,
the
I mean,
Cornugan, right?
yeah, after you Cornugan them successfully, you add 1d6 onto all of them from then on. Anytime you're hitting someone with shatter defenses, you get plus 1d6 damage.
What was ManCha saying about the if I just get 13 in anti-paladin now? Something about a cruel weapon or
No, it seems like you could get a cruel weapon. That's a type of weapon enchantment. Like, you could go buy a weapon enchanted with cruel, which is when you hit people that are shaken, it sickens them also.
In other words, you own their faces.
Are you here?
I am. I'm
Are
gonna
you
try to
okay?
been better, but I'm gonna try for a little while anyway.
Alright, we'll see how it goes. Well, while you're getting set up real quick, because you were here last week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me do the quick recap real fast, because I know Larken wasn't. And we can do the recap real fast anyway, because we are still in Harrigan's Fortress, technically. I mean, we're
in our fortress.
yeah, okay, you're in whoever.
It's ours now.
It's kind of yours now, I suppose. So, last week in Pathfinder, the last 2 weeks, because Larken wasn't here for either of these, were the adventures in Harrigan's Fortress, where you found not only Lucaria, the name you've heard a few times, and the bitch who'd been scrying you, obviously at the top of the fortress, fighting your way through, you also found Harrigan. And you managed to get a large portion of the way through this fortress before the alarm got raised, due in part to a fucking amazing bluff check from Anzu, who
Yes.
literally just sat down and played cards with Harrigan's bosun, before channeling a touch of corruption paralysis while they were shaking hands. I just coup de grace this asshole immediately. Oh, it was beautiful. But yeah, you
Taking
dumped
like
him.
4 attacks of opportunity to coup de grace.
Oh, fuck him. It was worth it.
Yeah, they were trying to
So,
stop me from killing their boss, but that wasn't gonna stop
Yeah, you
me.
literally provoked like 4 MOs to coup de grace. I don't give a shit. This dude's dead. And after that event, the alarm eventually got raised. And you guys were kind of running from a horde of
That's fucking
defenders and guards as you
teamwork.
made your way up through a lot of various defenses that seem to have been granted to Harrigan from the Cheliax, because it was a whole lot of devil on the way up the stairs. First off with that fucking insect monster, and then second with like 90 of those fire longbow harpies that were just everywhere upstairs.
I loved how the insect monster went with his voice and like no one was affected.
Oh yeah, he had his horrible aura, and literally everybody made the saving throw, which is great because that aura is totally feeble mind in aura form, and literally everybody made the save.
And he was like, wait a minute.
So that's pretty cool. So you get up, you got to Harrigan, you beat his fucking face in, you literally chopped his head off and tossed it out to the Surge guards who were coming up the
We
stairs.
also ran into Sornash.
Yeah, Sornash is also
we
there.
killed
He's
Sornash!
also dead. So, that's a thing, too. Because Sornash definitely got beaten to death because he was, for whatever reason, which I guess now that they're both dead, we'll never know, near Harrigan on the top floor, just kind of like in his waiting room with another couple of the Harpy Devils. But, Sornash and Harrigan are both dead. So is Lucaria. And you guys made your way down to where you are right now by E6. Hansu triggered the trap in E6, which caused spikes to shoot up on the floor, which literally just like hit his fucking crazy
Boot.
heavy armored boots and just bent. Thank you.
That's great.
Come by. But yeah, they came out of the ground and just broke on his shoes. He's like, what? Whatever. And then just opened the door and went in, and there wasn't a whole lot in there. Because it seems that the vast majority of Harrigan's treasury has been spent on, 1,000 mercenary fleets. But, we're here now. The fort has entirely surrendered. What's left of the guard is kind of just sort of hanging around E5 to E3, the barracks area where you killed Birdman. Not really sure what to do, and you guys are here in the middle of the warehouse, kind of checking shit out. And Zanriser has got a 13-month resub and is the shiniest squidling. Thank you for the over-year support, my friend. So,
You gotta tell, you're forgetting the best part about Harrigan's death. That we untied the ropey ropes on his...
oh yeah, you took the muleback cords off him. It turns out he's like 160 pounds soaking wet. Like 6'2".
He's a little wuss.
He's a pretty small dude.
And we found his closet full of pants.
He actually never wore shirts. Because he had muleback cords on, which made him look way more ripped than he actually is.
What a bitch. He's such a bitch.
But now he's a dead bitch and his head's not connected to his body anymore. So, I mean, that works. So, I guess one other thing we should probably mention to Larken is Lucaria definitely had a lot of plans and documents in her office
Oh, yeah, this is pretty
pertaining to a Chelish invasion of the Shackles, which is not only like pending, it is literally underway. And according to the plans and maps and charts you got from her, the Chelish fleet, almost the entirety of it, like a huge wing, I mean not the entirety, obviously the Chelish fleet is like the entire Chelish fleet is ridiculous, like unimaginably huge. But a very large section, a large armada, has been sent down to the Shackles, and at this very moment, according to the charts, is going directly through the Eye of Abendago. And could be here in as soon as 2 weeks.
Well, props for not being pussies, Chelish.
Shit's going down, man.
So,
Some kind
do
of
you
devil
guys-
magic.
yeah, you guys are standing here at E5 and just picked your way into the treasury, E6, while a bunch of various guards and clerics that are left over just kind of scattered out are just sort of watching you like, Well, not sure what to do.
I'm the captain now.
Yeah, I think it's time you tell them that you're the captain now, Anzu.
I thought we did this already when I walked out with his skull.
I
Yeah.
think you did. That's why they're all kind of just like shying back. Like they're just sort of around the backside of the warehouse there. I imagine a few of them would have removed these boxes.
I'll tell you what, this would be a great fortress for me to attain, and they're all gonna work for me now. This is my fucking fortress.
Add to your great list of fortresses.
Yes.
You're slowly
We got 3
growing
now.
more fortresses. Yeah, I mean that's
This
pretty
and Isle
dope.
Empty Eyes, Tidewater Rock.
Who do I put
You
in
got
charge of my
3
absence?
forts now.
Somebody's
You're
got-
growing quite a fucking Shackles presence. Well, one as you're kind of talking about that, one of the mooks, for lack of a better word, he doesn't look like he's really any differently dressed than anyone else. Steps forward and he's like, I was Harrigan's quartermaster of the fortress. I could, I mean, I've been running it for the most part anyway.
Oh,
Captain Anzu.
Lord.
Lord
Please, sir.
Anzu.
Yes. Let's shake on it.
That's fucking teamwork.
No, I'm kidding, goddammit.
He just kind of like looks. He's like, I mean, he wasn't there for your Jakar thing, so I mean, he'd be
No,
like,
I'm sure he
okay,
wouldn't be very interested in
because
trusting it.
everyone that was there is dead. So I mean,
No, I'm sure you'll do a fine job. You don't want to disappoint me is the only thing I would recommend.
oh, of course. What are we gonna do with the prisoners? Sorry.
Prisoners? What prisoners?
I might need to see these prisoners.
And he just kind of motions towards E3, towards the barracks. He's like, downstairs. There's a few in the holding cells, and I believe another in the. What the hell is this room actually called? This has a name. In the. Oh, it's literally just called the torture pit. All right, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, this room has to have a better name than torture pit, but no, it's literally just called the torture pit. And it says that one of the there's like 2 clerics left. One of the clerics up here speaks up and says, Norgorber claims the souls in the tower pits. Those are ours, actually.
Sounds like blasphemy.
What Dagon have to say about that, Captain?
I don't know. Will somebody educate these people? I grow tired of this.
I think what the Captain means to say is he'll be deciding whether Norgorber or Dagon gets these souls. But first you're going to show us who you have, because they may
So-
be of importance to us.
So the quartermaster's like, oh, of course, right this way. And he leads you guys downstairs. Back down the stairs into D8. And let me just go ahead and, for purposes of convenience, just literally open all of the doors. Because, I mean, they don't really matter anymore. So, open all the doors, opening all the doors. Holy shit, there's a lot of doors. Alright, cool. And, let me just drop a mook here. Or just grab a mook. I have mooks. No, I deleted all the mooks by now. No, I haven't! There is a mook. Yes. I don't have to make a new mook. That's exactly why I kept this mook, in case I needed one more. So this mook leads you guys out into the courtyard and around to the right.
I still have dynamic lighting, so I don't see shit.
You should see your character. You hid.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you still have dynamic lighting on.
Oh, okay.
I mean, do you guys want me to turn dynamic lighting off? Because
I mean,
just for
we've
simplicity's
cleared
sake.
it.
Simplicity would, yeah.
If there's no reason not to, yeah.
I'll just easy mode it for you
I
guys.
can see.
So,
I'm blind, all the light.
So he leads you guys up to D6. And he doesn't look like he's super willing to go into D6.
Huh.
Because it doesn't look... he clearly doesn't want to go in there, but he kind of gestures like, well, here's the torture pit. And inside here, there's it's kind of like what it looks like. There's a narrow walkway around the edge of the room that encircles this wide and fairly deep pit. It's not super deep. It's about 9-10 feet deep, like just enough that you could stick your average person in there and they couldn't jump out. Not easily, anyway. And mounted to the walls of this pit are about 6 pairs of manacles, just spattered with dried blood. And there's metal racks around this walkway holding a wide array of very unsettling looking torture implements with like barbed whips, bone chisels, some spurs, and various flasks full of strange colored liquids. And a couple of, at this point, long extinguished coal braziers. And in the pit, I don't know if any of you would recognize this woman. I don't think, no, none of you were ever on the Wormwood, so none of you would recognize her. But in the pit, there is a lady who definitely doesn't have any ears, or a nose, or arms, or legs.
And she's
Well,
alive?
But she is alive.
That's just brutal.
She's like catatonic, but she's alive.
Don't worry, we brought an
Technically
army.
It's a human one.
How the fuck is she still alive?
Well, when you're good at torture, one of the major... I mean, it's not hard to stab people and make them feel pain. The only thing you really get good at being good at torture is not killing the people you're torturing. And these people are apparently fairly good at torture.
So I guess we look at Mook and be like, who is this?
Like, this was, I believe, one of Harrigan's old gunnery sergeants. Crime? I think her name was? I'm not sure.
Huh.
I don't
What'd
think
she
I
do?
remember.
I remember Zinder and talking to her a lot.
It was, yeah, Ren got on pretty well with her.
Oh, yeah, is that the one that he was all creepy around?
I don't.
When is he
think
not
so,
creepy?
no, but
Fair
yeah, I was gonna
point.
say that is literally always. So I can't say for sure. I don't know if anybody but Ren ever talked to her, but it was
I
the
don't
gunnery
think so.
sergeant on the Wormwood. Nobody, if anyone did, nobody made any headway, because Ren is the only one who had any sort of affinity with her. But she was, she liked Ren, which, considering hit DCs were extremely high, he must have either talked to her a lot
He did.
or did a pretty fucking good job at talking to her.
I think he rolled Kai a couple of times, and she was the one he talked to the most. Because I talked to Contrabar, and everybody kind of focused on one person.
Yeah.
Oktar talked to her once when Zindern had to leave early one day and we wanted some information and thought we could get it from her, I think. But I don't think anybody else ever talked to her.
Well, this is her. She has no limbs.
Hmm.
So, Mr. Mook, what'd she do to get put down there?
I couldn't tell you. Harrigan had a habit of jailing those who had made even minor offenses against him. And those in the chapel, those Gerber guys, kind of just did, well, whatever they wanted with him. Harrigan didn't really seem to care. He thought it was funny, actually.
Okay, so she's the only prisoner, or are there others?
Well, there's more in the actual cells proper. Boop. Down here. As you walk through D4, in D4, there would be several of these, except they are this big. And there are like 6 of them.
Huh.
Just kind of hanging out. Just sort of hanging out in this area. And the smuggler looks at them kind of like side-eye a little bit, like he's sort of doesn't feel safe around them, obviously, because they're gigantic axe-wielding fucking monster things. But they make no move to really do anything. They don't even really respond to the fact that anyone's here. And he kind of under his breath just whispers, The Harrigan's wizard controls these. I'm not sure how they work, but without his orders, they just sort of stand here.
Well, then they'd be
Settle
fucking
it.
useless to me. We need to figure this out somehow.
Larken, you got a knowledge roll?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of those.
Knowledge.
So does,
You have knowledge basically everything, don't you?
So does the Living Grimoire, and his are better than mine.
Well,
What?
rolled some variety of them. It's actually knowledge local because they're just humanoids. They're not even monstrous humanoids.
That doesn't make sense, but okay.
No, I thought for fucking sure they'd be monstrous humanoids, but they are just humanoids.
Alright, well, there's his.
That's enough, I'm sure. So these are called scrags. And what these are like aquatic. It's kind of like Sahuagin. It's just another race of seafaring, vaguely humanoid things. And that's just really all there is to them. These ones look particularly beefy and angry, and they would be quite powerful in battle. But they're just kind of a race. They're just a race of non-humans that lives. They're really dumb. Like, they're a little above, like, dog level intelligence. So you usually can't really communicate with them, which would make sense to you as to why the wizard has to be controlling them. Because it's not like a race that Harrigan has ally with. It's more likely, from your knowledge of them, someone that's under the effect of, like, Charm Monster or some shit. Because they're definitely too dumb to be reasoned with.
Well, they're kind of cute in a weird murderous kind of way.
Yeah, which is what makes them such a fucking pain in the ass in the Shackles, because they're literally too dumb to be reasoned with.
Exactly why they will serve me well. We will figure out how to use them, and they will kill stuff.
It sounds pretty similar to Anzu, honestly.
Ah!
Ooh.
I'm gonna stab you.
He's not gonna stab me, he's gonna smush me.
Well, similar concept.
Fiery goo on the ground.
So, in the, he leads you through to this area, though, which is an actual proper prison, like, prison yard. And this chamber is very dark. There is no source of light, there is no window, there is anything. It's just dim in here. And it's split into a grouping of cells, 3 along the north and south walls, and 1 on the far back. And half of these cells stand empty. As you can see, 3 of them currently have people inside.
Don't tell me that's Jape in there. I thought we killed him.
It is not Jape. No, you're right. This is Jape. But
We
you don't-
didn't kill Jape. He's
I just
probably dead by
severely
now.
named him.
He's probably really dead, though.
Well, none of these 3 are dead. We don't know about until it's up with fucking Jape off the distance somewhere. But you do recognize one of these people. This is Adelaida Dolarusso, the admiral of Harrigan's fleet that teleported away, and she definitely doesn't have eyes or hands.
She has no eyes or hands.
No eyes, no hands.
Huh.
But
what
she does
happens.
definitely hear the door open, and her head kind of like just turns slowly just towards the door, like reflexively, even though she obviously can't see anything. She just kind of reflexively turns her head slowly towards the door, and then just back towards the ground where she's just sitting on the floor.
That's
And
cute.
the quartermaster who's leading you guys around is like, yeah, like I said, anyone who offended Harrigan in any way, he just kind of gestures in, pretty much ends up here. And those Norgerbers, they do what they want. And you can see Adelaide's not doing great. The guy at the top of the room, you don't recognize. He looks like an older man. He is missing a foot and 1 eye, but he at least still has 1 eye. He can see. He's the only prisoner you've seen so far that has eyes. And the gnome woman back here has no hands, no eyes, and no tongue.
Jesus.
She not the little gnome that was originally on the wormwood, was she?
He may be the little gnome that was originally on the wormwood.
Harrigan's a kinky bastard.
He doesn't like eyes. Apparently, he's a really huge fan of taking people's eyes out.
He has so many mommy issues because she
He's-
named him fucking Barnabas. That he just takes it out on everybody.
He's
had-
he's like what's his name? Top Dollar from The Crow, where he takes everybody's eyes.
Well, he wore that eye patch himself. He was insecure about it.
Nobody else can have eyes either.
Can anybody in these cells be of any fucking use to me? Is what I want to know. If not, then they should just all be killed.
Quartermaster just kind of
What's her name at the bottom may have information.
Mm-hmm. She
That
still
may
have
be
a
useful.
tongue? I bet she wishes she didn't teleport away from us now.
As she hears you guys talking, she kind of tilts her head a bit because she like would recognize Anzu's voice vaguely from when they were fighting. He was clobbering her fucking face with a hammer, which by the way she definitely hasn't been healed from. She is definitely still crazy low on HP. She absolutely has not been healed since that fight, other than just the passive nightly healing she gets. She kind of tilts her head towards the door, has like a confused look on her face. She just says, Anzu?
That would be Lord Anzu to you. I mean, how hard is it for these fucking people to get the title right? I'm looking around this room here. Nobody seems to understand.
How are you? Why are you here? What happened?
Because
I'm the
he
captain
turned
now.
he turned Paragon into a little
Let's
puddle
just
on the
say
wall.
there's been a change in leadership around here. Some reconstruction taking place. Hostile negotiations.
That went well in our favor.
And she just kind of raises both of her little wrist
Snubs.
stumps towards
God.
the door. And she's like, please. I just wiggles her stumps, please.
I've heard of double jeopardy, but never double Jamie.
God damn it. That's actually really good. Oh my god. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Holy
Long
shit.
oratory.
Larken,
Thank you, thank you.
More,
Damn it.
sorry. Oh,
the
man.
hot Game of Thrones reference. I love it.
That was beautiful, my friend. Good to see who in chat watches Game of Thrones now, by who fucking gets that joke. Or rather, who doesn't watch Game of Thrones. I
Go
mean,
home.
I don't get it.
That would be me. I'm like, I haven't watched a single episode of that. Side
Oh,
note.
Don't
dude,
worry
you're
about it.
missing
Spoilers.
Okay, and I'm
Spoilers.
sure that there's so many that I just don't understand.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're past the spoiler boundary for this particular thing.
Yeah,
being
spoiler,
referenced, 'cause
yeah.
That's
That was like
a
what?
5-year-old
Season
Years
2?
spoiler.
ago, yeah.
So, yeah, 5-year-old Game of Thrones spoiler. There's a guy named Jamie that only has one hand. So,
Gotcha,
double
okay.
Jamie, she has no hands.
So, what about this dude up here? Who is he? Since looks like he can probably still talk.
God damn it,
Quartermaster
Milwaukee, keep it in
just-
your fucking pants, will you? We're just talking to people out here.
Quartermaster just sort of shrugs. Oh. And he looks over at you guys because he has at least one eye to look with. And he squints his one eye and his eye hole. And he's like, name's Quarn. He's like, name's Quarn. Habley Quarn. I was the ship surgeon on the Wormwood. Paragon was displeased at the loss of one of his ships, and I've been in here. Feels like years. Couldn't tell you. Don't know why he's even bothered keeping me alive, to be honest.
Did you come with the
Girl has
missing
no
parts, or
hands.
was that him?
It was him. He was quite enraged. Happens semi-frequently, and whoever, picks the short straw to be the target of his anger that particular evening ends up stuck in here.
Seems
Seen
you picked
quite
the
a
short
few.
leg, too.
And just kind of fucking looks down. Stops talking.
You said you were a
Aw.
surgeon.
Just trying to cheer you up, mate.
Ship surgeon.
A ship surgeon.
Repairs. I can fix holes, masts. I mean, I could stitch together an arm if need be as well, but
Oh, let's heal this guy. We lost our monkey.
We don't have anybody that's good at fixing our ship anymore?
Nope.
Like, all right, mechanically speaking, I mean, I don't even know how that.
Samael's could do it pretty well, and
How would we know how good this guy is at fixing the ship? And
I mean, you could ask him, or you could, I guess he could do it. Mechanically speaking, there's not like a knowledge that guy's knowledge engineering.
yeah, that's what I mean.
It's the same as IRL. I mean, the dude says he's a ship surgeon. If you go to a random plumber, you're like, how do I mechanically know how good of a plumber this dude is? Like, you don't. You take his word for it, you hire him.
Give him a peg leg and an eye patch and bring him with us.
Because, like, passive knowledge check because he lived in the Shackles for a fucking year. I mean, a ship surgeon is first and foremost the repair guy, but it's called ship surgeon because on the boat, a lot of the times, like, literally fucking splinting broken bones and sewing up wounds is also done by the ship surgeon, who generally has literally no medical experience whatsoever, but
Still better than no
yeah,
experience.
it's better than nothing, so I mean, he usually gets that responsibility too.
All right, well, since she's the blind chick down there's probably listening to this conversation, I'm gonna say, now see, that's fucking useful. We'll take him. Now what can you do? Last chance.
You've seen what I can do. You've fought me. I killed, I don't even know how many of your men.
Yeah, but now you have no hands and no eyes, so...
I don't need, well, I can get my hook back. I don't need but one arm. I didn't have one of these to start with.
She's got a sense of humor. I like her that much.
I'm
mean-
smirking a little bit. I gotta
My
be honest.
hook, my hook hand was enchanted. I could use it to cast spells as well as most wizards could use their whole arms. If I could get that back, I mean, still be short one hand, but I could cast as well as I could before. It's, you know, the blindness is a bit of the problem.
Do we have her enchanted hook by chance in our loot box?
It would probably have been in one of Harrigan's treasuries somewhere, so I'll say yeah.
You a sorcerer or a wizard?
Wizard. I've studied my whole life.
So we probably got our book somewhere too.
You would
If-
never spell book yet, too.
Gullius, how
I'll
do we
give
fix
you-
blindness? She has no eyes.
I mean, there are clerics here.
Yeah, but I mean...
Hi, my
wait,
name is Samael. I can do that thing.
Yeah, Samuel, I'm pretty sure literally knows regeneration or whatever the hell spell it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
well,
see, these are
Samael
things
can
that
fix
the
them.
captain needs to know, people. Good
So you would
stuff.
have
No.
add to your. I'll add because I forgot I added her in here. I'll add her important gear to your list. So you have a wizard hook. You have a belt of mighty constitution +4. You have a cloak of resistance +2 and a ring of protection +2. And you have a Mutineer's Bane earring, which is a Skulls and Shackles item that, I guess she would actually probably... No, he would have taken that. I mean, Harrigan has got a fucking billion clerics that would be able to detect magic and would take that from her. It is an earring that gives a +5 on all sense motive checks while on a ship. So, and an additional +5 to any semblance of beginning mutinies or anything. And if worn by a commodore or admiral, they gain a +3 bonus on morale checks in fleet battles.
Ooh.
That's in a commodore, that gives it to the commodore's squadron. An admiral wearing it gives a +1 on morale checks in fleet battles to his entire fleet.
Oh, shit. So, I mean...
So you can give it to a
probably-
commodore and give that one squadron +3, or you can have Anzu wear it and give the entire fleet +1.
It's a ring, you said?
It's an earring.
Oh, it's an earring. But
Time to pierce your
aren't pierced. Gallius, pierce me.
Huh?
All right,
Pull
I'm
your
gonna
ear
pick
out as
up
far
my
as you can.
rapier.
I'll shoot an arrow through.
There's not even. I guess that would
I've
have
got
to
a
go into
rapier. It's all good.
And you would
Yeah,
know
rapier.
There's not,
you
like,
would know the
ears.
wizard hook is pretty much exactly what you said it is. It is a hook hand that you can use for somatic components of spells. So it's a hook hand you could use to cast out of.
Where would I put that on the equipment if I were to wear that? There's no like ears.
It is slotless, so you would just put it. They're not slotless.
Other.
Yeah.
I don't have other.
Just literally throw it under special abilities, I guess.
Okay.
Because it's just a slotless item.
I will wear that because plus
Yeah, no,
one
that-
for
that
everybody's
wizard hook-
morale is pretty sweet.
That wizard hook definitely does something else too. It,
Ring of
you're
morale,
automatically
I guess.
proficient. It grants proficiency in itself as a weapon. It can be used to do somatic components. And you can... Oh, you can auto spell combat with it, even if you're not a magus. You can use the hook hand attack to cast touch spells.
That's kind of cool.
How about this?
Or you can use it to
Spell
just use a
combat or spell strike?
spell strike. It basically gets spell strike, even though you're
Alright.
as somebody who isn't a magus, because it lets you use a cast a touch spell by attacking with the hook, which does both the attack damage of the hook, and also if you miss, the spell discharges anyway. Or you can make the touch attack as normal, and that gives you a +4 on the attack roll, and increases the DC of the touch attack spell by +1. It's actually a pretty fucking cool caster item. That's a +1 hook hand, so it does D4 damage and it's +1.
Well, I mean, I kind of have a history of having auditions for people that want to be a part of the crew. Why don't, I mean, we can give her a heal, give her a chance, maybe have the quartermaster have a couple of your guys come down here because the prisoners might be escaping in a second, and we'll see what you can do.
Well, I haven't exactly had time to prepare my spells. Need my book, my eyes, and time.
Hanzu does not know how magic works.
She's got some balls!
She does. That impresses. And the fact that you're still fucking alive. I mean, I hit you really hard. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, when life gives you a free level 13 wizard, maybe you should take it.
Yeah. Well, I was going to. I was
What's
just
the
trying to make
gnome
it fun.
story? Do either of you know?
I wanted
the
to see you
gnome?
nuke some mooks
Yes.
with her. That's all.
Part of the routine here, I guess. I mean, from what I saw when I had eyes, is taking noses seems to be a thing of theirs, or at least something they were trying out. So, you get me back my eyes and my hook, and I might look like fucking Voldemort, but I'll kill people like him too.
There you go.
It sounds good to
I
me.
like that. That was pretty
Paragon's
good.
definitely dead, so you have no reason to give a shit about him. Now you work for us.
Aye, Captain.
There we go.
Well, Admiral, I suppose, based on our previous engagement.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll take the ship surgeon and the wizard.
That
I
one
guess.
in the back there, very quiet, doesn't seem to want to leave.
Doesn't have ears.
You can still
Or-
hear without ears!
Not if they're taken off correctly, not if they're fucking scabbed and swollen over. Not even holes.
Gillis, quick!
I mean,
sign language.
you can hear like adults talking in Charlie Brown. I'd imagine is what shit sounds like to her right now.
That's a good analogy.
Doesn't
Actually.
have eyes, right?
Doesn't have eyes, doesn't have ears,
God damn, Harrigan's a king.
Or a tongue, right?
or a tongue. She can't talk either. So if
Can't
she
talk.
can hear you, she can.
Sounds we're in need of some telepathy.
Who can do
It's
that?
Jape V02.
Yeah, she got japed, but worse.
I mean,
That's fucking
he's holding
teamwork.
that big book that he hits everybody with, but there ain't nothing in there to
How
talk
does she
to
know who
somebody
Voldemort is? Knowledge planes. Shut up.
Same way Volsic knows who Jamie is. Come on.
Fat X Jeebus, 28 months in a row.
That's
Honestly
knowledge
just wants to
history.
be called by his title. That's all he wants. Thank you for your continued support. Fun fact, Earth does literally exist in the Pathfinder universe. It's
Yes,
not
yes,
the
it
same
does.
planet that the
It's
all
like
the adventure paths
DCU, man. There's
take
a
place on.
multiverse.
Yeah, like this is the same universe that has Earth in it. So I mean, it's just not on Earth.
Yep.
So knowledge points.
Doesn't account for Jamie though.
Knowledge
Or-
history.
The knowledge space. I don't know.
History, man, history.
Considering these people can use fucking the Shadow Realm and whatever to travel at 65 quintillion miles per hour, I mean, I imagine some curious wizard at some point had to have used that for faster than light travel.
I mean, FTL travel is definitely a thing.
Especially when
Hello,
you're in literally
Numeria,
the
how are
Shadow
you?
Plane. Yeah, I mean, Numeria exists, so I mean,
Hey, who's rolling? We gotta roll die.
there
Dice.
is a... What's the adventure path that, like, book 5 or 6 is literally just Rasputin Must Die? Like, it's actually on Earth. Like, there's...
I don't think there's an official one, is there?
No, there's an actual 1 AP. 1 AP. Either takes place entirely on Earth or goes to Earth for part of it.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Skulls and Shackles happens about World War I, World War II.
Yeah, it's about
Like,
that time. So, I mean, this
yeah.
is knowledge, the future, I guess.
Reign of Winter?
Reign of Winter, yeah, that's it. That one literally involves Earth.
Does anybody got telepathy to talk to the gnome or no?
I'm trying to find means to do it, but it doesn't seem we have it at the moment.
I'll check my spells.
If only we had a Scion.
If you had a... I mean, you have message or whatever, it'd be just a spell canning it. So, you had a spell cannings for the day, I used them all.
You son of a bitch.
I've actually been tracking your spells per day, like in your character journal.
Oh, nice.
So it's actually currently accurate.
So later then.
Yeah, you fight the Mad Monk Rasputin, yeah. You literally fight Rasputin in Reign of Winter. Like
I
the World
could-
War I Rasputin.
I could telepathic bond when I have Kenning back. Because we're 13 now.
I was gonna
I
say,
mean,
I'm positive there's something you can spell canning.
We could probably just.
You know, I'm
go
just trying to
back
look at
and
something that's
sleep.
not send messages back and forth for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we're all pretty tired after killing so many fucking people in this place. Sorry if some of them were your friends. Not really. But I am tired
Or-
at the same time.
We're also on a little bit of a time crunch.
There's
Are
the
we?
whole Cheliax thing.
I know.
I'm gonna hop us off this map because we've seen all of it now. So, hop us over here.
I want to know what the fucking talking gnome woman in the back can do. Damn it.
Well, we'll take her with us. If we can use her, awesome. If not, we can just leave her at Port Peril.
That's fucking teamwork.
Leave her in the ocean.
That's fucking teamwork. Sergeant Bran Muffin, 32 months in a row. You with the shiniest squiddling with the most fucking perfectly timed resub ever. That was beautiful. We'll take her with us if it turns out she's useful. Awesome. If not, we'll just leave her in Port Peril. That's fucking teamwork!
Well, now we got to do it that way. Fuck.
It's teamwork, she's just not on the team.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, there you go.
We'll find out if she can float. If not,
I mean, if it floats, it's a witch. If she drowns, you're good to go.
that's what they say.
I mean, it's literally witches in this universe, but whatever. And they
I
could
was gonna
probably
say,
just-
Witch is literally a
could
class.
just-
So.
I was
Cast-
gonna say, is that a class you can play?
Yeah, it's one of those not really intended to ever be a player character classes, but then again, so is Anti-Paladin, so I mean, whatever, right?
Hey, and I made it work. I want to say that. Come on.
Hey man, Witch is awesome. You can kidnap kids and cook them into fucking desserts and serve them to your party for buffs.
I was thinking more like make them stare at a wall and kill themselves kind of deal, like Blair Witch. But that's
Oh,
just
I was thinking more of like Gruntilda. I mean, you could Blair Witch that shit too.
Can you hop in this
There are
oven
good
for me?
witches too.
No?
What do you mean no?
Glinda?
Don't-
The
witches-
good witch?
No, I
She's
thought, like,
literally
no, I'm
called
talking-
Glinda.
literal Pathfinder witches, don't they have to be evil?
A lot of their shit requires them to be evil, and they are hexers, but there might be a way to not be evil.
Oh, I thought the class like anti-paladin like required you to be evil.
Let's
never
see.
mind.
I'm pretty sure there's no restrictions, and there's
No,
patrons.
there's not. There's a
Oh.
huge amount of her hexes are evil, though.
I mean, there's like the boiling children shit, but I mean, other
Yeah.
than that,
Yeah, some of the hexes you have to be evil to take, but in general,
oh, okay. I thought the class had to be evil. Okay, I didn't know that. Neat.
Maybe in a future campaign.
Yeah, maybe you'll like
Sometime.
get the cauldron hex.
Yeah, maybe not in fucking Weeby Pirates the campaign.
Well, or the next one for that matter. I mean, yeah, I don't think that would work there
I
either.
don't know how the boiling kids is gonna work in Strange Aeons.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so what are you guys doing? What do you guys want to do? You met the prisoners. You have your quartermaster who's volunteered to just kind of head up what's left of the fortress.
Yes.
What do we want to do with the legless, armless one?
Probably put her out of her fucking misery. But I don't care nonetheless. It's your decision, really. I'll leave it in your hands.
We could keep the gnome and the brick, essentially, alive, and I could telepathic bond them after sleep.
The brick.
I mean,
Find out if they're
Okay.
useful. If they're useful,
Yeah.
we keep them. If
Maybe
not,
the brick has some fucking knowledge
Yeah.
beneath the surface.
worst comes to worst, we'll build a wall around her, and then, yeah. Everybody knows the best walls are built with people inside.
Thank you,
cask
The
of the
dollar.
month left.
Turn 4, and I forgot to apologize for not having time to hang on stream. It's fine. You stop by when you can stop by. We're doing stuff. Anyway, so you guys want to sleep for the night, get your shit back, and then
Yeah.
do that thing?
I sleep in Harrigan's bed.
You can absolutely sleep in Harrigan's probably splattered with blood bed.
I was about to say you might want to clean that first.
Both of
Yes.
your blood, because you dude just stood at the foot of
Yeah.
his bed and beat the shit out of each other. So I mean, that's
It was like a man
Yeah.
fight, dude. Like the manliest fights ever. Like that fight between Jason Bourne and that other assassin in that guy's house. It was pretty manly like that.
you two literally stood at the foot of his bed and just beat the fuck out of each other for like 4 rounds.
There's a kitchen here, right?
Yeah.
I need to go find some eggs,
Why?
because that's a material component that I'm in need of.
I'm sure there's some around here. It's a big fucking
I'll
fortress.
say you can find some eggs.
I need 2 eggshells from 2 different creatures.
Ooh. Ooh.
I don't know what
You don't
other
have a spell
creature-
component pouch?
I do, but would 2 eggshells for a spell I don't have be in that?
Shoot
Do
her
they
out
have
of
a,
the
do
can.
they have a cost?
They're listed.
A spell component pouch is assumed to have all materials that don't have a listed cost.
See, I just thought it was a spell component pouch just meant that you had all the materials that aren't listed in the first place.
It's more of a flavor thing than anything
Yeah.
else when it doesn't cost anything.
Well, I'm not
Yeah.
using them for my pouch. I'm gonna go find some eggs in the kitchen.
Okay. We'll say you have 1 egg in your pouch and you find a different egg in the kitchen. We're good to go.
Nice.
But yeah. For purposes
There's
of
women
pouching-
around here. There's 2 eggs.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind of like that's the level of like RP and whatnot I want to try and get into with Strange Aeons, but we haven't been really running Skull and Shackles that way, and the spell component pouch still, as written, gives you all no price materials. So you effectively, it's I guess like a fucking bag of holding, because there's like 16,000 different fucking things in a spell component pouch for any spell you could conceivably cast ever.
Yeah.
But they're all like minuscule, most of them.
Eggs
Most
aren't
of them are
that
like
little.
eyelashes.
It's just gotta be the
That's
shells.
true.
It doesn't
It's
specify
like
the shell
eyelashes
size.
and fingernails and shit. So I mean, yeah. It's
And
just-
shit. Okay, well, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
have to
there's
Febreze my
probably
pouch.
Also shit in there.
I mean, yeah, dried dung has gotta be like one of them.
For breeze.
Fat guano.
So the next day, you wake up with all of your spells back.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll for my fucking thing too. Health. I got a 2.
Neat. You fucked up.
I got a 2.
By the way, we're all doing average in Strange Aeons, and we're doing round up average. So like for D10, you're gonna get 6
Fucked up.
every level. If you're
so
D6, you're gonna get 4 every level, etc.
it's just 2 then. It's not like
just-
2.
Now you get 2.
All right.
Plus
you get 2
your
plus your con and all that, obviously. But I mean,
I don't know what
So,
that means. My
you
con
get-
modifier.
yeah, you get 5.
Okay.
And then 6 if you want to put the favored class bonus in there, because you get 1 more or 1 extra skill rank.
Oh, gotcha. So.
So you can get up to 6 off of that.
So that would be that. I think. Yeah,
I'll
6.
have my
Yeah, I was at 113.
thing.
So 6.
Okay, there you go. Alright, so you want to go spell canning what?
Telepathic bond.
Okie dokie.
Sweet, I'm getting a beer.
He's gonna go get a beer. We're gonna look at telepathic bond. You forge telepathic bond among yourself and a number of willing creatures, each of which must have an intelligence score 3 or higher. Each creature included in the link is linked to all others. So you're telepathic bonding everybody at once?
It's gonna be me, the brick, the gnome, probably Anzu, and then one other person.
Okie dokie. So you, the brick in the pit, which I guess you're gonna drag out of the pit.
Yeah, we'll drag the brick out of the pit.
And the gnome and Anzu.
And Nawaki or Gellius if
Nobody
they'd like
else.
to come.
That's really it. Okay, fair enough. It's just
You want to ask questions, Ryan?
It don't matter to me.
That's fine. You can ask questions.
I'll hang out in the cool kids mind club.
Y'all are silly.
actually a spell component pouch is assumed to not have any focuses that wouldn't fit a pouch. So it actually addresses that. It's only really tiny. Fair enough. Anyway, so alright, you forged that bond. And
Then I'll try to resist. They're willing.
They fucking willing.
Yeah, I figured they will be broken by now. Was my hope.
Life at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like you could fucking cast hold person. They wouldn't even resist at this point. Like they don't care. So
Would
Hit
hold
that.
person do anything to them at this point?
to the brick, probably not. The gnome still got legs, doesn't she? I forgot what all the gnome didn't have. I'm pretty sure gnome still had legs. She was just missing
Ears, eyes, hands, I think.
Yeah, ears, eyes,
Tongue.
hands, and tongue. Yeah, she still has legs. She even still has her feet. She's fine. So, you forge this bond, and so you immediately get this connection with the gnome, who, you know, after what apparently is a really long time of sitting here, is very weak. It's almost like her mind is just blank. But when she realizes she's got this connection, because it goes both ways, she kind of perks up immediately. Just like, who, what? What is this now?
Greetings, gnome. What is your name?
Who are you?
Not Harrigan. That's the good news.
You not, where am I?
Harrigan's Fort. That's the bad news.
Why is this happening? What is the purpose of this?
Harrigan is many flavors of dead. More good news.
And you feel this like immediate excitement. She's like, you killed him?
We.
Who is
My crew.
we? Who are you?
How long have you been down here, if you have any clue whatsoever?
I couldn't tell you. There's no light in the prison. There's no sense of time. I've been here since shortly after the men's promise beat Harrigan in the regatta. That was what he threw me in here for.
Well, we're the crew of the man's promise.
Well, can't say I'm surprised, honestly, that it's the you that put him down. Paragon did this to me and put me in here for, I suppose, chiding him for underestimating you lot in the first place.
Well, seems he did it again.
So,
For the
it
last
seems.
time.
So it would seem. But what's done is done, I suppose. Could you do me a favor, now that you've taken this fortress?
What?
Can you just kill me? I have nothing. I've been in here for I don't know how long. I've no eyes, I've no hands. I can't even speak outside of this magic of yours. They've been torturing me for months. I made my peace long ago. Just kill me.
Fate has kept you alive.
Fate stuck me in here in the first place. I have no trust in gods or their machinations anymore.
No trust in the god who may have tortured you.
Maybe a new god needs to step in, perhaps.
And you are part of this, Anzu, so I mean, you're in this telepathic bond too, so you can talk, because it's you guys and, you haven't heard anything from Brick McNolegs, by the way. Nothing. And, like, I don't know. I don't even know what reason I would have to continue on, even with eyes. Like, I don't really have anything. I've no family in the Shackles. I've no crew attached to any longer. I've really no desires even. I've been here for months. It has to have been months. Possibly even years. Kill me.
I've been in a similar situation as you. Given up all hope. Left for dead. I've been there. But I was given a second chance. And that second chance was reached out to me by Dagon. I'm sure you've heard of him.
The demon, is he not?
Indeed. And simple, there's a reason you're still alive. Obviously, you're stronger than you think you are, and I think you could prove useful. I am a champion of Dagon. I speak.
I don't know about pledging my life to no demons.
Well, seems the kind gods haven't been very kind to you so far, have they?
You're not wrong.
You sit here
Well,
before us on the cusp of salvation, and you turn it away because you don't like what they're about.
I mean,
Where do you think
Besmara's
you're-
clearly forsaken me, and whatever other gods there may be have left me to this fate, so...
They're all liars.
Saved by demons. Perhaps religion's not simply that clear-cut. Not like they would have you believe, I suppose. Well,
They're all liars and hypocrites. The only true nature is the power that you have in your own hands.
what would
And
you
you're
have me
given
do?
that chance.
What
All's
would
I-
you have me do?
Before your predicament, what were your skills?
I was the ship sorcerer on board the Wormwood. I was responsible for naval engagements as well as just assisting in seafaring in times through storms. I personally sunk quite a few of the other ships during the regatta and the fringes of the eye.
Really? Now, see, this sounds like quite a talent that Dagon and myself would seem to be quite useful.
A strong sorcerer on the sea is surprisingly similar to Dagon.
Perhaps
Well-
I was led here to save you. You don't believe in fate? This might be yours.
Suppose I'm low on options as I am. Could you give me back my eyes and my hands?
It would take time, but it's possible.
I suppose I'm at your call then. If you could save me from this hell, maybe a demon's a bit more than I've chalked him up to.
I wouldn't be here otherwise. There's a reason that Dagon's champion stands before you right now.
So you're Admiral Anzu then, I take it.
You know the name.
I've heard it from Harry many times. I suppose you were his current target for his vendetta about the man's promise. There's one thing Harrigan doesn't do, it's take losses lightly. He worked very hard to establish this persona of his, and he wasn't about to let the one crew who had successfully bested him just have their way with the Shackles.
No, his ego couldn't handle it, neither could his skull.
Apparently not. I'm truly glad to hear that he's gone.
Kinda cried like a bitch before he died, too.
Glad to hear that as well. More than he deserves is simple death in battle.
So, it's only fair The choice remains you. You can die right here if you wish. I will do it myself. Or you can pledge yourself to Dagon and join us.
Well, it seems like quite a simple choice, doesn't it?
Get vengeance on the world that wronged you.
Exactly.
Take
Make
me
those
with
gods
you.
pay. There you go. Welcome aboard.
And it was that day that Peppery Longfarthing's alignment stepped from chaotic neutral to chaotic evil. And to quote her on that very afternoon, fuck them. Fuck them all.
Goddamn right. They have abandoned you. They will lie to you.
I love how you're like not only picking up extra people that we might need to fight the Cheliax, you're fucking converting them to your religion. Why you
Gotta
do
build that church, man. Samael had a good idea.
Yes, he did. Oh, man. Hey, I'm playing the character, people. That's all I'm
You
doing.
know, you have a
awesome.
fucking Dagon convert here. So this whole time you're in telepathic bond. It's you guys. It's who is it? It's Gellius, Anzu, Volsung, Longfarthing, and Crine the Brick. And you, like, I mean, even before Longfarthing stepped in, you could sense like her thoughts and whatnot. You could almost sense just the void that is Crine on this connection. She just there's just nothing there.
So somehow we can bring her back from the brink.
Probably.
I'd take time though.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
I mean, is she... Maybe if we ask the right question.
She may just be gone.
Brain
Period.
dead, you think?
Potentially. It's not to say magic couldn't bring her back, but
Yeah, my mind's going to like greater restoration and stuff like that.
And you're looking at leaving her with what's her name?
Nope.
The guy. All right. The man that put you here is dead. Do you wish to be saved? Is there any kind of answer?
Nope.
No answer. Nothing.
I mean, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
I have bonded mind on with Samael.
Yeah.
I'd like to describe what's happening with this one to him through bonded mind. Obviously, he's not in on it.
Right. He's not
Well,
in the telepathic, but
In hopes that
You're
he
in the
can
telepathic
spellcraft to
bond.
understand what's wrong with her, based on what I'm telling him through telepathy.
So you tell him all this
You
shit
want
through
spellcraft?
telepathy. His spellcraft doesn't turn anything up, but his somewhat limited, more conventional healing knowledge, just like, I mean, it pretty much seems like she's in a coma. Like, she's not dead, technically, but that's about as far as it goes. Because even feeble mind, you would sense like emotions or thoughts, just not language. It's just nothing.
And Feeble Mind took heal, so this would be probably something even higher than that, magically.
It's just a... Because it's Zindarin, so let me roleplay Zindarin. Seems like she's a fucking vegetable.
Well, we tried, and that's more than I usually do.
Never
Like I said,
Rocky
3
Bobby
out of
Rage.
4 ain't bad.
I recommend
Unless-
I'm just basically Googling his symptoms all about Samuel.
I mean, pretty much.
WebMD Inquisitor.
Samael, she has cancer with a side of AIDS.
Oh, yeah, that's
God.
probably about Zindarin.
People
would say, yeah.
Well, we could execute her. What's left of her? We could keep her alive. Who knows what a hollow body could be used for?
Okay.
Not sexually.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay,
Even know how to
Volsung. I don't
Well,
even know.
don't you have to throw a
how to
cow
begin to
over the
respond to
side
that.
to appease the
Oh my
water
God.
demon outside?
Oh.
To get out of Harrigan's
Bring a
Bay.
Kong and throw Crying over the side. Bitch.
Chat was saying put her in the cannons and shoot her, but
Oh, snap.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, even
Right into a wall.
Yeah, it's chat.
Hey, wait. Do we have a flag?
Run
no,
it out
would
the
imagine
flagpole? No.
no.
So do we? Why don't we get like
I'm
a
not
white
put-
flag and hang it on a wall, and then shoot her at it from a cannon, and whatever the splat she makes, will be the flag.
So you want to be the Boltons as your new emblem.
I didn't say I wanted a flare. I just want to splatter on
Well,
a
it's
wall.
about what the splat's gonna look like.
I don't have
Yeah.
that much
Well,
precision.
actually,
Come on,
it's
now.
not gonna
I'm
be
good with a
that
bow and a
Actually,
knife.
doesn't
not with a
have
scalpel.
limbs, so it's just gonna be like, yeah, one blob.
A brick. It's gonna be a brick.
It's gonna be Japan, I guess.
Yeah, but would it be a peacetime or wartime flag? How big is the splat?
I don't know.
Nonetheless, Dagon's not one to refuse dark rituals.
No, he's not.
I don't see the
Yeah.
use he would have for her.
Well, I
She's
mean,
worthless.
can't we sacrifice a crew member over the side for
She
a
is still alive, so she's a life. For any
She's
sort
alive
of sacrifices, they
today.
require a life.
Well, I mean, we do.
But
do it
summon
on fan-
Dagon into her body! Find a
Look,
big crab and hook the crab arms on her arms! And a fish, like a shark tail on where her legs used to be!
2 shark tails? Like
Animorphs!
the Starbucks logo?
That's
No,
fucking
just one big one.
teamwork.
One big ass shark tail, fucking crab hands.
Yeah!
I pinch!
I'm pretty
The mortal
sure.
avatar of Dagon!
Kids
pretty
like you
sure
within
Dagon
30
would be
months in a
offended
row.
with the
I want
sacrifice.
you to find my pet, Squiddish. Thank you for the almost 3 years of support, my pet. You with the shiny.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty hard to offend Dagon.
When you're sacrificing a paraplegic fucking nothing.
No, I mean, I
person.
think that, yeah, Semi is saying the offense is like, why would you give this worthless life to me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying
I'm
save it
not
for
down
Dagon.
for offending
I'm
Dagon.
saying
I
who
don't-
knows what kind of fucked up shit you could channel through a person whose brain is a void.
I don't see how we could use that.
Her mind is an abyss!
Yeah.
The land of our god!
Channel negative energy into her every day and see what happens.
She will die.
Like, not enough to kill her, just enough to turn her into something.
I just don't want to get rid of a rare resource. But yeah, we can actually get her.
Somebody put her out of her misery. Jesus.
Okay, so you're just executing Brick Lady?
Get the cannons!
No, just having to walk and slit her throat real quiet, like when we're leaving, or some shit.
Okay. I mean, you could leave her to the Norgarbers if
For
I'm
Christ's
not
sake, do I have to repeat myself?
I will do what you want, Captain.
He's not gonna leave the body for a different god.
Nope. No.
Well, then we
If it-
best feed the body
This-
to something because they'll probably.
This one's
just
not
raise
good
her
enough
and
for
do it.
Dagon, but it's still too good for Norgover.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank
Okay.
you, Gellius.
So,
Well,
You-
I will
you
slit
killed
her
Crime.
throat then.
you kill Crime, and you guys have Dolarusso, Longfarthing, and Quarn. Or are you just leaving Quarn? The ship surgeon, are you doing anything with him?
Yeah, take him. We're bringing him with.
Yeah, we're bringing the 3 that run this out. We'll just leave the brick.
I mean, we need to get our fleet up and running again, don't we?
You do.
Yeah.
So you got Quarn, you got Longfarthing, and you got Dolarusso on your fleet now. Although Quarn's fucking, I mean, he's a real pirate now. He's eye patch and peg legging it because he's missing 9 a foot. And the other
Isn't he
two are
staying on our ship, though?
not doing great. Longfarthing and Dolarusso are borderline useless right now, but were they to be brought back,
Restored.
Is
it
Sandora
I
still
believe
fixing her shit?
regeneration is the spell that would like literally
Regenerate,
put your
yeah.
eyes back in your head, yeah, or give you your fucking hands back or whatever. They have the opposite problem of Larken and Cinder, and I don't just add Pathfinder on everything I Google search. I just Google search the word regenerate and just expect it to give me the Pathfinder spell. Yeah. Regenerate. It's a 7th level cleric spell.
Yeah.
You guys need access
Especially
to.
Sandara plays. Do good. Be awesome.
And I think that is about the lowest levels magic that can literally give you like eyes and hand back.
Well,
And I'm also gonna bring this up because this hasn't really been pointed out before. Because we're gonna play like this whenever it becomes relevant. The fact that regenerate specifically mentions broken bones says to me that lower tier healing spells don't heal broken bones. So like broken bones actually have to be healed through mundane means, which makes a lot of things make a lot more sense. Like why way back in book 2 or 3 that dude with the fucking broken ribs in Tidewater Rock had to be healed up and you couldn't just cure light wounds him or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure you need at least regenerate just to fix broken bones. Not to imply that broken bones happen very often in Pathfinder. I mean, it's pretty much for plot reasons. Really the only time broken bones happen. Because I don't think there's any attacks or spells that specifically break bones.
I think there is a spell.
Is there?
I think I was looking at one before that was literally like you shatter people's bones inside their body.
But I think that's more like fucking World of Warcraft spell description that literally does that, and that's just like the damage it does, unless it says.
Well, it did like ability damage from that.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So anyway, you get those 3. You taking them back to your ship because you've only got the one ship here. You've only got the. Is it still the Loktar Ogar? No, you changed the name of this ship. What's it called now? It was.
Well, we took the Wormwood here, didn't we?
The Last Light. Oh yeah, you took the Wormwood here. That's right. You get the Wormwood. That's right. So there's the Wormwood. Is the only ship you guys have really got here.
Did we name the Wormwood the Last Light? Or
I think
did we
the
rename the Loktar?
The Loktar Ogar is the Last Light.
Alright.
The Wormwood, I'm still the Wormwood for now.
Did we? I thought we renamed
I
the Wormwood
thought we
because
kept
we
the
said
Loktar.
we.
Are you
why
calling
would
the
you
Wormwood the
change
Last
the
Light?
name?
I
Yeah,
thought
why
we
would you?
changed Wormwood because it was a bigger class ship to
Yeah.
be our new
Oh,
flagship.
maybe. I just have flagship Last Light. I thought that was still the Loktar.
Okay, then the Wormwood's gonna be the Last Light, and then we'll keep the Loktar Ogar.
Right, because we said we wouldn't change the name of the ship that won the regatta.
Yeah,
It would be
and
Yeah.
the
pointless.
Wormwood now.
Oh yeah,
is
fair
the
enough. So
last
yeah, the
light
Wormwood is the
ship.
Last Light. So you have the Last Light here. You're right. So you guys have got the Last Light here. That's the only ship you guys brought.
Yeah.
So you bring these 3 variously damaged people back to the Last Light, and back on board your ship here. Fuck you. What are you guys? What's the plan?
I am gonna spellkinning. Wait, do I have no? Ah, fuck. How am I gonna do that? No. Okay, never mind.
Well, we need to head to the council and talk about this Chalice invasion that's coming.
Does seem
Paragon
relatively
seem-
important, doesn't it?
Seem bone fists.
Seem like something you should maybe go talk to the council about. So you guys are pretty far out because Garnet Island is in fucking Africa. So you guys are here right now.
The rain's down and out.
And if you guys
Sorry.
want to
Steve,
head straight to Port Peril, you can cut through the Shackles with your Chart of the Fair Winds and probably get there in about half a week. If you want to go through the open waters out here towards your island to hit up your fleet and your base and whatnot on the way down, and then pass through just this kind of this bigger strait here, it'd take you closer to a full week.
what do we need to hit the island for? I don't remember.
I'm just saying if you wanted to. I'm just saying it just because of where it is. Because I don't know where else you would want to stop right now. I'm just saying if you did.
Do we need to stop the island for anything, people?
And hopefully it's there.
We kind of need to at least send a message that way.
For them to head to Port. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
because
it's only,
if you
Send
leave
them
the
all to
fleet out
Jeopardy,
there,
we're only talking about like a 3-day difference. So maybe
Yeah,
we
it's
should
not a
just-
big difference. It's like 4 days versus like 5 or 6 days. Like it's pretty small.
So, all right, we'll go to the island then and prepare the fleet and on our way to the council.
Yeah, the difference in total distance you're traveling is made up for by the fact that the waters are much more open, going towards the empty ice and then towards Port Peril. I mean, obviously, it's the Shackles. You're still, even like out here, navigating shit tons of reefs and bullshit, because even when there's not like map-worthy islands, there's still reefs and crap everywhere. That's why the Shackles is called the Shackles. It's why it's so defensible against huge fleets, because you really difficult to move big fleets through the Shackles. So you guys are gonna head out toward the island of Empty Eyes and get there in about 2 days.
Can we try to doctor up the gnome's ears some?
How so?
Well, I mean, if they're just like scabbed over, if any of us have good heal.
I was gonna say, if anyone wants to make a heal check on that, you can give it a shot.
My heal sucks.
It's basically gonna be like
Semi-Heal's heal
long-term
sucks.
care plus.
Yeah, that's the idea. Just trying to make it better so you can at least hear a little bit.
Yeah.
Mine is
Also-
a 1.
Yeah, I think all of us just have bad healing.
I don't think you haven't.
All right, well, either way, every day I'm going to
Characters.
use spell kindling to telepathic bond with her and whoever else wants to come, because there's no way in hell I'm going to leave the person who's been tortured for who knows how long not talking to anybody after getting to talk to somebody for the first time in forever.
Yeah. Okay. So you just kind of chat up Long Farthing on the way over, and while you're just on the 2 days over, you learn that she doesn't know a whole lot more about Harrigan's plans. Obviously, she knows that he was allied with the Cheliax, and that a lot of the fleet actually wasn't mercenaries. He had a lot of mercenaries, but the raiding he's been doing on Cheliax has basically just been a cover for Cheliax to directly supply him with ships. And the reason the smugglers and whatnot inside of his fortress are so much better than just average pirates and crews that you fight out here is because they're literally Cheliax soldiers. They're not pirates. They're Cheliax naval soldiers. And after about a day of sailing, when this topic finally comes up, you're like, wait, we left a platoon of Cheliax soldiers in control of Harrigan's fort. She's like, oh yeah, did you do that? And you're like, shit. And but
The guy seemed so scared of me.
I mean, he was scared of you when you were standing right in front of him. But yeah, they are all very highly trained Cheliax soldiers. So you have 2 forts still, which is as many forts as you had previously. So that's cool. But yeah, that was all.
Kill everybody.
The vast majority of Harrigan's forces were Cheliax ships and soldiers that had been.
I don't
given
know
him
why
directly.
nobody said anything. I'm not guilty too, but
Just
like,
didn't occur to anybody.
It just didn't occur to any of us. Like, that sucks. I knew the motherfucker was. I mean, he was in bed with the Cheliax. That was the biggest part of the fucking story.
I mean, you scooped pretty much all the magical loot out of there beforehand, so I mean, that's cool. So you got that going for you, which is nice. Otherwise, she doesn't seem to have known a whole lot about what was going on. She doesn't know about any of his greater plans, she doesn't know about the invasion, and she doesn't know anything about the plans to kill Bonefist. And, oh yeah, Larken, there's plans to kill Bonefist.
That's good to know.
Among the fleet invasion plans was some separate maps and plans that looks like it was set up for Harrigan and Lucaria to sneak into Lucrehold to Fort Hazard through a hidden entrance in a warehouse on the shores of Lucrehold that's almost entirely undefended, which has a long forgotten tunnel that leads directly
Which
into
we are not
Bonefist's
bringing up
place.
to Bonefist
And
because
they were gonna assassinate the shit out of him.
that's what their plan was, to kill him. He doesn't need to know what the plan was to kill him, so when the time comes for us to kill him, we can.
If he really wants to be the Hurricane King.
Well,
I mean, I got no
establish
problem.
a Dagon country sounds good to me.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing that, aren't we, guys? Let's go full bore here. But
So-
for right now, Bonefist needs to live, so he doesn't need
Milwaukee just wants to be on the winning side. He
to
just
know.
doesn't
You chose
care.
correctly.
Other than that, she's able to tell you that the main reasons that she got imprisoned was because she tried. She sunk a lot of sips on that last stretch when you guys were home stretch bull racing towards the end of the regatta. Harrigan ordered her to summon just a bunch of crap on your ship, just to so heavy. And,
Weigh us down.
killing people and slow you down, but she didn't have any more castings left. She didn't have anything left to summon monsters on your ship like you wanted. And she was getting fucking frustrated by that point. So she said, something like near the end of the regatta when you guys won. Perhaps it should be a lesson underestimating your opponent, Paragon. And that was a mistake. And if you guys recall, you guys literally watched him sock her in the
beat
face
her.
after the
Yeah,
race.
he punched her out.
That was why. It was because she said that.
I missed that day. The race.
You missed the regatta?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I missed that day. Remember?
Aw.
I played Anzu that
That's
day.
probably still my favorite part of the campaign so far was the regatta. But yeah,
Well, I
you
mean,
literally
he
saw
rolled
him
a
get-
strength check, and that was about his contribution
Yeah, he
to the
didn't,
regatta.
he didn't really do
He
anything in the regatta.
he pushed the mast off and he sacrificed somebody to Dagon right off so that we could get a speed boost, and that's about all Anzu did.
Otherwise,
he
unless-
got thrown overboard by the elemental.
Oh yeah, he got knocked overboard. That elemental showed up and immediately just bull rushed Anzu off the side of the boat, and he almost got lost at sea when he wasn't even there that day.
Well,
oh, yeah,
because we made him roll an intimidate check against the
the
elemental because he
closest
couldn't do anything
Anzu
else.
came to dying was on a day Shemby wasn't even here because he almost just got lost
Anzu
at sea
died
in the
before,
middle of the
so-
Eye of Amadega. Well, I mean, like, how the fuck were you gonna revive him when he just gets lost at sea? In the
Oh
Eye
yeah,
of
being
Amadega?
gone forever.
But anyway, unless
Also-
there's anything else that you wanted to talk to Longfarthing about specifically, that's all the general knowledge he's really got for you.
And I remembered something we were supposed to do that we didn't do, but none of us would have known about it anyway.
Uh-oh.
But
The Wand of Gust of Wind.
oh yeah, the butthole penetrator on Paragon.
Shit.
That's how we should have executed the fucking brick.
Yeah, that's
Wouldn't have really mattered, would
She
it?
doesn't deserve it though. The next main villain of this story is getting it. That's
Chaotic evil anti-paladin. No, she doesn't.
The next main villain in this campaign is gonna get it. So you?
I'm not the villain. I'm the hero.
No, you're a villain. You're just the protagonist.
Protagonist. Come
Yeah,
on.
no, he's the protagonist, but he's still a villain.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I'm definitely a villain. I mean,
Is
come
there
on.
anything in particular you wanted to ask or know about from Longfarthing?
Unless anybody else has anything, no, I just want to keep her company. She seems
Okay.
nice.
So, I mean, you pretty much learned.
Not like that, goddammit! She's not my type. She's too
You pretty
short.
much learned that you don't have 3 castles, and other than that, you arrive at the Island of Empty Eyes after a couple of days.
well. At least we know that's where they'd be headed then.
Oh, they're all gonna get beheaded when I get
Well,
back.
you
that's
have.
for sure.
I'm
You have all the
saying.
plans. You have all the plans. So I mean, you have literally the detailed plans of their invasion. So if you
Yeah,
want
the
to take
proof.
time to look over them while you're sailing, I will give you details on how this invasion's gonna happen.
Yeah, that sounds good.
They're going right through the eye. I don't still know how.
They're going directly. Okay, let me do this. We're gonna draw the Cheliax warpath on the Shackles. Scrolly.
Scrolly.
All right. The Cheliax are going to come in from the Eye of Abendego to the north and hit Drenchport from the east. Their first target is Tempest K, and they are going to come in with what looks like about 40 ships and just crush Tempest K and Drenchport because they know about the Master of Gales, and he is their first priority target.
Fuck. I never thought I'd say this, but we gotta save the Master of Gales.
And they plan to do that at dawn with the rising sun behind them to make it more difficult for Drenchport to muster a defense. Their attack on the city is 2-pronged. They have 40 ships, and they have, you don't know a size comparison here, but 3 legions of Asmodeus' own, which are, according to the plans, going to literally teleport into the center of Drenchport and just start murdering people. The next day,
Devils.
they are going to sail down to Widowmaker Isle and destroy Arena. Arena, behind like the Shackles major points, or major ports, Arena is probably one of the most popular. Mostly due to the arena that is its namesake. I mean, Port Peril has an arena, Quinn has a smaller arena, but Arena is literally named for its massive coliseum. And the reason none of this stuff has really come up is because the arenas in Port Peril and Quinn don't get used very often. And all that shit really just goes down in Arena. They're gonna destroy that.
Isn't that where Asher fought Sornesh?
No, that was in
No,
Port
I
Peril's
fought in
arena.
Port Perils Arena.
Oh, okay.
I bet Knuckles has been to Arena, though.
Probably.
Bet he's from there.
After that, the next day, the fleet is going to arrive at Wireless Rock at midnight, and under cover of night, destroy Chalk Harbor, the biggest city there, before moving directly to Hell Harbor, and their next primary target, Aranax Endymion, who they know is a major player of the Council, and is a very, according to their charts here, well-known and effective tactician and strategist. And they want to take him out in the initial wings of this assault so that he's not able to assist the Shackles in mustering their main defense. Because these plans are all under the assumption nobody knows they're coming, which you do. And this is all going to happen in a matter of like 3 nights. Like, that's barely time to sail there from Port Peril. So they're hoping to crush this and kill Endymion.
And the Master of Gales before.
It doesn't say kill, it says capture. Endymion, the Master of Gales, before they actually get there. And
better to have a druid that powerful on your side than dead.
Yeah. At that point, the plans call for them to wait. And it looks like they are going to spend a day or two in Hell Harbor, recouping their losses, repairing their ships, doing whatever they have to do to pick back up from the 3 days of just full assaulting they've been already doing. And then Port Peril.
I have a crazy idea.
This is the Cheliax invasion plan.
I have a crazy idea. Okay. Plain character specific. I know situation dictates go directly to the council is what we should do. Blah, blah, blah. Go to Daddy. The bad guys are coming, Daddy. Save us. And Bonefist is going to be like, all right, nobody coming. Oh, there's the proof. Now we have a week to prepare. And by then, we're probably going to already lose at least the Gales and maybe the Tactician. We can't do that. What if we sail directly out there, try to get Gales and the Tactician, and then sacrifice these places because they're going to get destroyed looking for Master Gales and the Tactician. So those places are fucked. And while we're sailing back with them, the VIPs, then we go see Bonefist.
That's a plan.
Well, I mean, seemingly with the crew's experience, Bonefist isn't exactly the most proactive man on the planet.
No, that's what I'm thinking.
So visiting Gales and Endymion, the apparent strategist, doesn't seem like a bad idea.
So this is what we do.
And you still have a squad of Endymion ships in your fleet.
Yeah, we have a squad of
Endymion. Yeah, we at the very least owe Endymion.
So
yeah, for real.
Well, hold on. This is what I'm saying. We have a squad of Endymion ships. They have to have some way to get in touch with Endymion, like we have the owl and stuff that gets in touch with Tessa. So why not send our owl to Tessa to tell her that we have proof. You know, we have proof that they're coming. This is their plan. Tell Bonefist we're going to go meet up with the Master of Gales and start a defense. So we take our ships that are at the Isle of Empty Eyes that have been getting fixed up, and we move them to Drenchport. And send word to Endymion what's happening and ask him what he thinks. So then you get your tactician, you get to back up the Master of Gales, you get Tessa to go to Quint, or you get Tessa to go from Quint to Port Peril, wherever she's at, and have her talk to Bonefist.
He doesn't like listening to her any more than me.
Well, send him Sornash's head and be like, "Here's your traitor."
And we do, and we currently hold the visual evidence that proves.
Yeah.
There's nothing he can't ignore.
Is there a magic? There's got to be a magic spell that you can instantly scribe.
Plus, if we take
copy
the fleet,
something.
I'm pretty sure Drenchport can just do that flat out.
Which place is Drenchport here on the attack?
The first one.
The first place.
Right here. The first
so if we go.
I don't like the idea of putting our fleet there because they're going to get mollywopped and destroyed and we won't have a fleet.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. As much as I want to defend as much as I can, putting them in Drenchport, we're taking the brunt of the attack.
I'm thinking like bigger picture here. These places are fucked. We get the VIPs out. Those places are fucked. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Time constraints. And we get the VIPs and we go to see the Hurricane.
Well, if you make your stand at Hell Harbor, they won't have...
There is no stand if we don't have all of the Shackles united. There is no stand. Like the Chelish army is coming. Like that's huge. It's like way bigger than our fleet.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Tell the Master Gales to pull his fleet down to Hell Harbor. You'd have our fleet, his fleet, and Endymion's fleet.
Still not enough, I don't think. This is a country versus country deal.
But I'm saying that if we go straight there, and you have Tessa tell Bonefist to pull his people up, his people won't be there in time. I'm saying
putting the entire success of the fight as on Bonefish showing up on time.
All right. Well, I mean, we can just. If you just want to pull them and take them, I mean, you could send word. You don't have to go to Drenchport and Hell Harbor. And Endymion will believe you.
Survival of the VIPs, yeah, we do. Because
well, Endymion will want to pull.
Believe us and just leave, then we're fucked.
I'm saying Endymion probably won't leave, is what I'm saying. You're not going to have him abandoned. Okay. Good luck with that. I mean, up against the brilliant tactician. Good luck with that. That's what I'm saying.
We need Endymion at the very least if he's the god tactician, and we know his ships are goddamn great because we have some.
We need that. We need
him.
And the Master Gales is the most powerful fucking sorcerer, whatever, in the entire area. We need him. Those two people mean way more to me than these first two places they're attacking. They're going to get slowed down looking and realizing they can't find them.
Well, that's fine, but you have to convince them to leave. And I'm just saying, I don't know that you can. Well, I just don't know. You need to ask Endymion if he thinks that mounting an attack from Hell Harbor versus mounting an attack from Port Peril, he would know better than any of us.
Exactly. That's fair. He is the strategist.
Because you don't know what the hell he's booby-trapped Hell Harbor with.
Yeah, wherever the best place to make the actual stand.
No, we need to go to the strategist to see what he has to say. That's what it is.
So send word to
Tessa.
Drenchport, send word to Tessa, and we'll make straight for Hell Harbor.
All right, so have Tessa go get Gales.
Have Tessa go get Bonefist.
Yeah, have word to Drenchport and then go to Hell Harbor yourself. And have she's saying have Master of Gales and Tessa go to Bonefist and Port Peril.
Right.
And then you guys go meet them in Port Peril, or you do whatever Endymion says, basically. Are you going to ask Endymion's advice?
Yeah, we're going to go.
Ask his advice and get him out of harm's way is the main objective.
Yeah,
I'm trying
because Endymion will be able to tell you, if he's the master tactician, everybody says he is, he'll be able to tell us where the best place to fight is. Whether it's further up there or whether it's back towards Port Peril.
And I'm sure that he'll be wanting to tell that to Bonefist.
Mm-hmm.
What's the timeline on the assault?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, right?
About 2 weeks.
So we should have time to get to Endymion and like.
I mean, and it says at the earliest 2 weeks is what I've been saying, because the Chelish fleet, although it seems confident in its ability to get through the Eye of Emendago, is unclear on whether it's going to affect their timescale. So they're projecting 2 weeks, but they have notes in there that it could take up to an additional week, possibly. Them do a mass. That's what I've been saying, at earliest at 2 weeks. So you don't know. You don't have a solid time either, is the thing. So you don't know exactly when they're going to arrive to muster a defense.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess send word to Quint and Drenchport to go to Port Peril. We'll go to Hell Harbor ourselves and then go to Port Peril from there, probably.
Yeah.
Because we should have time to move around quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want either one of those to be captured by the Chalice, because that'll really fucking blow.
We should have time, though, because they're going to make it through. There's no way that they're, like... It's going to take them time to get through the fucking eye, and they're not going to let their own devils teleport without themselves.
Yeah. And I do think it'll slow them down when they can't find their targets. So that'll buy us some more time to plan the defense. All right. We are now Rainbow Six rescue mission.
Let's do this shit.
All right,
Saving Private Endymion.
How are you planning to send word to? How are you planning to send word to Drenchport / Quint?
Quint, I would think would be the owl, right?
Hey, you have your Silver Raven figurine. You can just send off to Quint. That's fine. How are you gonna send with the Drenchport? Are you just gonna like shuck off some of the fleet on the way as you pass, or?
We could send a boat, an emissary from our fleet.
Okay. And by the way, for purposes of shenanigans, Sandara absolutely can cast regeneration. So,
Cool.
and you have her still hanging out with your fleet, I believe.
Yep.
So, when you reconnect with them in the Island of MPIs, she can only cast it once per day. She's only got one 7th level spell. But she can, the day after you leave the Island of MPIs, regenerate one of your guys and then regenerate another one the next day and the third one the third day.
Cool.
Who do we want to send to Master Regales? Because I would say Sandara, but we seem to need her.
Meryl.
Also, Sandara is super excited that Harrigan is dead. Immediately
bet she is.
neutered by learning about this Cheliax invasion. I'm assuming you would let her in on.
Of course.
I would tell Meryl to send Meryl.
Meryl is also a drunk bastard.
He's a drunk
I
bastard, but he's
honestly think Sandara might be the best choice.
No, I think Sandara is, but like, she's gonna have to restoration.
well.
our
We
friends.
can put our people on her boat with her fleet. There's no saying we can't. We're gonna meet back up with them before shit goes down anyway. So just send
Theoretically.
them with her.
I mean, that could work, right?
Yeah.
How many days do you think it'll be before we have to
Send
split up,
the-
Squid?
Before what?
Before we have to split up, because we get to the island, she can cast once, and then
Two.
how long?
Two
Before we
to
split?
Drenchport. Yeah.
So we can
If you're
send.
splitting a Drenchport, 2, but she doesn't have it prepared today, so she won't have it prepared until the second day. So you'll get to restore one person before you split.
Damn it.
So
Well, we can just restore the wizard and send
Yeah.
the other two.
We'll restore the wizard and keep her, and then the other two can just go
well, I
with her
mean,
and-
the ship surgeon can get around with the peg leg.
But yeah, that's what I was
and-
gonna say. The ship
you
surgeon's
know-
the only one that doesn't need to be regenerated immediately.
Immediately.
He's all right. The other two need it really quickly. But the sorcerer's okay, except for the blindness.
and she's got one hand.
But the
back
gnome
with
is
her hook.
superbly fucked.
I would do the gnome first, and then the wizard.
I also don't feel like sending a super powerful wizard on Sandara's ship without us.
Yeah, especially when she hasn't really proved her loyalty yet.
Especially since of the people that you talk to and decide to trust in Garnet Island, you've been betrayed by 100% of them that have had an opportunity to so far. I mean, you can assume that the Cheliax soldiers probably aren't like, yeah, let's hold this place till Lanzu gets back. I mean,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're a bunch of
We don't
fucks.
know.
But the wizard lady, I
I
don't
mean, you know
see a
they're
motive
Cheliax
for her.
soldiers from Longfarthing. You don't
I
know
don't
what they're
see-
doing, but I mean, it's probably a safe bet it's not sitting around twiddling their thumbs until Anzu comes back for them.
But the
They don't have
wizard
a
has no
ship,
reason to
but-
betray us at this point. Like, she was working for Harrigan. I mean, I'm
And
sure...
then got her ass beat by Harrigan.
Yeah, and put in a fucking cell. And we got her out, so... Like, if she were to turn on us, there's no motive. So I think we'll be cool, but she's gonna stay with us regardless. Just in case.
Yeah, I want her. I don't want her to be with Sandara alone. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah, I'm agreeing with that.
But I trust the gnome to not do crazy shit, and even if it does, I mean, it's a gnome.
Yeah, they'll be able to handle
And then
themselves.
the shipwright is, I mean, it's an old guy. Like, so gnome and ship searching with Sandara, and she has a name, the Turbo Wizard.
Yeah, Turbo Wizard is Adelita Delarusso. I'll type it.
Yeah, Adelita, that's it. What's the gnome's name, by the way?
Delarusso. The gnome is Peppery Longfarthing.
Hi, Peppery.
Agree.
The old guy. Thank you.
And Habli Quarn is the ship surgeon.
Gotcha.
So you got
Okay.
some fucking names. What's up, Frisk? How you doing? Fucking shitty table says I'm like, god damn it. Just wanted F. All I wanted was F.
All everyone is F.
So, quick PAX rant. Because I'm sure none of you saw the Twitch Town Hall stream or anything, because I know none of you care that much about Twitch. They have every year at Twitch Town Hall a vote between 4 emotes, and one of them becomes a global emote. And we had some dumb shit, some dumb shit, some dumb shit, and literally press F to pay respects in emote form. And that didn't get picked. I was like, are you shitting me?
Wow.
Like, the one we got was, what is it? Well, fucking... I don't remember the emote code for it. What's the one that got added? It was something. This is a guess. That.
The fuck is that? A Kirby Gold?
I have no idea
Or
what
no,
that
it's a Shy
stupid.
Guy.
That
Mario.
is pretty cute, though.
Yeah, that's what got picked. That there's
So
another
press F
one
is
too.
better.
There's another one too. It's take energy and it's not that. What's the other one? There's one that's facing the other way. There's two of them. It's give, not give please apparently. It's something and take energy. What was the? There's one that's facing right. There it is. Shattered Saint has it. It's a.
Oh,
it's
give please with the
PLC.
Z.
God damn it. Yeah, okay. Give please and take energy is what we got instead of fucking press F to pay respects, which was like a embossed F with like a fucking wreath around it. Oh my god, it was beautiful. Holy shit. Press F was a beautiful emote.
We need to
But
start
yeah.
a petition.
Instead, we got these shitty little Kirby things. That's a new global Twitch emote. So enjoy these stupid little yellow fuckers that we have instead of a fucking F with a wreath around it.
They're pretty cute, but I can't help but hate them because they stole the good emote.
I know they took away our fucking press F, dude! We could have had a press F emote! Which, I guess, to be fair, could be replaced, just F. but, you know.
Here you go, Squid. There's your next emote.
Make an
I mean-
F. Well,
Press F.
if I
The
would
good
have
thing
made
about no press F is that there still is no emote that can compete with Squid Star, because press
That's
F probably
true.
could.
Squid Star is amazing, and press F would almost have beaten out Squid Star. What are the other ones that got added? There was, the ones that Frisk just did when she came in, that table flipping emote.
Oh, yeah.
But that's only for Turbo. That one got added in too. And then there's, like, something with a cat. There it is. That's the other one.
That one.
Whoa.
That's the other new one. But that one's Turbo only now. The ones that didn't win are Turbo only. Except fucking F didn't even get added as a Turbo emote, as far as I can tell. Because it was supposed to be pay respect. Yeah, it didn't even get added as a Turbo emote. Like, I don't understand. Because the point... Like, the one that gets voted for, everybody gets. That's the shitty Kirby's. And the other ones get added in as Turbo emotes. Which Scaredy Cat and Table Flip did, but Press F didn't even get added as a fucking Turbo emote. Like... I don't understand. Where's my fucking pay respect emote? God damn it. Oh well, whatever. I'm done being mad now about the fucking best emote just not even showing up on Turbo. So,
No respect. No respect at all.
no respect. No respect's paid this day. It's pasta that, Javier. You're trying to use human language and not Twitch garbage. No,
I like the cow with the crown, though.
that's definitely not a Twitch Town Hall emote. But
I don't care, but I like it. I've never seen it before.
like the rest of them.
Let's be real. If it's not Mingli or Cappy, you don't see it.
I mean, the cat one's pretty good, to be fair. Scaredy Cat's alright. I would have been okay with Scaredy Cat or Press F, because Scaredy Cat's pretty good. But this shitty fucking Kirby? Like, I mean, sure, well, you can do a Brassenden, you can put two shitty Kirbys around Squid Star, which is pretty dope looking, actually. But, it's supposed to be the emote form of that one little shitty ASCII emote that always gets used on Twitch. Like, what the hell
Yes.
is that thing with the stupid little bubble arms? This
Yes.
is just supposed to be the emotified version of that, is what it is. Which is retarded because the emotified version already exists in the thing we used before this! I'm mad. I'm mad. Anyway, back to the game. So, you guys are going to sail over to Drenchport with your fleet.
And then
So,
split.
yeah, so sort
The
of.
downside of moving a fleet around is the fleet moves a bit slower because you
I
can't
didn't
use
think
the...
we were moving the fleet. I thought
You
we
don't
were
have the
just-
chart of the Fairwinds Fleet Edition. You only have that for your ship. So the fleet has to move at regular speed. And regular speed is about 40 miles a day. So,
Why are we moving the fleet again? I don't think we needed to move them.
I mean, they're gonna have to move sometime.
Fleet's got to move sometime if they want to join up wherever we fight. You need to start moving them now, or else they're just sitting out here with their thumbs up their butts.
Mm,
I mean, even if you're sending them down to Port Peril, you need to start moving them now.
it'll take about 4 days to get to Port Peril. So,
Because they're slower than us.
if you hit Drenchport and then Hell Harbor and then pretty much immediately go to Port Peril, you'll actually get there at around the same time.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so you tell your fleet to move out. Are you bringing anybody with you on the adventure to Drenchport or Hell Harbor? Or is it just going to be... I mean, you're sending somebody to Drenchport to just tell the Master Guilds to go to Port Peril, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Who's that going to be?
Sandara, right?
All right, Sandara. That's what I thought. I was just thinking. So Sandara's squadron's going to go to Drenchport. She's going to hit up the Master of Gales. She's going to tell him to head to Port Peril. The rest of your fleet is going to go down to Port Peril themselves. And you are going to bring your 3 still pretty wounded. I mean, Hadley Quarn can honestly do his job. He just needs like a peg leg and an eye patch. Like, would like a regeneration, but he's not like the other 2. So you can send him with the fleet and have him work on the fleet over the 4 days they're sailing to Port Peril.
We can do that.
And then you can just have the other 2, one of which Sandara can regenerate before you get the Drenchport. So who's getting regenerated, the wizard or the sorcerer?
Adelita, right? What we agreed. Right?
Just getting final confirm on everything. Who are you regenerating before you get the Drenchport?
Adelita.
Adelita?
Yeah,
Everybody?
Adelita.
Okay. So you guys, the second day, you guys are passing through the atoll here. It looks like a fucking Cheliax fossil. Sandara casts the regeneration spell, which is probably really unsettling looking to watch, because it takes 2d10 rounds for her stuff to regrow, which isn't really a long time.
Long enough. It's a few minutes.
Because, I mean, it's a little over a minute. So, over the course of, like, a minute and 6 seconds, she's literally
This is
regrowing...
a very average roll.
She's literally regrowing a hand and, like, eyeballs and stuff. It's kind of weird. But anyway, she casts that spell, gets it done. I was positive regeneration had a material component, but apparently it doesn't. So, okay, that's neat. And Doloriso grows back both of her hands, because there's not like a time window on regenerate. She may have been missing a hand for like 10 years, but regenerate don't give a shit. Regenerate gives her back both hands. She's like, oh.
Aren't
okay,
you
neat.
lucky?
And she's...
I mean, should we chop it back off so she can use her wizard hook?
yeah, she can't use the wizard hook. She's got hands. But, because it's meant to fit over a stump. And she's like, well, I suppose I don't need the hook if I've got
We'll modify it.
2 hands. It's odd, because even after 10 years, my brain still wants to be right-handed, even though I haven't had this hand. It's going to take some getting used to, but thank you, Admiral Anzu.
I mean, if it's that much of a problem for you, we could take it back off.
Sure, I'll be hearing that joke for at least the rest of the trip to Port Peril, won't I?
Most likely.
Anyway.
The dad,
Maybe some will
the
you give
dad
me a
jokes
hand?
are strong with the Anzu. Dad jokes are strong with the Admiral.
So, you guys got Doloriso. She's back, and she's a part of your crew now, so you have a level 13 wizard just kind of hanging out.
Wizard.
And when you get the Drenchport, you and Sandara part ways. That's later that evening. And she heads in to meet with the Master of Gales and try to summon him to Port Peril. And you guys continue onward to Hell Harbor. Are you just keeping Gnomes McBlindy with you, or are you sending her with Sandara?
I figured she'd go with Sandara, so Sandara can
Yeah.
res her before she meets back up with us, right?
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm just double checking again. So you send Peppery Longfarthing with Sandara to get regenerated the next day.
All this double checking worries me a lot.
After, since you're now by yourself, well, I'm just, because you guys, we discussed a bunch of different stuff, so I'm just double checking to make sure who's going where and that I'm not fucking stuff up. So, another day later, because you guys are on the chart of the fair winds now, which means you can travel faster, you guys arrive at Hell Harbor. And being the prodigious pirate lords that you are, you dock your ship, and it is no trouble whatsoever for you to arrange yourselves a meeting with Aranax and Endymion. And
I would
he will
hope
meet
not.
you in his little dude castle, his fortress up in the harbor. I just welcome you, Lord Anzu. It's good seeing you alive. I assume that means the whole Paragon thing turned out right for you.
Yeah, it went just as I thought it would. He died a miserable coward's death.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear you still got your island as well. So, I trust that my boys were some help for you. Those were some of my best men there with
They're
ManCha.
definitely impressed. I enjoyed their work thoroughly, I must say.
So, I appreciate you taking the time for the swift return of the squadron here. And I never really got the proper opportunity to thank you for looking into that little issue we were having around town down closer to the docks.
No need to mention it. I'm actually here for a different reason. Gotta cut you off there. We're kind of under time constraints. It appears that we're facing a Cheliax invasion very eminently.
Just kind of like...
Just no subtlety!
I mean, you're in Endymion's fort, I guess.
No,
so
I mean, it appears we're facing a Cheliax invasion.
No, I'm gonna cut you off right there. The Cheliax are coming.
Hold up, Endymion. I'm gonna let you finish.
I thought we were in his office.
You are in his office.
Okay.
It's still funny. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna do it like a band-aid, bro. There you go.
so, I mean, it's like, what? A Cheliax invasion. That's impossible.
Well, it appears it's not. Let me show
Straight
you
through the eye!
what we got here.
Somehow.
Yeah, straight through the eye, nonetheless. And here's their plans. And a tactician such as yourself can maybe see how we would be able to muster a defense against something like this.
So he takes your charts, and he's kind of like, okay, all right, whatever. And he's looking at him. As he reads over this, his brow kind of furrows over. He's like, where'd you get these, Hansu?
We picked them up at Harrigan's Fortress. I'm trying to remember the details and how we got them.
You got him in Lucari's office.
Yeah, Lucari's office.
Turns out, Paragon was the spy all along, and all the Chalice ships he's been raiding, he's not raiding them, they were giving them to Paragon to move their ships down here. And Sornash was in on it too, so yay.
Sornash?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's been dealt with, though.
These are quite some numbers. How many ships do you have?
What was the
That's
last number we
fucking
checked this with?
teamwork.
We have Wormwood
You
now.
got the fleet spreadsheet. I don't know. You got
Let me see. Fleets.
3 Emeralds, 4 Grogbloods, so 7, 5 of Endymions, so 12, 6 of Smithies, so 18, and 5 of Sandaras, so 23.
Plus the Locktar and
And then ours,
plus
yeah,
Wormwood.
Locktar,
Selector.
right?
It's like this.
So 25.
This
including
is
Endymions.
these plans are calling for over 40 ships. Plus devils, demons.
Devils.
Devils. Not demons.
Definitely not demons.
Nope, not demons.
Same difference. Whatever.
Not really.
This
But go
is
ahead.
The leader
huge.
of Hell Harbor should know the difference.
This is a huge fleet. I mean, we need to go to the council. We need to raise the council immediately. The only fleet in the Shackles that could even come close to matching these numbers is Bonefists.
Yeah, I saw in the plans that you were a target because obviously your ability to muster up the
I
defenses.
see that. I am the master of Gales. I mean, I've got 10 ships to my name. You've got 5 of them right now. But obviously, I'll take the rest in for this defense. We need, just purely for numbers, we need the entire council. We need everyone's fleets. We need to get everything together for this.
We sent a ship of our own to the Master of Gales at Drenchport and a message to Quint.
So Tessa should be calling the council. We came to pick you up to take you with us to the council. Sure, you were safe.
Hi. Give me a day to rally my squadron. And I'll, this doesn't look like they'll be here for about another at least a week or so. Give me a day to rally my squadrons and I'll meet you down in Port Peril. Call a council. You're a lord of your own right now. You can do that. Head to Lucrehold in Fort Hazard and call a council meeting. They will contact the rest of the free captains. And with something as urgent as this, hopefully, for once in their god's-forsaken lives, the council members will make haste.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Just like, we'll go. Take these to Bonefist and go. Time is of the essence.
All right. Damn,
we're going.
All right, I'm out of here then.
Oh, Inspector, 25 months in a row, over 2 years in the Squiddy Pool. Thank you for your support. So you guys, Endymion seems like he thought it was a joke at first, but looking at these plans, he's like, oh shit! Like, this is a problem. So he pretty much like all but fucking pushes you out the door, basically, and takes off towards his personal harbors to try and muster the ships he has left. So he'll be meeting you with another squadron in Port Peril.
And he was saying he wanted me to call the meeting, like they're gonna come for me.
Which is, you're a lord. Any lord of the council can call a pirate council meeting.
Even Bonefist. Well, I mean Bonefist. Sorry,
Bonefist is the king, so I mean obviously. But yeah, you can call Bonefist to a council meeting as a lord of the council. So I have added to your fleet sheet here. You have the Devil's Own, which is the other 5 of Endymion's ships, commodored by Aranax Endymion himself. Join you guys. And he automatically gives... I'm going to let you guys repick fleet boons before this impending battle here, by the way. But Aranax gives you guys Vengeance. So you don't need to rock Vengeance yourselves anymore because Aranax is bringing that one for you.
Oh.
So whoever had Vengeance, which I'm pretty sure is Anzu,
Yeah.
you can switch that off to anything else when we get ready for the fleet battle.
Okay.
Because you've already got that covered in Aranax. And Vengeance doesn't... I don't think it's one that stacks at all. So it's not super helpful. Alright, so you guys, just gonna bolt down to Port Peril like you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope that Sandar got Gales.
Yeah. So, you guys head down to Port Peril. It takes you another 2 days to get there from Hell Harbor. So, because you gotta navigate around the Devil's Arches, and, just pretty decent distance, actually. Port Peril's really sunken into the backside of Jeopardy Bay. So, you guys scoot your happy asses down to Port Peril over the course of the next day. And you get down there, and the way this works, as a pirate council member, as a lord, you can call emergency council meetings, is what it is. Normally they're raised by Boneface, but in any sort of emergency situation, you can go to Fort Hazard and just be like, yo, everybody,
It's going down.
right now, get
Where the
here.
hell is the Fort Hazard? I'm not even seeing it on the map.
Fort Hazard
It's in Port
it's
Peril.
in Port Peril. It's I actually have a Port Peril map, don't I? I sure do.
Yay!
Fort Hazard is this right here.
Okay.
Lookerhold is this entire island, and Fort Hazard is Bonefist's personal castle, and it's on this little island. It's technically like off the shore of Port Peril. Oh, and thank you for the $15 donation. Sorry about the feels bits, man. Total whiff there. But thank you for the bits. There was an attempt. Squid stars and feels bits, man, for that one. So you guys are heading here. And when you get there, you are going to meet with Bonefist's retainer / first mate,
Goldtooth!
Goldtooth.
Oh, baby.
Fucking Christ.
This might be the first time ever he'll be happy to see us.
No.
Is he ever happy to see you?
No,
I mean,
but
he has slowly seemed to be hating
was
you
a little
less
happy
less
at the
I
party.
think I got a
him.
grin out of him once.
yeah,
So-
he grinned at the party when we talked
guys-
smack to Sornash.
You guys get to Port Peril and you head up to Fort Hazard. And you meet with Goldtooth, who is in just his normal regalia. And he's just like, welcome, Lord Anzu. Was there something you needed the king's attention for?
First off, you're looking great, by the way. I just want to point that out to you.
To the point, please.
Second off, I need to speak to Bonefist immediately. We need to call a meeting of the council.
You've been on the council for nary a month, and you look to call a meeting of the lords. For what reason, Anzu?
Well, frankly, I don't think I need to speak to you about it. I need to
Oh
speak
no,
to
no.
your boss, Bonefist.
Hello,
You
I'd like
wish
to
to
speak
call-
to your manager.
If you wish to call an emergency meeting, which is within your rights to do. That goes through me, and I'll rally not only the Hurricane King, but all the lords in the Shackles to this table, and they'll be
Why the
there.
hell didn't you just say so? All right.
Because
Tell us you're coming.
normally, there's a reason given for such meetings, because the lords and ladies of the council have much more important things to attend to than whatever feud you're currently pursuing with Paragon.
Oh,
Oh, that's over.
Shh. Yeah, we don't worry about that right now. It's not really a big
Pull his
deal.
head out of the bag of holding.
Yeah, I was about to say. You have their heads.
You do have his head, don't you?
And Soren Ashes. Just
And
throw it
Soren
down.
Ashes, good point.
I don't know. I'm pulling that one out of the bag.
Can we not talk about how we murdered
Can we talk about how that lord was also a Chelish spy?
We don't know that for sure,
We're
do we?
talking outside the building to Goldtooth right now. Okay? Listen, Goldtooth, it's not a big deal. It's not like the end of the world, or it is. I don't know. It depends on how you feel about it. The Chelish are coming, and they mean to kill us all. So now, if we could go speak to Bonefist, that would be fucking great.
Kind of looks at you. Squints a bit. He's like, Lord Anzu, I'd been starting to come over your side a bit previously, but this seems hasty. The Chelish invasion of the Shackles is impossible. They would have done it years ago. Decades, in fact.
Apparently it's not now. Because I have proof, I have plans, I have all that. They're coming. Believe me. I wouldn't fucking
We've already
be here
shown
if we're
Endymion.
Yeah, Endymion didn't think they were phony.
There aren't a large amount of people whose word I'd take on this, but in matters of war, Lord Endymion's is one of them. I'll raise an emergency council, but Lord Anzu, I promise you, if this is a farce, the king will not be pleased.
Fine.
So, he goes to rally the council. And him and Bonefist will handle bringing in what other lords and ladies of the council they need. And it's going to be effectively exactly the same as the previous Pirate Council meeting, except there's only one issue on the table, which is what you guys are bringing up, because it's not like a scheduled council. That said, it is going to take a couple of days for the lords to get here, to assemble. So, you have, I will metagame warn you, what is probably your last opportunity to spend money if there's anything you guys want to buy
no!
with the pretty big
Oh,
pile
no!
of wealth you guys got out of Harrigan's Fortress.
Is it that time? Already?
It
I
is.
thought we had like 3 more sessions, man.
It is finale time, my friend. The Chelish are invading, Shenmue! What more do you want?
I mean, goddamn. All right.
So, if there's anything you want to purchase for your characters, anything you want to spend your money on, even be that scrolls and potions and whatnot, Port
Yep.
Pearl has a pretty large market, and I would advise you do that now.
Okay.
You have 3 days.
So
Do
what's
whatever
the
you
one
want.
thing that we had that let us move a lot of plunder all at one time?
You have a 10-point ability called You'll Take It and Like It that lets you immediately spend 5 points of plunder for 5,000 gold.
That's fucking teamwork.
Well, we have 20 points of
Probably the
plunder, so we can sell 15 out of the 20 in 3 days.
And as it is a power, it doesn't even take a day. Is the wrong one. It just kind of happens. Where is... I'm in the wrong... Go. That's after.
I need something.
So yeah, you have 14 disrepute. So you can spend 10 of that to instantly flop 5 of your plunder out, and still spend a day selling your 6th and 7th points of plunder if you want.
Okay.
Alternatively, you do have lower tier ones too, because there's You'll Take It, which is 5 points of plunder for 2,500 gold instantly. And but that only takes 5 disrepute. You have, actually, do you even have plunder?
We have 20 points of plunder.
I don't even see it on your sheet. Where do you have 20 points of plunder from? You
on
do
my-
not have the plunder from Harrigan's Fortress, because you didn't really have, you didn't stop and load it. Like, that would be like a day's operation to load all that stuff up on the ship.
Fucking.
So we just have all the
You
regular
just have
Then we
all
have
of this. I mean,
8.
that's probably still pretty fucking close to like 100k worth
Then we
of
have
magical
8,
items.
right? And I've got all the magical items.
Yeah, you've got to have close to 100k worth of magical items.
Oh,
this
yeah.
year.
I need something to buy, people. I have no idea what I need.
You want a
I'm-
cruel fucking
That's why I
Earthbreaker.
asked you. That's why I told you to look over it.
A cruel Earthbreaker? Yes.
Let me see. How much is cruel? What bonus is cruel? +2?
It's +1, I think.
Oh my god, is it really +1? No fucking way. Holy shit, it's +1. Alright, so when you hit anybody with a cruel weapon, then if you hit anyone that's shaken with a cruel weapon, they become sickened for 1 round, which is a -2 to attack and damage. And if you get the killing blow on somebody, you gain a 5 HP shield.
Oh.
It gives you lifesteal.
Every killing blow you get.
Well, all right, what's the damage change on it, though? Because it's not
It's not.
fire.
It's still an Earthbreaker. Well, you have a +1 Flaming Earthbreaker. If you want to spend 8,000 gold, you can get a +1 Cruel Earthbreaker. If you want to spend 18,000 gold, you can get a +1 Flaming Cruel Earthbreaker. And just slap Cruel on top of this. That's 18k. Plus, if you sell your current hammer, you get 4k back, so 14,000 gold, and you can just add the Cruel onto your Earthbreaker. Plus, you don't have time for that. I was going to say Samael can definitely craft it, but there's no way you have time for him to do a +3 upgrade, because that'd be like, what, 14 days of work? So for 14k of your money, you can just add Cruel onto your weapon.
I think I'd be good with that, people. Everybody else can buy shit with the rest of it. Flaming Cruel Earthbreaker sounds pretty awesome for me. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do that. No one says anything.
So how much do
No,
you
that's-
have money-wise? You should have a huge amount, but...
We need to after we turn over the plunder for what, 2,500? You said,
if you
or
wanna
that's
spend,
the other one.
Since you only have 8, if you want to spend 10 of your 14 disrepute, you can turn it over for 5 grand. If you want to spend 5 of your 14 disrepute, you can turn it over for 2,500. It's up to you.
Honey, did you already do?
This is our last inventory management session. Oh boy.
Yeah. No, I'm just looking at the. I feel like there's an extra 0 in this gold.
I mean, you probably have a lot.
I mean,
you
we
have literally buckets
do.
of +1 and 2 weapons.
I
Yeah,
haven't
just-
touched it, so...
You haven't touched it? Okay. That should be 58,656. Not 580,000.
I was like, I don't think you're that rich, but...
No, we're not. We're not. And so we can turn over, you said 5 points of plunder for...
Or 5k or 2.5k for however much disrepute you want to spend.
I mean, we can go ahead and spend the disrepute, I guess.
So I'll give you a 5k.
Okay.
If I have the option, I would like to take the Cloak of Resistance +3 and the Ring of Protection +2 to replace my +1s of both. Since we just
Sounds good
have
to me.
those.
Any objections?
No.
What's your AC? Without them. Like, take the cloak, but what's your AC without the ring?
It depends on what spells I've got on. I can't wear armor. I have to cast mage armor every day. With
take the
just mage, with just mage armor on right now, I have 25.
Take the ring.
All right.
And the cloak, definitely.
See, that was my thing, too. I don't need a whole bunch of stuff, but I need to up my rings of protection and stuff like
Yeah, if
that.
anyone's still wearing Cloak of Resistances +1, I think you have several +2 Cloak of Resistances.
We had a +3, which I just took, and I think we had at least one +2.
Shemu doesn't even have a Cloak of Resistance.
So we'll buy a cloak of resistance +2 for him.
You should just have those.
Unless we
You don't
have one
any more.
laying
I
around.
swear you got quite a few Cloaks of Resistance.
I don't know. I haven't been here for 2 weeks.
Regardless, you definitely have the +1 coming off of Delius that you can give to him. But at the very least, he'll get a Cloak of
I
Resistance
swore he
+1.
had one.
He does not. Because he came in with a bunch of gear, and then he never really got more. He's got a headband of mental prowess, amulet of natural armor +2, ring of protection +2, ring of fire resistance, Delta Giant Strength +4 in the boots levitation. That's all he's got. And +5 full plate. So Cloak of Resistance +1 gives him a +1 resistance modifier to everything. +15 fort save now.
What kind of bow do you use, Larken?
Adaptive composite longbow +3.
Okay.
Plus the strength, or
Adaptive. It's plus whatever his strength modifier is. Composite longbows kind of have to be adaptive after a certain point. But it's a +3 bow, right? Like it's a +3 bow.
Yeah, no, yeah. The bow is
adaptive.
+3.
Yeah, so-
It's just bow +3.
Yeah.
That's it. It's
Yeah,
got
okay.
nothing special on it. Just your standard bow perks
Okay.
that you have by default. Getting something more than +3 is going to cost a whole lot,
Yeah, because it's a pretty beefy bow.
and I'm not a full bab either. I would like to spend 9.5k if we have it.
Oh yeah, we got it.
adaptive's a flat cost, isn't it?
Yeah, adaptive flat cost.
I was thinking it was +1 for some reason, and that was making your bow a total of +4.
Adaptive is just a
No.
flat cost.
Yeah,
It
adaptive
just-
is also
yeah.
mandatory pretty much, but
Pretty much, yeah.
I like how your modifiers just say 33 AC with Iron Skin. I like your character.
You said you want to spend 9k, Larken?
Hey, this is the way
9.5.
I do things, man. The best way for me to remember.
How much did...
Scroll down Shemir's fucking character sheet, and the line for his weapon is enormous now because he put +1 Flaming Cruel Earthbreaker in all caps, so it takes up 2 lines. It's beautiful.
How much money are you spending, sweetie? Ryan?
I haven't spent any yet.
Oh,
I've
okay.
taken what we had
Okay.
and just upgraded my old stuff.
Okay.
Does I don't think Zender needs anything. But if you guys have money left over, I mean, I'd let him retcon by it.
Yeah, I'd say we should
Yeah.
save some for him.
Well,
definitely.
I'm gonna have to. I've been working on this wedding cake, so I haven't really got to go in and pick all the stuff I wanted.
There's probably some
I
better
could
stabby
also-
stabs.
I also only had wisdom on my headband for the will save, and with the +3 cloak, I could switch my headband from wisdom and intelligence to just a lot more intelligence.
I mean, I haven't even sold any of the shit from Harrigan's yet. With just our plunder and what we had, minus everything we've already taken, we've got 39,000 gold.
Oh, we haven't even taken in Harrigan's magic items. Oh my
Nah,
god!
I haven't even sold
That's-
any of Harrigan's
So
magic
you guys
items.
have easily got well over 100k. There's
Yeah,
no
we've
way
got-
Harrigan's
there's
magic
no way
items
we
don't
can
put you over
spend
100k. I mean, there's absolutely
Basically,
ways you can spend it on.
I
They're
mean, we can
very
spend it
expensive
all. I'm
magical
sure
items.
we could.
But
Basically, all I wanted to do was up a couple of things so that I had a couple extra armor points, and then I was just gonna like grab a shit ton of potions because I bought that bandolier to keep all
Right.
my poisons and potions in, so I could keep them. I wouldn't have to roll the roulette dice ever again.
So GM wisdom, with that much money, a Cloak of Resistance +3 is 9k. There's no reason anybody should have a less than +3 Cloak of Resistance with that much money. Like,
Yeah,
9
our cloaks,
pairs.
amulets, and rings should be upgraded.
yeah,
A
I
lot.
think Amulet of Net Armor is in the same boat. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if you start bumping all of them up to +3s, you're gonna start spending a decent amount of money. Oh, Amulet of Natural Armor is a little bit more expensive, actually. It's like 20k for a +3, but a Cloak of Resistance is +3. Or +3 is only 9k.
Yeah, we could pop all our
Everybody should have-
amulets and prot rings to 2, though.
Yeah, absolutely everybody should have +2 amulets and prot rings and +3 cloaks of resistance. Because that's cheap as dirt at this point.
We're gonna be in here for 2 days, right? At
3
Port
days.
Barrel. Well, I mean, at least 2 is what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna blow both my spell kinnings for both days to spell kinning permanency dark vision myself, and then
Nice.
spell kinning permanency see invisibility myself.
See, invisibility is a material component, but it's pretty much irrelevant at this point.
I have the material
Cost is-
components for all
Oh,
of
nice.
it.
Okay, so now you have permanent dark vision, see invisibility.
Yes.
Tank. Turns out spell canning's pretty good. Demi's fortitude save is now plus 17. Anti-paladin! That's what the cloak, plus 3 cloak of resistance. You can get a plus 7 weapon for 98k. Well, I mean, if you really want one. Don't know why, though.
Man, I just wish Asher was here. He could finally get his Pistol of the Infinite Sky.
You could actually get a Pistol of the Infinite Sky right now. That's the thing, is if anyone has one of those, like, those fucking crazy wondrous items that you want right now, you can probably afford 1 or 2 of them.
I want to buff my int as high as possible, is what I want to do right now. Because I get it to, like, everything at this point. Goes to my initiative, to my AC, to my attack rolls half the time.
Turns out Magus is very, very single attribute dependent. Very.
He's got that mad dex.
Bro.
Dex is only 18.
You should get that up. And your int.
Like, why, though?
Does it not make it more accurate?
I guess it's int to, like, everything.
To attack rolls?
I can, sometimes. I add my int to my dex for my attack rolls when I use certain spells or abilities that I'm gonna be using more often now.
You got options. So anyway, how I'm gonna play this is until we get to like the next little final actual combat sort of thing. If you guys find or think of any items you want that are still within this massive budget you guys have, just grab them so we don't sit here for an hour while everyone looks through. So, I mean, you can figure that out. I mean, honestly, if you have an item that you want to add on next week, that's totally fine.
I want Shinryu to get a Bastard Sting really bad.
What is a Bastard Sting?
It's the fucking anti-paladin weapon.
Is it a bastard
costs a
sword?
shitty fuckload. Yeah.
+2 adamantine bastard sword becomes a +5 unholy adamantine bastard sword in the hands of an anti-paladin. When wielded by an anti-paladin, the bastard sting deals 2d6 points of negative energy damage to all living creatures that start their turn adjacent to the wielder. The anti-paladin also gains fast healing 5 as long as at least one living creature takes damage from this. It has no effect on undead. It also enables the anti-paladin to use Unholy Blight at will on command at the class level of the anti-paladin. Holy shit! What
I mean,
is
it's
this sword?
literally Holy Avenger for anti-paladin.
That's ridiculous!
It's awesome.
But yeah, next week, any items you guys have that you want to use to finish out this budget or anything you want to pick up, feel free to add them on. But so we don't just sit here Googling items for an hour. I'm gonna move on for now. So, over the next 3 days, as you guys are frantically shopping for various weapons and upgrades to your arsenal here, the various lords start to trickle in. And you can tell that getting here 2 or 3 days after a call goes out from their various cities, a lot of them went pretty fucking fast to get here. So, noteworthy among them, I mean, it's a lot of the same counts we were seeing previously, but I mean, even a lot less of them, because a lot of them are like, oh, whatever, couldn't get here in time. Whatever the reason was, it's definitely a smaller counts than we had previously. But both Tessa and Meryl,
That's fucking teamwork!
because Meryl's with your fleet, Meryl's here just hanging out in Port Peril. Tessa's here for the meeting. The Master of Gales comes down with Sandara for the meeting, and Aranax comes in just like a day after you guys did. So, you have the major players of the council that you actually care about, as well as a few others from the meeting that you had previously, just
Alright, I'm back.
sort of scattered around. Alright, awesome. What we're doing is any items you want to buy with this budget that we'll hopefully figure out before next week, you have up until like the session next week to pick items to buy, because I don't want to sit here and Google items for 2 hours. So,
Oh, okay.
So you got all until next week to figure out what you want to buy, and we'll just retcon it into your inventory.
So you think next week's gonna be the final week then?
Maybe. I figure we got 3 or 4 sessions left.
Oh wow, I thought we were like fucking there.
You got some final battle to go down here. You got some serious final battle to happen. Anyway, 3 days later, after that, it has been about a week and a half since you left Harrigan's fortress now. And the council is finally coming together in session. And Bonefist is here, obviously, at the head of the table as you guys filter into this meeting room in Fort Hazard. Bonefist is at the head of the table with Goldtooth right next to him. And every time you've been in here, a few times, for these sort of meetings, Bonefist is usually just sitting in his fucking chair, laid back, with a mug of drink in one hand, probably another mug on the table, already drunk, and not seeming terribly interested in what's going on. This time, however, Bonefist is standing at the head of the table, and his mug is there, but he's not actively drinking from it.
Oh, he's
And
interested.
he's got both of his hands just on the edge of the table as the lords are filtering in. And as you guys go into the hall here, specifically as Anzu comes into the hall, Bonefist just fucking roars across the table. And what, Lord Anzu? Do you see fit to call a meeting of the Lords of the Shackles too? 3 days notice emergency council meeting. You better have some information for me.
Well, I won't waste your time any further. I'll just walk over. You can make from what you may.
So you lay down the Cheliax invasion plans and shit on the table. And him and Goldtooth kind of look down, and you see Goldtooth's eyes just fucking widen. He's like, whoa. Oh shit. Bonefist kind of looks at it and pours over it a bit. Picks up one of the maps and just kind of tosses it on the table. What is this, Lord Anzu?
What's he showing?
Bonefist can't read.
It's just he looks over it, picks up on the maps and just tosses it on the table. He's like, "What is this?"
It's the Cheliax invasion plan, from what I gather.
It's not possible. You bring me a map that says the Cheliax are gonna sail through the dead center of the Eye of Gosra himself, Abendeggo's storm. It's impossible.
I thought the same thing too, but Harrigan was in league with them, and that was their plan.
Oh, of course, it's Harrigan again, the boogeyman of the Shackles. The Lord Anzu's had issue with since he was a wee lad in diapers, I'd imagine.
I don't know if I go back that far, but sure. He's dead now, though.
You mean to tell me Harrigan has been setting up this invasion of the Cheliax?
No, not him. He's been working with a Cheliax leader. Do I remember her name?
Lucaria.
Lucaria.
Or do
Yeah.
you mean the Admiral?
The Admiral that I spoke
Admiral
to.
Thrune. Admiral Druvalia Thrune.
There you go. Admiral Dralia Thrune. Yeah. He's been working with her. And Sornash was in league with them as well.
Throw their heads on the table, Anzu. You have them for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, here you go. They're on the fucking table.
So you toss Harrigan and Sornash's heads onto the council table. And the council just fucking like assorted, eyes wide, a couple actual gasps. Tessa just kind of looks at you like, what the shit happened? And they seem a bit confused. The only one who doesn't really seem fazed by it is the Master of Gales and Bonefist himself, who Bonefist is still just waving his little bone hand. And he's like, alright, so let me get this straight. You, for whatever reason, see fit to end your unending feud with this Harrigan fuck. You sail out to his fortress, and because you couldn't hold yourselves to the standards of any honorable pilot, run across Soranash, who's upset you've been plundering the islands we gave him specific right to, so you kill him too. So you write up these plans or these maps or whatever, don't even take the 10 minutes to make sure they make fucking sense, and call an emergency council meeting to cover your asses. Is that it?
Why the fuck would I come to you with threats of the Shackles being destroyed if I wasn't concerned? Where's Endymion at? I showed Endymion these plans. He seemed to think they were pretty legit.
And Endymion speaks up. He's like, they do seem troubling, if nothing else, King Bonefist.
And what motive would I have to draw this shit up myself? This is just idiocy.
Fuck if I know! Divining the wants and desires of some green admiral on my council is far beyond my time. But even if what do you suppose we do, Lord Anzu? You brought us here for a reason.
We combined everything we got to try to survive this fucking invasion. That's what we do. I ain't looking to die. Maybe some of you people are.
Sail out into the waters north of Drenchport, meet the Chelish fleet head-to-head where they're strongest. That's what you do. The Shackles have survived for damn near 200 years because they are defensible. They're at their best because the pirate lords in control of their own fleets are the best defense the Shackles has got. And even supposing this threat is real, not some farcical invention by untested lords eager to cast a disparaging light on their rival Paragon, who apparently they feel deserves more humiliation than mere death can offer. Let those devils try their hand against our ports, after they've been forced to endure the wrath of this storm. It's a farce!
What if it's not?
What if it's not? They're gonna take a fleet of 40 ships in through the Shackles Islands and maneuver them how? And Endymion speaks up, well, if you look at their route, there's plenty of open water. They're hitting exposed ports on the northern ends of the Shackles. And Bonefist's like, bull fucking shit they are! Benny have tried. If it was that easy, the Chelish would have been down here a century ago. And Endymion's like,
just recently figured out how to get through the eye.
Anzu's right, King. They might have something. They have literal legions of devils at their command. Who knows what sort of hellish power could shield them through the storm.
And if I may, they were in league with Paragon for a very long time.
You're not even a fucking lord! I don't even know why we let you in the room! Anzu can't speak for his own plans, because you don't have any. Now, unless you could give me a damn good reason why I assume you want every lord and lady in the goddamn nation to bring their boats together under what? Your command?
I didn't even suggest that. I brought it to you in hopes that you would have the spine to try to fight this with us. To lead us.
And
as a king should.
Tessa speaks up now and she's like, Bonefist, this is ridiculous. We have these documents. This is what I've been investigating. This is Lucaria. This is Zarskia. All of them came together. This is why she was here, was setting up these plans, these schemes. They're looking to get in through the eye with whatever new power they have. And if we're not prepared, 40 ships, armies of devils, the Shackles will fall in a week. And Endymion's like, yeah, there's literally no way that without our ships combined here, we will not be able to fight this fleet. Islands and fortifications alone are not going to hold off devils whose powers we can't even ken. Anzu has a point, King Bonefist. And Bonefist just fucking kind of looks around. Just picks up his mug and takes a drink. Any lords and ladies at this table who think this nonsense is a legitimate threat to the Shackles are free to address it as they see fit. But this is a waste of my time. It's a waste of everyone's time. It's not like the Chelish just found out about the circles of hell. If they had some sort of agreement to get through the eye, if it offended their devil lords so much, they'd have done it at our nation's birth, not now. Drenchport will hold. He nods towards the Master of Gales. It's not the first time outside powers have launched attacks against it.
There's more. Their plans enlisted the capture of the Master of Gales, the Endymion, and an assassination attempt on you. So if that's not a fucking conspiracy to take control of the Shackles, I don't know what is. If you ignore this, we all fucking die.
If the Chelish wants to break their fleets on the rocks of Lucrehold, let them. This is a waste of everyone's time. This meeting is dismissed. And he just nods to Goldtooth and motions back and turns and storms out.
There needs to be a vote.
And he, at the doorway, turns around. He's like, I'm the fucking king! You do good to remember that. And leaves. And Goldtooth is just kind of stand there. And he looks at Anzu. And he just says, Anzu, Endymion, recommend you take the time to gather what fleets you have. For I'm afraid you'll find no assistance here. And you just hear, Goldtooth! From back down the hall. And he's like, I wish you luck. And turns and goes.
I'm not gonna go up there on a suicide mission for these fucking
Make a
people.
perception
You crazy?
check. Anybody.
That's Samuel. I gotta find his number. Got it.
Solid.
Oh, baby.
So obviously with this, there's a lot of the lords around the table are just kind of whispering and talking amongst themselves. And Samuel is just kind of sitting at the table listening. And he would share probably via bonded mind with Volsung. A lot of what he's hearing, a lot of people claiming the Hurricane King's a coward, speaking about need for new leadership. It sounds like a mutiny is brewing at this very table.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anzu, want to be the next Hurricane King?
Caesar! Caesar!
Is this the moment? Like, how many? Like, out of everybody at this table, what's the percentage right now? Like,
He's just picking up kind of just whispers around the table. It's just a back and forth between a lot of the various lords. It's difficult for you to gauge who.
Rile him
really-
up, Anzu. Tell him. Stand with us.
God damn it!
Fight
If
for
he's not gonna
ourselves.
listen to common sense, then he doesn't need to be in power anymore. I brought it. I followed the process. There's supposed to be a vote, and he ignores it. I know everyone at this table believes what's coming is a real threat, and if you don't, you're a goddamn fool. I'm not going up there to suicide, but if we all combine our forces, we have a chance of surviving this. And like I said, if he won't listen, maybe somebody else needs to have that seat. Then I'll
So
just
with
sit
that,
down.
everyone just kind of goes quiet. And there's probably like 9 various lords and ladies at this table, besides Anzu. And about 4 of them just kind of start gathering their stuff and get up and just walk out of the hall. And so you still got Tessa and Endymion and a couple of other people.
We got our friends who came
lesser
to judge us.
connections who are kind of looking around. Yeah, you have Daramar is there from the Island of Empty Eyes. Mm-hmm. And Tessa just kind of looks at Anzu and just motions like, all right, come here, let's go. And she gets up and walks out of the hall too.
What the hell am I supposed to do, Tessa? Jesus Christ, they won't listen to reason.
So you follow Tessa out of the hall, and she's like, I'll admit, when I got your message, I was sort of worried about this. Bonefist is a bit of a stubborn man, to the point of possibly damning the whole Shackles. We have to do something. I mean, surely they outnumber
They're
us.
gonna
but
laugh at us as they dance on his fucking grave. It's gonna be hilarious for them. No defense, no nothing. They're just gonna walk in here and just take us out like nothing.
we can't let that happen. I mean, they have the numbers, sure, but you have quite a fleet from attacking Paragon. Of course, I'll give you what ships I have. And then Endymion's come out of the hall. He's like, you got my ships, lad!
God damn.
I ain't gonna watch the Shackles fall apart! Because this bastard doesn't want to get off his lazy ass and stop drinking for 20 minutes!
I'm no
And,
hero, though. I'm not. I'm not cut off for this hero shit.
Tess is like, well, how cut out you do you think you are for sitting at the head of that table? I think it's clearly time for new leadership.
I could agree with that.
If we can pull together what ships we can find, we can sail out, meet the Cheliax. If we win, you said there was an assassination plan against Bonefist?
I did. I didn't want to mention it to him, but I thought that would probably sway him. But it apparently didn't fucking matter. He
He just
don't
kind of
care.
holds her hand out and motions with her fingers like, give me the thing.
I'll hand it to her.
So she looks over it. Kind of cocks one eyebrow. Just like, If Bonefist is too lazy to muster his fleets for an imminent Chelish attack on his own waters, I doubt he would react that quickly to an attack on himself. I'll sail with you to meet the Chelish, and Dimian will come with us. We'll gather whoever else we can. Assuming we survive and the Shackles aren't lost, we bring this fleet back down to Jeopardy Bay, attack Port Peril, draw out what ships Bonefist cares to muster, and you lot, and she motions to, the protagonists, take these plans and go into the back.
Milwaukee's down. Sneaky
So
assassination.
you're saying after we go and if we win the day, then we go and take care of what needs to be taken care of.
Looks like it's going to be quite an undertaking. I don't know how they were planning on doing this with 2 men, but yeah, it's simple. According to this, sneak in through this warehouse on the shores of Lucrehold, lightly defended. Get in. Through this secret passage in the back leads through... I hesitate to believe this is accurate, but...
Undefended, I know, it sounded crazy, but he's lazy enough
the
to...
Crypt of Turpin Irons, the original Hurricane King. It's, seems a back door into the crypt, and the crypt connects directly through to the caverns of Lucrehold underneath Fort Hazard. And, I mean, there, surely, regardless of how you ingress, you'll meet defenders. I mean, make no mistake, you're going to be facing Bonefist's at least entire personal crew alone. Plus, whatever else he has set up in the caverns. I mean, Bonefist is lazy and surely a coward after this, but I'm positive he has some guards set up. I mean, you can hear the whispers of these lords. Obviously, he's more concerned for his own position than he is the fate of the Shackles. I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls back what ships and crew he has to defend the caves in case of a revolt. The odds are not in your favor, but with our distraction, we attack the port. Hopefully it'll be the distraction you need to get through here. Should lead you directly to the dock where he keeps the filthy lucre. You board his own flagship and kill him in his own quarters.
Oh, Tessa, I like the way you think.
Well, first matters first, we need to deal with the Chelish. I don't know how we're going to do that. We're outnumbered damn near 2 to 1.
Anzu's like, if I wasn't already married to Lady Smithy.
No.
Like one way or another, Port Peril's fallen.
If we can get enough to side with us, we might just win this fucking fight. Just maybe. And that is something that intrigues me because of the follow-up plan.
And you hear another voice coming out from the meeting hall, and that is exactly the kind of determination we're going to need if we're to stand any hope against the Chelish. And it's the Master of Gales coming out. I can't promise you my fleets. If Drenchport is the first target of the attack, I'd be remiss to not leave them there to defend my port. But I will join you myself and give you what powers I command.
All right then.
And from
Now
what
I'm
I
getting
hear
excited
of
to kill
the council chambers, it seems that several of the other lords and ladies would have no issue with swelling your ranks with their own ships. Should at least be enough to replace those that you lost in the fight against Paragon.
Anything will help at this point. We're facing pretty crazy odds.
So let me slap Master of Gales on here. On your flag,
Pretty
your
exciting.
fleet sheet, because he gives you both the defensive tactics boon, and a passive +4 to initiative during the fleet battle.
There's
If you
probably
recall,
no way
gives you
I could
attack
talk
bonus
him
too.
into not sacrificing his ships to defend Drenchport when it's a pointless act.
You could
because
try,
he-
but probably
I
not.
don't think I would be able to, but it's just an idea. You know, because I mean, he's looking at it from good guy point of view, and I'm looking at it from evil guy point of view. And
He's looking at it from extremely neutral point of view. He is like the most neutral there's ever
He's a
been.
druid.
Yeah, he is extremely neutral.
Well, I mean, then he would be open to the possibility that if they're attacking their full fleet, your single fleet alone defending a port that's going to be lost regardless, why sacrifice a fleet that we could use to possibly win the day? Sometimes you have to make sacrifices to win the war, is the point I would want to make to him. And yeah, I know it's your hometown and all that, but
Sounds like a diplomacy check, but I mean, he would come back with my fleets are not of that type.
Okay.
They're not there necessarily to stand up and fight the Cheliax toe to toe, but rather to serve as an escape should Drenchport be sieged. I've seen the fleets of Cheliax before. Demons precede them, demons appearing out of thin air. Their magic and teleportation ability is strong.
They're actually
and,
devils,
Druid
sir.
doesn't give a fuck. Druid doesn't give a fuck. And many people of Drenchport don't have ships of their own. My meager fleet would only serve to evacuate what it could.
Could we try to evacuate as many of them immediately?
Of course, that's already going to be working underway, but
If we were to
not
help,
until
could
I
we,
could get word.
could we help? And then have you aid us in the fight? A druid like yourself would go a long way.
I don't think I'd be able to. There's no way I'd be able to fully evacuate the town or get even a safe number of a comfortable number of people out of the village. What we need to focus on is preparing for this battle. My fleets have minimal armaments. I haven't spent the resource to outfit them with cannons and ballista when I control the storms themselves. My assistance alone will be far more helpful than that of all my, 3 ships together could provide.
welcome
We can
aboard.
count on you on the very
Sometimes
least.
sacrifices need to be made for battle, but this would be a sacrifice of no cause.
Well, we need to rally some more people then. How much time do we have before?
Well, on your fleet spreadsheet, you have 2 new squadrons, the one from Endymion, which I put on there earlier, and you now also have Fairwind's Luck, which is Tessa's 7 ships that
Nice.
are going to come in. And Tessa's 7 ships, Tessa has Reckless Maneuvers, which means Barbarian Rage for her fleet.
Fuck yeah.
And also, her fleet is very, very offensive. And for as far as I can tell, literally no mechanical reason, just does 2 extra damage. So, she does 1d6 plus 9 with her fleet.
Nice.
And
Okay.
her attack value is 17 by default. Raging, it's 21. So, she is just a dumpster of damage.
Tessa ready to fuck.
Yeah, Tessa's ready to fuck. And she will be leaving immediately to try and rally her ships near Drenchport and wait for you guys to arrive and figure out what the fuck we're gonna do.
Have we decided where we're gonna set up the
I guess you should
main-
probably decide that before she goes, actually. I kinda just assumed it was gonna be Drenchport.
Is that the first place they're hitting? I can't remember.
Yes.
I don't know if that would be. Well, I guess it doesn't matter from metagame standpoint because strategy doesn't matter in a fleet versus fleet battle, right?
Eh.
I mean, because I'm about to get all tactical on this shit, like I tried to last time, but it didn't work.
That could be cool flavor bonuses.
There's no point in fighting at Port Peril if Bone Fist isn't going to help, no matter what.
Maybe Drenchport is the best place to defend.
Maybe we could set up like some kind of ambush to their attack. Like let them hit the first target, and as they're sacking it, then we attack them.
Gotta sacrifice Drenchport.
Yeah.
I don't think the Master of Gales is gonna like that idea.
That doesn't sound like a great plan to the Master of Gales, no.
No, fuck. Okay. God damn it. Why is the first target have to be?
I mean, the one that's most likely to win, I would think, would be allow them to take the first few, and then when they get to Hell Harbor, where they would set up camp for a couple of days, we fight there before they have time to recuperate. But we don't want to sacrifice cities.
Well, how about this? Why don't we ask Endymion what he thinks the best place to fight would be?
Well, truly, I don't think that many of the ports are going to hand up or be able to hold up very well against a fleet of this size. And since they're all outer ports in the Shackles, they'll be able to bring the full force of their fleets plus whatever demons can do down upon devils, Anzu, down upon them. And I'm not even sure that the combined mights of 4 ports from Drenchport to Hell Harbor would make a dent on what the Cheliax are bringing. Honestly, I think our best bet's to just meet them out north of Drenchport in the open waters. Fight them with what we got. I don't know a whole lot of magic, but there has to be a reason they're known for teleporting these devils onto cities and not other ships. Some other targets, perhaps. Is teleportation not that accurate?
It is not.
So, we meet them at sea, deprive them of their devil reinforcements, and just fight them ship to ship. Clearly they nearly double our numbers, but the Master of Gales help and what fleet we have from Harrigan and what we can get from the rest of the lords, I mean, it's all we have, really.
We don't know exactly when they're showing up because they said the time frame might be off a little. If we could somehow like figure it out, like have a scout or something attacking them the evening before, kind of reversing their plan of attacking in the morning when the sun's in our eyes, might be possible.
The Master of Gales nods and he's like, that is easily within my power. I will be scouting the Eye of Ebendego the days before, waiting for their approach. I will let you know when they're coming.
I guess we'll just stay out of sight until then, and then just sail in once they clear the. Actually, we don't know how they're getting through the eye. What if we hit them right as they're getting out of it?
I don't know if I want to make the risk of engaging them on the fringes of the storm. If they have some sort of protection from the storm, it'd be more harm to us than them.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't understand how they're enough to do that. Okay.
On the other hand, if their means of progress through the eye aren't foolproof, maybe that is the best idea. It's a risk. If they have some sort of divine shielding from devil gods or lords or Asmodeus himself, whatever the literal hell it may be, fighting them in a storm is not going to end well for us.
Then as soon as they show their ugly fucking faces, we sink them all. That's how we do it. Right in the open sea, like Endymion suggests.
Raid.
And the Master of Gales kind of nods. He says, all right, I will meet you in Drenchport in a few days' time. And we'll make our stand. And he turns into an albatross and flies away.
Hate it when he does that.
Larken, do you or Zindern qualify for the Fleet Boon Advanced Tactics now?
Let me see.
I don't know, but Adelita Dolarusso absolutely qualifies for magical artillery, which you're totally going to have.
Yes!
That is good.
That one and the morale save. What was the morale save one called?
So, yeah, let's pick your boons just
Zindern abso-fucking-lutely does.
I'm definitely going to keep loyalty on Nawaki because I'm sure you're not going to change that and that's factored into stats. But let's pick some new boons. So here's what you got.
That's fucking teamwork!
You have defensive tactics from the Master of Gales. You have reckless maneuvers from Tessa. You have magical artillery from Dolarusso. You have Vengeance from Endymion. Let me copy paste to Reno these. You have a lot of fleet boons now. I think that's everything, I believe. Tessa gives you Reckless. Maneuvers. Paragon gives you Vengeance. Alright, so you guys are on the fleet sheet right now?
Yeah, I'm looking.
I'm on the fleet one, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so there's all the boons you guys currently have on the front page there. So we need Gellius, Volsung, Anzu, and Samael to pick boons. And I figure we'll do this fleet battle, and that'll be the end of today's Pathfinder Reno.
Well, Swift Repairs was really damn good.
You want to keep
last
Swift
time.
Repairs on Volsung?
But if
Gellius had it last time.
Oh, Gellius.
yeah, I had it, but if they have advanced tactics, I don't know if it'll be as good.
Up to you.
True.
If Zindern can take advanced tactics, I'm definitely saying he should, because
Yeah,
that's like the
I
best
think he
thing
should,
ever.
and he can. So. Hopefully he will.
I think I might take Remorseless Advance.
Yeah, I was gonna say they had that last time, and it fucked us up.
Yeah, Remorseless Advantage is really good. I would take it, but I can't. So I mean, honestly, getting it's probably pretty good.
Yeah, I could definitely take that.
What does that one do again?
At the start of the battle phase, select a squadron. That squadron gains +2 on attack rolls and damage rolls for the duration of that battle phase. The morale increases by +1 at the start of the battle phase.
Well, that's
Significant
really good, yeah.
character or base attack bonus of +11.
I think
or
that's
higher.
the only way to heal morale score is Remorseless Advance. Alright, so you'll take Remorseless Advance.
Yep.
That leaves us with Volsung and Samael's.
I mean, I could take Swift to battle, and we could just stack initiative.
Pretty
so
sure
we
that's what you
march.
had before.
It
Yeah.
is, but I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I wish we could get magical artillery, but I can't.
You already have it from Adelita Dolarusso.
Can you not? Oh, does it not stack?
Does actually. But you have one stack of it from Dolarusso. Saving Long Farthing's just flavor. She's not strong enough to add a fleet boon. The magical artillery adds +1 to all of your damage rolls on the fleet, so just remember you have a +1 on all damage rolls at all times for magical artillery. Actually, I'll just go through and factor that in.
I think it's Swift to battle or Swift repairs, honestly.
We got Gellius and Swift Repairs, so you can stack that, or you can take Swift to battle and stack that with Mastery Gales.
We're gonna have a 29 without me having Swift repairs, or a 33 with it. Swift battle, I mean. Fuck it, I'll take Swift to battle.
Okay. So what do we want on Samael? Because I know he was super unhappy with Divine Protection.
I'd say
Advanced
advanced tactics. That shit's so good.
Oh yeah, because you can just pick out ships.
Yeah, I just read it and realized it's only on that one squadron, so
Yeah,
I'm
it's the one
absolutely still
squadron.
keeping Swift Repairs.
But it's
Well, just
still
countering
crazy
it,
good.
I'm still
Just-
keeping Swift
Yeah,
Repairs.
literally slap that on Tessa's squadron every single round and just dunk 3 ships with every blast. Because with magical artillery, Tessa's doing 1d6 plus 10.
Feels good.
Tessa does so much damage. It's ridiculous. And she reckless maneuvers, so she'll pretty much always hit because she's going to reckless maneuver herself every round. So while you guys are discussing tactics with your homies here, I mean, that's for purposes of actual fleet battle mechanically, Tessa is going to reckless maneuvers herself every round. So Tessa will always have reckless maneuvers up. Vengeance kind of just kicks in if a ship goes down, it's fleet wide. Master of Gales gives you defensive tactics, which he is going to favor using on Tessa's squadron to offset the penalty from basically raging. But obviously, if you want him to play it somewhere else, you can tell him. But he's planning on double buffing Tessa's squadron with reckless.
We're just gonna slam Tessa with all the good shit.
I mean, Tessa has retarded damage for like
Yeah,
no reason.
Tessa's awesome.
And she has 7 ships, so she's pretty hard to take down. So you just power buff the shit out of Tessa's squadron and just watch Tessa go ape shit on people. Alright, so if you guys... I gotta pee real fast. So you want to take like a fucking quick mode break? Like 1-2 minute real fast pee break?
Yeah, actually, maybe 3. I gotta take the doggy out.
Alright, cool. You go walk your dog. I'm gonna take a fast break. I'll be right back, and we gonna fight the goddamn Cheliax. And, someone's gonna die here. We'll see who when I get back. BRB. BRB. Oh, man. Gonna be some neat fucking shit. Welcome back, chat. How you guys doing? We have some battle to attend to, I believe. Hello.
Hello.
I want to imagine that's pretty quick. I want to imagine Shemu is probably still dogging.
He
Also,
is. Cha's not back, and I haven't heard Larken, but
Yeah,
he
Larken's
may
still
just not be
muted
talking.
and deafened in Discord, so it's gonna be a hot minute before Larken gets back. I'm so fucking ready!
One quick question: did you add the
Suck.
morale bonuses on the ones that just
Yes, I
joined?
did.
Okay.
Yep, they all have Nowaki's loyalty factored in because I kind of assumed Nowaki wasn't going to switch off loyalty because loyalty is so stupid good. Like, most fleets have 3 morale by default if you don't have loyalty. Like, fuck that noise. So I figured she'd take that.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. It almost saved our asses last time.
Yeah, when you got like your fucking 1 morale Sandara fleet just hanging on, refusing to surrender or flee. Well,
I think more than one got down to 1.
I think you actually, yeah, you had several that were down. If they get down to 1 or 2, they would have fled were it not for loyalty. Because loyalty gives them +2.
Well, I'm ready to kill a lot of fucking
Are you now?
Mm-hmm.
It's time for the fucking Dunkenstein. There's
Hi.
Larken.
Sorry. I had to run downstairs. God damn it. I saw that earlier, by the way. That's really good.
Alright. So. You guys, I know
Down
Chow's
some
not
hiding
back,
a
but I'm
bunch
gonna...
of mercs. Chat brings up a point.
You can try to hire a couple squadrons of mercs, but
I mean,
with
we were-
no,
Wanting to get as many as we could. Mercs would probably be a good idea.
you can do that. Let me real quick pull up mercs.
have
So
some money
mercs. Yeah, you got some cash money. So if you want to hire merc squadrons, mercs are. Is it? Handbook 5. I'm gonna hop back. Alright, so it takes you 1d4 days to wrangle up some mercs. So if you want to forestall going out to Drenchport for a couple of days, it's been about a week and a half. It's going to take you about 4 days, 3 days to get up to Drenchport. So it is going to put you right on the cusp of that 2-week minimum. And you're going to add 1d4 days to that if you want to stop and hire a mercenary squadron. A mercenary squadron hiring requires bluff, diplomacy, or intimidate check. That's, I mean, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Hi.
But if,
Alright.
if you somehow don't make the DC, you just waste the d4 days you spent searching. You have them for 1d4 plus 4 weeks, and then they're gone.
19 intimidate. It's like, hey, join us, please, now.
A mercenary squadron costs 40,000 gold,
Oh,
and they are 3 sailing ships or 3 long ships. It's up to you. So, which means they do 1d6 plus 3 damage. Each ship has 3 health. They have an attack value of +10 and a defense value of 20. They have 3 morale, which will be boosted to 5 by loyalty, and the morale check is a -2 because mercenaries are prone to just fleeing when shit gets bad because they're not getting paid enough for this shit. So
So mercenaries kind of suck, is what you're saying.
they are very shitty. But
not
it's
worth 40
3
grand.
I mean, 3 ships is 3 ships. It's 1d6 plus 3 damage until they go down or mutiny. But yeah, they're 40 grand for a mercenary squadron. I mean, it's 40 grand for
That's
3
fucking
ships
teamwork!
and 3 crews. For a month.
Do we even have 40 grand left after everybody bought their shit?
Easily. You have like 150. You could buy 3
That's
fucking
fucking
merc squadrons if you really want to.
teamwork!
There's a lot of stuff she's still work out selling.
Yeah,
so,
you had that 58k plus everything from Harrigan's Fortress, which hasn't been mapped out yet, which is probably almost 100 grand itself. Kamikaze Whale, 4 months in a row, Squid is worth it, thank you. And One-Legged Rafflecopter got that 1-year anniversary. You the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your year of support, my friend. Thank you both for your resubs. Sorry about the sniperino, Kamikaze. Life happens. Get a helmet.
Sandara's made it here, right? Like, she's with us by now?
Yes.
So the
Sandara's
gnome's
okay.
good now?
The gnome is okay now, yes.
Is the gnome worth a fuck, or is it just the gnome?
She's not worth it. She doesn't have a fleet boon or anything she can give you.
Damn it. I
You'd
was
realistically
hoping-
be helping Adelita
She's your
magic
future
up
wife.
all of your
No! No!
all your ballistas and shit. She's
I've
helping
arranged it.
No,
helping
I
set
don't-
up the magical artillery because that's kind of allowed for one wizard to do.
She's a little gnome that gave up. I'm more of a Zarya type of guy.
Yes, but you believed in her.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I want to fuck her. Now, the brick, though.
The brick is dead.
So
You
do
say
guys
that
wanna
like
try-
it matters.
Do you guys want to try and hire a mercenary fleet?
I think we should try and hire 2. All in agreement?
That's gonna be like all of our money.
Yeah, we need to save some so we can upgrade our gear, and Samuel hasn't even had the chance to buy anything yet.
If we die, what's it matter? I mean,
If we roll anything better than what we did last time, I think we'll be.
Yeah, if
You
you don't
you
roll
say
scraping
that.
bottom of the barrel garbage, maybe you'll be okay.
Well, let's go for at least one.
It's gonna take you D4 days.
And we're
I
already
don't
trying
think
to
we
push it.
should, but
Let's have been looking for them for the past 3 days. We've been waiting in port.
Well, you
don't
no,
think he's
because
gonna
you
let us
weren't
do
looking
that.
for mercenary fleets until you found out Bonefist wasn't gonna help you.
We weren't in port for like a week until Bonefist had said something.
Yeah, but nobody was looking for. I mean, nobody said they wanted to look for mercenary fleets. I'm not gonna let you wreck on that.
Fuck you.
No.
For risk of missing the actual Master of Gale's call and us being there to stop the Cheliax when they come through, I don't think we should waste the time trying to get the mercenaries. As much as I want to.
Not if we can't go back on it.
Time is more important. Yeah, so
All right.
we're just gonna head up to the point of battle.
All right. So you guys are gonna sail your happy asses.
Happy ass as always.
With the happiest asses. All the way up to
Have Taco Bell and your ass won't be that happy, I'll tell you that.
Ugh.
all the way up outside Drenchport. So hey, look, this is your fleet now. It's pretty neat looking.
That's
It's
a
pretty-
big ass fleet.
You're pretty fucking fleety right now. This is what you currently command.
Goddamn right.
7 squadrons of ships flying under the banner of Lord Admiral Anzu.
Goddamn right.
That's a pretty fucking... it's a long way to come from literally mopping the decks on the Wormwood. Being able to call the king and the whole council into an emergency meeting and coming out with this many fucking boats. Ready
I mean,
to dunk.
I realized that at this point that was obviously story driven because I literally told that dude what's up, and there was no way he could refuse it unless it was written that way.
What, Bumpfist told you to go fuck yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. There's no way to convince him. I'm convinced now because
No,
I
there's
just laid it out on his
really not.
face.
Yeah, but we did the right thing by going via the others first and Endymion.
Yeah.
So, you wait out in the waters outside Drenchport for about 2 days before a bird flies down the deck of the last light and lands and turns back in the Master of Gales and goes straight into Anzu's quarters. Says
Oh, birdie.
they'll be here in the
birdie.
next morning. I don't know what force they have protecting them, but there's an aura of calm around their fleet. The rains avoid their ships entirely.
So it's definitely a good thing we didn't engage him on the cusp of the hurricane.
Truly, this is some unnatural force that shields them, but if you're wanting to strike before the morning, today would be the day that we sail.
So we hit him at night is the thing, before their sunrise plan, but they're probably not expecting it. Obviously not expecting
Well, I was
it.
saying as the sun was going down, so it would be the opposite situation of what they were going for.
Right, so it's at our backs and they're in their faces. So at like sundown, The element of surprise is ours, which we should so get a fucking bonus for, because they don't know we're coming, but we know they're coming.
They don't, and they need time to organize. And as you sail up to the north, peeking over the horizon, the first thing you see off in the distance is just one ship. Just one little ship. As you sail your entire fucking ginormous fleet up
That's the scout, I'm assuming.
towards the north. And
Somebody's-
shortly after, I would imagine... Oh, you actually didn't roll a Wizardize character, did you?
Dickhead has pretty good. Samael.
So you're, I assume the Dickhead is your new Crow's Nest guy then. So shortly
he got?
after... 21.
Yep, better than mine.
So shortly after Dickhead notices this one ship on the horizon. Shenmue hears a voice in his head
Uh-oh.
you would recognize.
Oh, no.
It says briefly, "It's quite a few ships to come for a meeting. And I assume that you reject my offer."
Oh, wow. Okay, well, this is the moment where I tell you to go fuck yourself, and Godspeed. As
Take on speed.
they say. Dagon speed.
So the lone ship retreats away from you guys, staying near the horizon, and as it falls back, you see come into view the Cheliax line
So
as the flagship drops behind them.
Are,
And
are
they,
these really? Are these really the names? Really?
Yep.
Memons.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Oh, that's actually really cool, though.
Yeah,
All
all the,
named
various-
after
all the archdevils.
devils.
Yep.
So, your fleet is already organized in a battle formation. Rivalia definitely was not expecting the battle to be brought to her the night before she planned on fucking dumping on Drenchport. So, she is entirely unprepared. And her fleets kind of scramble to organize.
Oh, yeah, we're hitting them before they even do that.
And as you sail in, you have a bit of an advantage here, my friend. Yeah, what I would call super duper not ready. However, they have demonic legions, and you see teleporting into existence, flying over the hull of your ship, 8 winged devils armed with massive, oversized longbows, aimed at the various officers on the rear deck of your ship. You are gonna roll me some hot initiative. So put yourselves on the ship where you guys would be as you were sailing in here, because these demons just literally warp in on you.
God damn it.
I like that Samael is now well here for some reason.
Oh yeah, weird. Just fucking draw him. Oh, there we go. Obviously, you guys are full on everything. Let me give you control of Samael real quick.
Thank you.
There you go. Should I have control of him?
Yep.
Alright.
Yes.
So put yourselves wherever
He
you would be on the
in
ship
the crow's
as
nest.
you were approaching, getting ready for a quick battle. Yes.
I didn't level myself up. Level
I
12.
did your health. It's just your skill ranks, pretty much, and your feet.
What did we say
we
I was
did a
taking?
Fucking feet.
If you want the one I was talking about, just add 1 to your shield.
Yeah,
And
that's
in
it.
true scumbag fashion, these guys engaged with teleport and all held their initiative to be together and teleported at once. So they only operate at 1 initiative. So prepare your asshole for salvo.
Does that go into just natural or shield, or where does that go in my
It's
AC?
shield.
These fuckers are going to get that many. And then once you're done that, I just need your initiative and we're good to go. Ozzy, you're just kind of standing on the deck? You're just like standing on the main deck while you're sailing in for a fleet battle? Is that where the captain lives?
Okay. Okay, devils. So they can just teleport right to our fucking flagship from how many ever miles away their flagship is?
Yep.
Wow, that's cool.
Alright, well, good news
If
is,
you can see it, you can teleport to it.
pretty much, yeah. And with greater teleport, it's even more than that. You don't even have to be able to see it. Greater teleport, you just have to know that your destination exists. And you can teleport to it. Teleport is silly. So, Anzu, really, you just stand in the middle of the ship while you're driving your fleet around, getting ready for combat. You just kind of hang out in the middle of the deck.
Where the fuck would I be, realistically?
And probably, I would imagine up on one of the rear decks somewhere.
Yeah, I'd probably be like up here. Because the wheel's right around here. I can't even
Yeah,
see.
because Volsung's steering.
Yeah, I'd
You
be
would
up
probably
there.
still be near him, though.
Yeah.
Alright, so Gellius, you're up first. 8 flying demons 20 feet above your deck, armed with oversized longbows, have just appeared. Teleportadoed. Well, not onto your deck, I guess, technically, more above your deck.
First, I'm going to roll a Knowledge Planes.
Go for it, coach. Well, you know this looks like a McGav, and what a McGav is kind of just like a sort of middling tier fighter devil, and they are swift flyers. They prefer to use massive longbows and like long halberd type weapons, and they are generally used as kind of like a subterfuge kind of a group, I guess. More like kind of the roguish type of devils. They're like the assassins and the rogues of the devil forces. You know, they don't have any real specific strengths or weaknesses other than they're immune to fire because devil. And because of their sort of rogue type background, they have a lot of similar rogue type defenses like evasion and whatnot. They're difficult to take down with big AoE blasts. Other than that, it's pretty standard devil resistances. Each of them's about 7 feet tall. Flappy bird thing. I like a bird, just like a, let me blow this up so you can see this motherfucker, because this is from the book. Just a big ass devil thing. That's their other weapon. They have those on them, but they're currently wielding on those.
Well, I'm gonna cast Shield
Okay.
and then move up a little bit.
Shield. Protect me.
I do not want to get the hits a lot.
Yeah. Not about this life. Really. Please.
I am really glad I won't be flat-footed.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty nice fighting a horde of rogue style enemies, isn't it? Definitely not wanting the flat-footed on this one.
So that was a shield and a move, and that's
All
it
right,
for me.
And so, Squadron here is gonna let loose their arrows. Good thing you got your shield up here, not flat-footed. So we're gonna say, let's split these up because they're just kind of warp onto your ship and trying to get their bearings real quick. So 4 of them are just gonna loose arrows just into your crew, just general crew on the deck, and just try and kill some peasants. 2 of them are gonna shoot at Anzu because leader and priority target, and 2 of them are gonna shoot at Cheliax because reacted really fucking quickly to them teleporting in. That concerns them. So Anzu, what's your flat-footed AC?
The same as his regular AC.
Is it really? I can't.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, it is actually. You're right. 28.
All right, solid. Then you're also on a deck with a railing, so you get definitely +2 cover from that, so 30. Oh, baby.
Sweet.
Oh, this fucking dope-ass initiative roll may not do me any good because I don't think 2 of them will hit you. Negative, Ghost Strider. All right, so you got 2 whiffs on Anzu. Cheliax, what's yours? Except regular AC, obviously.
31.
What the fuck? Seriously? Oh my god. I would be so sad if these guys. Well, this is your moment of we're fucking badasses now because nothing can fucking hit 30 and 31 AC. Nope, that's fucking Count von Wolfenstein. Alright, so you get 2 whiffs on both of you guys. How do you have 31 AC? Captain, I can't wear armor?
Mage armor, which I always cast because it lasts the entire day at this point, and then
Yeah.
shield, and then I get my intelligence as a dodge bonus. So I get both
that'll
my
do it.
dex and my intelligence to
That'll
AC.
do it. Alright, Volsling, you're up.
Start playing my dank song of dank. And cast haste.
Alright. So, haste, raging, river dance. Milwaukee.
Yay! It's time for that dang time to hide. It's exactly what time it is.
Oh shit.
It's like, oh, people. Is that right? No, that's not right. That's right. Okay. Time to hide. Greater invisibility as my quick action or my swift action, and then on top of that, 48 stealth roll.
Alright, so you're greater invisible, and you
And-
are also 48 regular stuff.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna, I'm gonna let you have concealment just from all your crew on deck so you can just weave in and around your crew.
I'm John Cena. You can't
At least
see
until
me.
they scatter, yeah.
That's good.
It's
Da, da,
Samuel,
da.
Samuel, how did Samuel not? Oh, because I deleted him and put him fucking back. Damn it, we don't have Samuel on the initiative. I was like, wait, it wasn't 4 PCs.
It was
The overall-
9.
Was he 9? Okay.
Yeah.
Which would put him...
Or on
Right above Anzu. There we go. Okay, good. I was like, wait, I don't see Samuel on the table. Let's go stand in the crow's nest and pick his nose for an entire battle.
Right? I'm trying to. I figured he would have a way to fly, but I don't see one.
I don't know if he does.
Unless he has some weird class feature that gives him fly. I don't see one.
Yeah, I don't know if he does, honestly.
Yeah. Well, shit. I guess he's just gonna start climbing down the shit then.
Down we go, buddy. I mean, you might be
Alright.
able to flash forward down
Just,
the crow's nest? I don't know.
Is that
Shimmy,
possible?
shimmy.
Because that's like charge and go back to the spot you were in.
Oh, yeah, that's when it sends you back, huh? Never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, is that you, Milwaukee?
Sorry.
Okay. Good. Take that as a yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant because I was crunching a potato chip.
Oh, no.
No,
'cause you-
yeah, I was
'cause
done.
you
I was just-
You just stealthed, and I wasn't sure if you wanted to go anywhere. Alright, Samael.
No. Okay.
Yeah, he has a scroll of fry.
Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
The hell of an
Oh,
opportunity.
yeah, he has potions of fry, not scroll of fly. But I'm
Potions of
yeah,
fry.
yeah, I guess I'll potion to fry him. That's fine. So I'll potion to fry up.
This is
which
gonna be a really derpy, everyone has really high AC fight.
Yeah, it
This is
is.
gonna be one of those. Alright.
That's like his whole
Drinks.
turn, isn't it?
Yeah, drink his potion or fry. Anzu.
Okay. 5 foot step, iron skin.
Iron Yeah, at least you got Iron Skin, right?
Fucking A.
Alright, round 2. Gellius. Maybe something will happen this round.
Well, they probably have evasion, and they probably also have high reflex saves, but I'm gonna try this anyway.
Oh, baby. What you trying? Okay.
That's wow.
Love you.
Yeah, 30-foot cone of acid that way from Dragon's Breath.
How wide is the cone?
It's 30-foot cone.
So you can hit everyone but the clone. You can hit pretty much all but 2 of them. Just blast, barfing that direction.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just do it straightforward too, yeah.
Oh, what were you trying to do? You got like 4 of them?
Yeah, I was gonna get 4, but then, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can barf that straight before I hit 6 of them.
I'll go for 6 over 4, sure.
Alright, let me pull up their stats. So what's that, reflex saves for this?
Yep.
They are roguish types. Let's hit them with reflex save things. What's the DC?
They're also in the air, and I'm not
Yeah, you're not wrong.
made for
What's your DC?
19.
Four successes, 2 failures. Alright, and they do have evasion, so the failures are totally fine. This one and this one have failed. Hot.
Deeps.
Yeah, that'll fucking do it. I'll take that. So this acid splashes these guys. I'm assuming you can feel like they have acid resistance, just like you feel like they have DR, right?
Sure.
I assume so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure of the ruling on that, but you feel like they have acid resistance. So, I mean, it still does a bunch of damage, but you feel like they have some acid resistance. Actually, you need to make me 2 spell resistance checks. Because they also have straight up spell resistance, or is it supernatural?
It's spell resistance. Well,
Okay.
It is. It's a spell, yeah.
Yeah, you make me 2 spell resistance checks. Because they also have that. That's just, cast
Wasn't
level.
spell resistance once per spell?
I know it's once per target. Because it's hitting 2 different people that have their own spell. Maybe. Just make, yeah, I don't know. Do it. We'll just do it once. So make me just, okay, just 1 spell resistance check then. I'm not actually sure. But I'll assume you're right. That is exact Wraithel to bypass their spell resistance. Alright, so you get to go. Alright, now they are gonna all shoot Gellius for what I imagine are pretty obvious reasons.
Oh,
So,
they're all attacking in unison like a pack?
yes.
That's not good.
The thing is, the good news is they're not really built as archers. They just kind of are archering because of this keeps them at a range thing. So they only have 1 bow attack each. But they're going to kind of fly around, and they are all going to shoot bows at Gellius. 8.
Oh, man.
Those are some hot rolls. Those are some hot fucking rolls. What was your AC again?
Don't say that.
31?
Saying it sarcastically. Motherfucker! 15 is the highest I rolled on 8 fucking d20s, and they need like an actually good roll to hit Gellius. My sadness fills me. Alright, so I guess that's Volsung.
Yay!
So you're river dancing and you're hastalizing.
I'm not
Oh, yeah, you're
river
32.
dancing, I'm river singing.
You're 32 actually from your haste, aren't you?
Oh yeah, if you cast haste, I'm 32.
Yeah, I cast haste.
Haste can be applied to AC?
Haste gives a +1 to
Gives you
AC.
+1 to AC.
Oh, Jesus.
And reflex saves.
Oh, Jesus. That makes me basically unhittable.
So what was that roll? Or what are you doing, Wilson?
I'm gonna fucking fire some bow shots.
Get him, coach.
Fucking. Alright. Uno.
That's a whiff.
Dos.
Right.
That's better. That's a hit.
Alright, 3, 4,
That's a hit and a miss.
and 5.
That was a miss.
I cry. Boop, boop.
Okie dokie, 12.
There's all my dupes. Some of them were hurt by acid, right?
Yes, there were the 2 that are not in the front, are hurt by acid.
I'll take.
Well, actually, no. It's
parachute.
It's this guy. That's right. He hit a bunch of, but those are the only 2 take damage. Him and him are hurt by acid.
I'll plink. I guess the top one that's hurt by acid.
This guy right here. All right.
Yeah, because
So
yeah,
Blinko. You got 2 hits, right?
yeah, 2 hits.
Okay.
They're both there. Yeah, 15, 12.
Oh, I didn't see the 15. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
That's fucking teamwork!
Okay, so new rule. God damn it. Doing your shitty, annoying fucking symbol in your name. Alright, Nowaki.
Oh, I'll change it.
Okay. So I got the hasticles on.
Yeah, haste, you're invisible, and you're mundane stealth.
Yep. We're gonna go there. And it's not good. It's gonna do shit all damage, but pew pew. Throw some shuriken.
Get him, coach! Throw me them hot shurikens! Break that greater invis for 1d2 damage or whatever. Oh, it doesn't break it, I guess. So,
If
I mean,
they
It
can't
doesn't-
see her. Well,
it
if
is
they
sneak
can't see her.
attacks. Yeah, they can't see invisibility, so.
They
mean,
can't
you-
see me. It doesn't break.
Yeah, you're within 30 feet, so you
Yeah.
do get the sneak attack or whatever on it because it's within 30 feet. So I mean,
Yep.
it's gonna be like fucking 76 shuriken damage. Oh, this is what the shurikens are for right here.
Yeah.
7d6 plus 1d2, I'll have you know.
Woo!
Yeah.
Get him!
70
All right.
plus 1d2. All right, so I have moved, but I get the extra attack from haste, right?
No,
Oh, there's not an extra attack. Okay, I just
it's not a
can't
full
move.
attack. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I get to throw 1 then.
Oh,
Well,
baby!
you're gonna get him. You're gonna give him the
Nice.
fucking shuriken.
Confirm it.
That does it. That's a critical shuriken. Now it does
Okay.
76 plus 2d2.
Oh, boy.
76.
Crits on Shuriken.
Crits for an additional 1d2 damage.
Plus. How many? 2d2?
2d2. Oh, baby. A crit.
That's
don't
beautiful
know.
right there.
That is the worst crit anyone has ever scored.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh, that's
Sweet
barbaric.
baby, Jesus, those guys.
I can't
I'm
believe
so
how many
sad.
fucking ones there
Holy
are.
shit.
Oh my god.
1-1,
Hey.
2-2-4.
Hey, one of those 2s was a max damage.
Woo!
I can't.
I feel
wow.
so bad right now.
You did
Like-
crit with a Chinese star, but the
I am
one.
Alright,
I am
Samuel.
Can you
Samuel,
charge while in flight?
You sure can, buddy.
All right, I'll do that. This guy.
Welcome.
My time to take 20 minutes to figure out the stupid character sheet.
Does he have a bane for fucking devils?
I mean,
Devil's
probably.
bane?
I mean, I would, yeah. If it's just regular Bane and isn't restricted, he should just be able to Bane.
It seems like he always is able to bane whatever the fuck he's fighting. I haven't seen him not have one yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an Inquisitor thing that you can just at-will bane whatever it is you're against. Like, it's limited per day.
It's his... He gets the War Priest version. So I think it's a number of rounds equal to his level. Because he gets the War Priest buff instead of the Inquisitor buff, but it allows him to use Bane.
Okay. That's a lot of shit. This seems right. I'm sorry if it's wrong.
This is probably right. Hits him.
Ooh.
Thought it was a 4, but that hits him.
It says
Alright,
11 in the chat.
Fucking damage
No, I know.
dices.
It definitely looks like a 4 though.
Let's see, this should be right. 2 of those D6 are Flaming Frost, though.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Alright, and you feel like they have fire immunity and frost resistance. So I'm going to ignore 2 of those D6. I'll just ignore the first 2. And DR. And I think that's it. Okay, they have fire resistance, cold resistance, and DR. But there's otherwise all the rest of that crap. Okay, Anzu.
Okay. The one time I buffed my hammer, and it was that, like, +5 deal. Was that the thing that bypassed damage reduction?
Plus 5ing your hammer will bypass pretty much all forms of damage reduction, yes.
All right, that's exactly what
I don't think you can reach +5, though.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get all the way to +5.
That's fucking
I
teamwork!
did it before. Let me see what it's
I
called.
think you reached +3 before.
Let me see. I know I've done this. Fuck is it? Okay, it's I've had the speed, which was +3. The one beyond that is
Oh, that was the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong button.
Don't make me dank memes in combat, you fuckboy, we're doing stuff.
Those weren't even memes.
I know, it's my own chat.
There.
Alright.
I think at this level you can add +3 to it,
Yeah,
but
we
that
should
only
get
makes it +4.
+4 flaming cruel. Which still overcomes most things. I think the only thing that +4 doesn't overcome is like adamantine and lawful or chaotic.
4 overcomes adamantine. It's
Epic, that doesn't get overcome by 4. Or no.
maybe that's what it was.
a lot. You have to get to 5 to do alignment based.
What does epic get overcome by?
Epic is a mythic thing, and the weapon has to be +6, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair
Exactly.
enough. So you just
Which
overcome
isn't
everything
supposed
but,
to be possible.
Yeah, you overcome everything but alignment-based restrictions with the +4 weapon. So you can go to +4, it gives you +3 attack and damage.
Okay, level 4 gives me. So it's a raw 3 damage and a.
And 3 attack, yep.
All right, finished boon activated. 5-foot step.
Blam! Ready! Alright, Gallius!
I don't know what to use for boon.
All right, let's see if this works.
Okie dokie, coach. Which one?
I have to do them individually.
Well, you're directing it at something.
I guess just the nearest one, the right at the top right of me.
Okay. They all disappear.
What?
Boom!
Got him,
They were
coach.
illusions.
He just dispelled the illusion. All 8 of them are illusions.
I'm gonna
So
cry out. It was a distraction to give him more time.
hot fucking dispels.
Yeah, but our fleet would still be attacking, I would think, while we're dealing with this.
Volsung.
Hi.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
Cheliax just dispelled all the devils flying around with us because they were an
I
illusion.
guess I'll just go with green.
You can see
What's
the
up?
invisible. We
Yeah,
see
I know
the
I
invisible.
can.
Yeah, you have permanent. You and Semi both have passive same visibility.
I know, I don't
Yeah, I
see
know.
shit.
I'll just re-grab the wheel.
Okay, back to fucking wheeling. Nowaki.
Guess I'll just sneak back over here.
Okay. I thought we were gonna have fights, but they're just being distracting little bastards. Samuel, you got anything?
He's gonna go back to the crow's nest. False alarm.
At least they're pushing a frat for no reason. Anzu.
It really pissed me off a lot. This used like fucking 3 of my great buffs.
Yep. You did.
Fucking garbage.
This is exactly why they did it. Elias, you got anything while we're just wrapping back around because everyone else got to go?
I mean, I'll use a Pearl of Power to get that Dispel Magic back like I usually do, but other than that,
Motherfucker. Alright. This one is going to fly up from below the edge of your ship. And he is going to fly up and over to you and make a death attack.
What the fuck? They're not done?
He's been studying you for 3 rounds, so he has that stacked up now. So if this lands, you to make a fortitude save or die. What's your AC?
Oh
31?
my.
yep.
Oh shit.
Oh shit indeed, my friend. Oh shit indeed.
He's
Alright, good news is their attack rolls are not that fantastic, so he has to, like, hit you, is the thing. Okie dokie. Alright, well, he did that. So you are going to take... What's this? Sneak attack dice? You don't have uncanny dodge, do you?
I do not.
You can take this many and make a fortitude save! Or die!
come on, Gellius.
You're good.
Oh fuck. That's fortitude.
This guy is gonna fly up. He's gonna use his fly speed to fly around and get flanking, though, and do the same thing.
Aww.
I've
Oh
also been studying you
no!
for 3 rounds. And he
Oh,
definitely has
no.
outflank. Definitely has outflank.
So it was an illusion. They
And you can
just
tell by the fact that you are taking damage, these ones are real. You don't need a will save to tell you these ones are real. Can you roll as hot as your buddy? Oh, exact lethal! That outflank bonus. Alright, make another fortitude save.
oh
And
man.
take 21 damage.
Is he gonna have to make 8 of these?
You have to make as many as there are actual real devils. Still good.
Oh
Still
fuck.
good. Still good. Still good. This one's gonna pop up over the edge of the ship and fly around the stairs next to Anzu. And he's gonna do the same thing to you.
He's been studying me?
Yep, he's been studying you for 3 rounds.
Well, I'm 34 right now, so have fun.
Don't say that.
I know.
What? Samuel, listen to Larken.
I mean,
Don't do that.
I'm not doing it.
Never do that thing.
I'm not doing that. Nope.
Don't say those words. He does need a hard 20 to hit you, though. Nope, that's a 7. He whiffed. Volsung.
Oh, is it actually me, or are there more?
It's actually you.
Wow.
Smash.
You've been watching it be your turn next for like 3 returns.
I'll back up
While
a bit.
these fuckers just jump into initiative, and the reason our Sea of Visibility friends didn't help them is because they were also using mundane stealth checks to hide over the side of the boat. So,
If we would have rolled perception, would anybody?
yes, some of them rolled pretty poorly on their stealth checks.
God
I think
damn
like
it.
16 was the highest needed to see one of them.
We honestly don't perception at all in any campaign. We need to do
don't.
that.
They were-
What the fuck do you mean?
They were doing the Nawaki approach. They were
Monkey eyes.
They were both invisible and mundane hiding. They were the Nawaki. They are Nawakiing you right now, is what's happening.
Sorry,
Well,
guys.
1 on the guy by Anzu.
Oh,
Miss.
that's an 18. Fuck. Shit.
2,
That's a hit.
3,
Oh shit.
That's a hit.
4.
That's a hit. I mean, the roguish
Five.
types, the races aren't great. That's a miss. They're better than that, though.
23 is a sweet spot.
Okay, so, this is all physical damage?
Yeah, it's just pure physical.
Yeah, let me do this one at a time because you feel like he has DR, so that thing is happening. Hey, Plinko, Plinko. Alright, continue.
Yep, I'm done. That's it.
I thought you hit him more than
Good
twice.
Oh, I hit 3?
Yeah, you hit 3. The 24
Oh.
hit. Alright, so you hit him 3 times. You feel like he has about 3, you feel like he has DR against all 3 hits. And they look like they're absolutely fine. He
Right.
just has 3 arrows kind of sticking out of his shoulder. These dudes look like they're pretty beefy. Nawaki.
Hey. Since I never broke my stealth, snicky snake, and I still got the hasticles,
You do.
time to flank.
Alright, so you hop over the deck and run up behind this guy, who, for once in your life, doesn't have uncanny dodge. So, you can do the thing to this guy.
Do that
Alright.
thing you do.
Well, I only get to attack him once because I moved, but I do get my flank.
Yeah.
So that's what, +1 or +2?
2, I think.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, that hits?
Do I get my sneak attack?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do. Awesome.
Got hot
Uh,
sneak attack
that's-
up in here.
Uh-huh. So
Less
that's
ones this time.
7d6 plus
8d6 now.
8d6. Holy shit. 8d6.
You have 7 sneak attack dice now.
Oh, okay. 8d6 plus 6?
Sure. Just hit him.
I was just asking Ryan if it was more than +6.
Nobody will suspect mundane stealth. Alright, yeah, you hit him, you feel like he has DR. But you hit him for a decent chunk of damage, and he looks a little wounded, I guess. But mostly pretty much okay. This one is going to come up over the edge of the deck. And he is going to go after Volsung. He's been studying Volsung for 3 rounds.
Bitch.
What is
Bastard.
your AC,
Do it.
Coach?
26.
Oh no. Come on, Bulls.
Horrible whiff. This dude, like, crap falls on his fucking face as he comes in.
Yes, calling him a bitch is a good idea.
This one looks larger and redder
See
than
what
the rest
happens.
of them.
See what happens.
And he is going to fly up above Volsung,
Didn't
And-
call that one a bitch, though.
attack down at him. And this one looks like it is visibly larger than the rest of them, and his weapon is glowing with green fire. Unlike the rest of them.
Sweet.
So, unfortunately, Big Boss has been studying Volsung, so you get to have Big Boss hit you. And actually, these guys, let me minor retcon a few things, because they didn't go as far as they did, because they're like back here. They're reach weaponing you like really annoying mooks. So, they're all slightly further away. This
That's
dude...
just so when we step in, we have to take an AOL.
And this guy, well, 5 foot steps unprovoked, but this guy is still up above you, just stabbing down 10 feet. He's 10 feet in the air. And he is going to swing.
luck.
Larken.
Did he kill me?
Larken.
Kill me, please.
No.
I just confirmed a 20 with a 19. Larken.
I love you.
Larken.
No. He's
No.
singing my favorite
Set me
song.
free! Set me free!
Why do you want to
Don't-
play a different character? Do you not like Volsung?
What? No, I. All
Don't
seems fine.
call them all a bitch, man. Not again. Not like this.
Good news is individual crits don't do that much damage on these guys, so you're pretty okay. 31 damage, and
Oh no.
yeah, 31 damage,
I thought it was gonna
and
be way worse.
Let's have to make the thing.
this one has just been waiting with his squad. This one doesn't have death attacks, so you're okay. You don't have death attack from this
Told
one.
you
he is
were a bitch.
then.
This one is
Oh,
gonna show
shit.
up over the side and fly around to get that hot reach flanking with Anzu.
Oh no.
And he's gonna give Anzu some pokey poke from. So you're fighting a Magav that is literally an entire deck below you, stabbing up the stairs, and one there's an entire deck above you, stabbing down the stairs. And by their powers combined, flanking. Hits,
Oh shit.
outflanks a hell of a feat. It turns
Against-
out.
33, 34? Wow.
Well, outflank gives him +4 when flanking, so like flanking is a big thing. I mean, you can tell that's mechanical, but I mean, I need to stop doing that. That's one of the things I need to stop doing. You can tell that these guys like play into each other. Like you go to avoid one dude's strike and it puts you right into the guy behind you, and that they are very experienced and skillfully working as pairs
Well,
to hit
yeah.
you from both sides, is what I should say, not lol outflank. So you take 20 damage. You do need to make a fortitude save.
That's great. Oh,
I mean, your fortitude save is so high, it's literally don't roll 1, but don't roll 1 is all I'm saying.
dude, why would you say that right?
Just don't roll 1. You just don't roll 1. That's all you gotta do.
Don't be me.
Oh, my asshole
I
pucker
saw
move.
that. I saw that one go by, and I was like, no fucking way. Are you
I rolled a
kidding me?
fucking 36
Oh.
though, because you know, baller. But
Oh
that
my
one,
God.
my butthole tightened up a little bit. I'm
Dude,
not
that
gonna
was
lie.
scary. That was fear. I felt fear. I feared for you.
Oh.
All right, Samuel.
Ah. Fuck me. Good, he's still flying,
Hip,
so.
hip.
Yeah, he still has his fry potion.
Who the hep, though? Who the hep is the question.
That mud is so shitty. Stupid little fucking Kirby thing.
I'll fly down to Gallius
Okay.
and give him some feel goods.
Yeah, stabilizer neat. What's your fly speed with the fly potion? You the crow's is 60 feet up.
Ah, fucking shit. Even with haste, though?
Oh yeah, with haste, I guess it's 90. Oh yeah, you're good. Cause it's fly 40, right? And then whatever. Point is, I'm sure you can get to him with haste.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's more than fly 30.
There you go, Gallius. Feel good.
Feel good. Anzu.
Okay then.
Actual demons.
Give.
No, they're devils.
Devils.
Whatever.
I'm
Fight
bad
them.
at this.
I hate fucking devils.
Give 5'7", give us the dank flank.
All right, now you got hot flanking.
Yeah, that was the plan. Now I just need to figure out. Boy, I'm gonna be rolling. Okay, power attack. That. Okay, plus 3 from my thingy majig. Plus 2 for flanking.
Yes.
Okay.
You about to lay some fuck on this guy. That's a hit.
That's the first one. Cornugan smash time.
This is totally immune to fear. Not this guy. Fuck him up.
Oh, thank God. Boom. You're
Well,
free.
he's pretty fucking scared, it turns out. He's
Turns
like,
out-
oh, I picked the wrong fucking target. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Because of haste.
Hit him again. Upgraded.
Hit him
Another
again,
fucking-
make him sickened.
Another power attack on this guy with the. Jesus. Plus the 2. Okay, and haste gives me a second one, same speed. There we go again.
Hits him. Now he's sickened.
Well, I don't have. Oh no, that's right. Just because.
Sickened just happens.
Yeah, it just.
His new weapon's cruel. I'm pretty sure there's no roll. He's just sickened.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's literally sickened with fear.
Just. Yeah.
So he now has a total of -4 on his attack rolls, so it outdoes the flanking bonus that he doesn't currently have.
All right. So third attack is, I'm pretty sure, a 10 with 3 plus 2, 15. Okay.
Pretty sure you're gonna explode this guy's fucking
Oh,
organs. Well, that's a
see,
miss, but
but
I
you-
mean, you're still gonna explode this guy's organs pretty hard. That's a whiff.
Damn it. Okay, 3 hits.
2 hits, or 2 hits.
2 hits. Piss.
Don't roll your fire damage.
Always with that. I knew I was gonna ask for that. fucking
Literally
reason.
fighting devils. Like, I mean, come on. They live in hell. They live in actual hell. He's so scared. He's throwing up. Yeah, pretty much. This guy's literally shitting his pants right now. He's sickened from pure fear. Alright, so you feel like he's got DR. You also feel like he's fucking dead on the ground, so I mean, fuck DR. So down he goes.
Even as DR, like he must have the DR I can't fucking penetrate, right?
Oh no, you have a +4 weapon. He doesn't have DR. Fuck you. Never mind. He's
Okay.
down regardless, but that dude is super ultra down now. Alright, Gilius.
Going to swift action, buff my weapon up to +5. And spell combat, cast blink.
Oh, there it is. Nightcrawler activated.
5-foot step and attack a lot.
Poke him many times.
Oh,
That hits.
That's a crit threaten.
Yep.
confirm it.
So just don't roll any type of elemental damage that isn't shock. I don't know what you have on your weapon.
That's fucking teamwork.
My weapon doesn't have any. This is just the
Oh, okay.
+2 rapier, because
Alright,
that's the
cool.
only one I can bring up to +5.
Cool. I'm just
So that
saying-
confirmed the crit.
Yep. Yep. No uncanny dodge. Fuck him. Hits again. Crit. Threaten
Crit
again.
threatens again.
On 18. Ooh.
Yeah, he's got a rapier. This
That
is what
confirms.
Serena would have
2
been.
crits.
2 crits.
Over this dude.
God,
That's
this is
another crit threaten, isn't it?
That's another crit threaten for me, yes.
Get him.
confirmed 3 in a row.
Crit. Fuck this dude. Oh, I didn't confirm. So
Oh.
you're still crit hit though. All right, we got crit hit. That's all right. It's acceptable.
Roll it all together.
Just
I
roll a
love
bucket.
seeing buckets of dice
A
fall.
bucket o' dice, dude. Seeing buckets of dice is literally my favorite thing.
Me too.
It's not my fun rapier with the 2d6. It's only the d8, so it's less dice, but
Oh. Okay, and you do you have enough? What's your modifier in your weapon right now?
it's +5 right now.
Okay, so you go through DR. So yeah, that's a lot of fucking Pokenstein. He looks dramatically wounded, but totally not unconscious yet. And he is going to scream something.
We're
in
fucked.
Actually, no, he's not. He's gonna scream something. Yeah, he's gonna scream something in Infernal. I don't know if anyone speaks Infernal,
Samuel.
Yeah, I
Infernal.
bet Samuel does.
but
And so
it's
does Gallius.
fuck, basically. He's just gonna swear very loudly in Infernal, and he's gonna throw his Rancer on the ground and grapple you.
Wow. Fucking bitches.
Fucking angry. What's your CMD, Gallius?
Does haste give CMD?
I think it does give 1, yes.
31 then.
Okay, the hard 20, so it literally doesn't matter what your CMD is. Alright, he is going to grapple you. So you guys are wrestling. He is upset with what happened, what has transpired here, and he is going to grab you to attempt to make you stop stabbing him with a rapier. His buddy is going to 5-foot step up and, totally still flanking, attack you twice with the Rancer. And your AC goes.
Does that count as flanking?
Yeah. Of course it does, why wouldn't it?
Grappled and in range.
Yeah, you're not like
attack?
in the same square or anything. You're totally grappling. It's a reach weapon. He's still flanking, just like he was here. Just he's using a reach weapon from here.
But does the other guy threaten?
His natural attacks. So yeah. The devils. His hands are treated as weapons. So you're at what, 30 AC because the -2 from being grappled?
Should be, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so first attack hits, second attack probably won't. Nope, it does not. Alright, so you get hit by one attack. I mean, these dudes are like physically incapable of landing more than one attack in a fucking round. But this isn't a death attack anymore because they only get to do that once. So you take just a regular stab, 20 damage. And then it's full swing.
I'm gonna try to defensively cast Shocking Image.
Give me that sick roll. Well, you failed. There goes the spell. You know what,
I'm gonna
Dave?
shoot myself in the head with my own bow.
Don't
Okay.
miss.
Coup de grace. X3
You
crit.
got yourself. Fuck this! Blam. Oh, actually, you take, you also, because I'm gonna stop forgetting this, take 1d6 more. Because one. You take one more damage than that, because they have precise striking too, with teamwork. Okay, that it then.
So he got hit trying to defensively cast and botching it.
Oh, if you fail to defensively cast, you don't provoke, you just don't cast. You just lose the
Yeah,
spell.
that's it.
So, Nawaki. You could.
Give me 1 second. My mom's on the phone.
I mean, I suppose if you really wanted to, you could.
Don't shoot yourself in the skull.
It's gonna be pretty hard to do with the bow.
Nah, man, just like hold it with your hands and do the string with your foot. Like,
Sorry,
the arrow between your toes.
She's helping
Yes.
me with pieces of the wedding cake, so I had to tell her
Oh,
something.
the cake.
Well, you are up.
Yeah. Okay.
You are still invisible.
All right. I'm still de-invises and stuff. Well, seeing that this dude's hurt, but that he's got Gellius, I'm gonna
Yes.
pop over here,
He's hurt and he's currently wrestling Gellius.
whack him in the face twice
Probably in the back of the head, I would think.
with the mad haste attack.
So you're gonna hit him
here,
once because you had to move, but
Oh, yeah, I hit him once.
that should be all it takes as long as you land this. Which you did. So you pretty sure you're not capable of not killing him right now.
Yeah, because he's. I
mean,
get my
roll
sneak
that.
attack
You could
dice.
hypothetically roll all ones or some shit, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're incapable of not killing him.
But not sure enough to delete the character.
I
Let's
mean,
see.
it's Cha and rolling dice. So yeah, he's done. Okay, yeah, down goes that guy. See, that was a really
was-
good roll.
Yeah, that was
Because
actually
you
really
literally don't need it at all. Alright, these motherfuckers are going to be obnoxious to Larken. And this dude is going to 5-foot step over yonder and
Eat my bunghole.
be flyerinoing right there. And he's going to stab you twice with his bardiche. Or he is a rancer, the other guy's a bardiche. Not flanking though, so that's cool. What's your AC?
26.
Hits one, misses one. You ready for the hot no sneak attack damage? Boom. 14.
Sweet jeez.
Get him killed.
I mean, that still matters, though. I'm not particularly tanky.
Yeah, I
this
mean,
is
it
no way
still-
close.
Still hurts. It's just not like a crazy high end hurt. So the commander is also going to attack you twice from his place fucking flying here. I mean, you've done a good job backing yourself into a corner where they can't flank you. He is going to crit with the first swing. And crit with the second swing.
Oh, man.
Unlike the rest of the peasants, this guy is a crit build, if you couldn't gather from the fact that he's 3 for 3 on lightning critical hits. So, I mean, he could also, I guess, just be egregiously lucky, but now he's pretty crit build. So this one's gonna actually hurt a little bit, as he is going to do 54.
I'm still standing, boys.
Wow.
All me.
This dude is going to step onto the stairs, and he is going to... Actually, he's going to fly up. He's not going to step on the stairs. They have telepathy. That's not how they like. He's going to fly up 5 feet so he can see you and then stab down at you, too. So, 5-foot step upwards via flight and stab down at the poor sad little guy getting stabbed a lot. Because they're... Fuck my life. Okay, he didn't confirm the crit. He didn't confirm the crit. This dude confirming a crit would have been super not good for you. But he hits you another solid 1 time. And you would take this many. 13 more.
Still going strong, boys.
And none of this is flanking because they're like above you. So
I'm no bitch.
Samael!
Your services are required.
I'm gonna team Umizoomi my way over here.
Volsung's getting like fucking goon squatted on in the back of the ship by a flock of angry bird devils.
Help!
Help!
That's gonna be a tasty charge. Let's hope all this crazy shit is right. God damn it, Zindern. I think that might be one higher, but it doesn't matter.
Nah, that's a whiff regardless. Anzu!
Oh, that was it? Okay.
He charged, you know, like it's one attack.
Oh. Thought it was like a charging, like, cure or something.
No, it's charging kill a bird.
Didn't
Didn't work out too well.
Okay.
These guys are rolling the most fire I think I've rolled in the entire campaign, and it's great because they do like no damage, so they're not actually super threatening. It's a good time to roll a lot of hard 20s.
5-foot step.
You can't 5-foot step there.
Why? Because you're walking up.
There's not ground from there to there. You have to do this.
Protect the mercy!
Sorry. Also, for a reminder, this guy is 10 feet in the air outside of melee range. He's at, like, reach weapon melee range up in the air. This guy is level with the deck. This guy is also 5 feet in the air, so you could hit him. He's, like, 1 up.
Hmm.
So I'll put this on here, just a reminder. He's out of melee range. You have 3 people 10 feet away from you hitting you with reach weapons. Like, fuck! I'm getting poked!
Well, I have 2 things for this. One of them hurts people. One of them scares people.
Everyone, look at all these flight icons. Welcome to high level Pathfinder. Fucking everybody's just flying. Or I can do this. 10 feet in the air. Yay. Which I guess technically compared to the ground he's currently floating over, this guy is also 10 feet in the air. As is, I imagine, Samael. This dude is literally just 5 feet up. That's what you got.
I'm gonna dazzling display these bitches.
Do it, coach. Roll me that intimidate check. Let's shake some kids.
Spin the hammer of justice.
Alright, so DC is 10 plus HD plus wisdom modifier.
That is correct. Two out of 3 ain't bad.
No, I was just looking because this guy has different stats, but he's also fair for 2 rounds. Yes. Alright, so you shake all 3 of them for 2 rounds, -2 their attack rolls. Cheliax.
Yes.
And you can 5-foot step somewhere if you want to.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, Gilius.
Gonna spell combat and spell strike. Shocking grasp.
Fuck this bird thing. Alright, get him, coach. Well, that's a miss. Rip, spell strike, shocking grasp. Never forget 2K16. First attack, Gilius just missed the entire combat.
Still got all my attacks.
Yeah, you just lose the spell strike.
I think it's like a touch spell. If it doesn't discharge, you've still just got it.
I think spell strike, I'm pretty sure you lose it. Do you not? Or Larken? Do you know? I thought with spell strike you lost it.
I think you keep it, but
okay, well, keep swinging then.
I'm not sure.
I thought with spell strike's whole thing was you lost it if you missed, but I don't care enough to look it up, so keep swinging. Shock him.
Things being really slow about loading.
Yeah, it's getting kind of slow on that eye rolls, but that's a hit. Really wish I had a different image of the Man's Promise deck that literally gets used for the entirety of the campaign that doesn't have the Wormwood tape to it. Well, there's a crit threaten. That's a confirm. So a hit, a crit, and a shocking grasp.
And my last attack.
Oh, you have one more. Keep going. That is exact lethal. 2 hits, a confirm, a shocking grasp, make a spell resistance check. Got him. 2 hits, crit, shocking grasp. Bzz. And you overcome their DR, and they don't have shock resistance, so he's taking all of whatever you roll right now. $72 damage. That's a lot. He's pretty hurt. He is gonna fucking drop his Bardiche and just attack you with his claws. Like, YOLO struts, I'm going out to slap this motherfucker. What's your AC? Like, fucking 32?
32.
Missed them both. Alright, Bullsling, you're up.
Boop, boop, boop. Cast defensively. Fuck
Alright,
yes. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Did you just teleport?
Teleport! Well, gesture jump, better yet. But still.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Milwaukee.
Okay.
Okay, a good side of this stupid little Kirby emote is it looks like it's so ready to die when you put it next to a gun. It's like, yes. Shoot me, please.
It does actually.
I know that feeling.
So he is level with this deck. This guy.
Yeah, he's 10 feet up. Everyone's 10 feet up except this dude who's 5 feet up.
So he's level with this deck.
Okay.
We got the haste on. So if I'm on the stairs, I can.
You can reach him, yeah.
Okay.
And you're invisible so you don't provoke, so do what you want to do.
If I'm here, I'm not flanking, am
No.
I? Because he's not. Okay.
But you're sneak attacking, so
All right. So this is against his flat-footed.
Got him.
Cool.
You know, there's so many rules for fly, but I've never seen a character that has fly with a fly skill low enough to physically ever fail any fly check. Okay, I feel like he has DR, but hurts. As many hurts. Alright, this dude is to be like, what the shit? And he is going to move action, put his Rancor away, standard action, grapple wildly into the square where Milwaukee is. So, because it turns out that's actually a pretty good counter to invisibility. What's your CMD, Coach?
CMD 26 with the
When they're shaken, they just can't do.
It's just a -2 on their attack rolls, pretty much.
Okay, I don't know why. What staggers the other one where they only get one up? Okay.
I'm at 26.
He's gonna wrestle you.
He doesn't get the 50-50?
Nope, not with grappling. Grappling, you just get like a +2. Invisibility gives you 50% concealment against melee attacks or like +2 CMD. Like, grappling is one of the primary counters to invisibility because it doesn't have the concealment chance. Because, I mean, realistically...
he's grabbing at the entire area where
he's
you're
grabbing, like, your whole area. He's not trying to, like, hit you with a bladed weapon. He's just like, hug, square, hope, hit. Like, it makes it a little harder, but not a whole lot harder.
Stop stabbing me,
Like,
invisible man.
Fucking quit! Alright, and then, okay, so... Now, the question... This dude's definitely gonna fly over here and attack Nawaki. But here's the question. He can't see Nawaki, but he can see his buddy actively wrestling with Nawaki, and they're hive-minded. So, do you still get concealment? Question mark?
Well, technically, yeah, because the other
I mean,
guy
technically
can't
he
see.
could miss, and he could miss me and, like, you know, stab his friend.
If a grappled creature is invisible, it gains a +2 circumstance bonus on its CMD to avoid being grappled, but receives no other benefit. No, you just have a +2 to actively being wrestled. You don't even have concealment right now. Fuck, grappling totally shits on invisibility. Okay, well, he's gonna poke you in the butt. He only gets one attack though, because he had to fly all the way over here. Alright, so poke it, poke it! Poke it, poke. I'm sure that's a successful poke with your -4 dexterity for being grappled. Good news, he doesn't do that much deeps. But he does a little bit of deeps. This dude doesn't even have a sneak attack. This guy is like...
So I got +2 to my...
To your CMD. Which he rolled super high CMD, so it wouldn't have made a difference. I got 38.
It wouldn't...
There's no way you would have gotten buffed. I mean, these are optional grapple monsters. Like, it's not their first go-to, but they have, like, master grappler and shit. So
Okay.
Pretty okay at grappling. He doesn't have fucking sneak attack, though, so... Actually, his attack is a little lower than that, 'cause he doesn't have outflank either. He's just... Dude, why is their leader so much more mookie than the rest of them? What a peasant.
And then they get all their minuses because they're shaking.
Yeah, so he ended up... What's your AC right now? He might have missed. I don't think so.
It's, do you get AC for haste?
Yeah, 1.
Yeah, 1.
You get AC for haste? Hold on. I'm operating on one hand.
Is it
guys.
higher than 29?
No, it's
Okay.
not. It's 25.
Then you take 15 damage.
Okay.
I guess the leader is way harder to kill, but he doesn't do as much damage. Oh, now he only gets to make one attack and doesn't crit, because he's like full crit build. Alright, and then that leaves this guy over here. There's yeah. Gonna fly over here and attack Nawaki.
Fucking coward. You don't want none of me.
Like, see you later, bye. And he's gonna land on the stairs. Because they're hive-minded. They're like unit squadron. He's gonna hit. But he's not flanking against you either. So you are going to take 13 damage. And Samael.
Welcome.
Welcome indeed.
The power of Dagon compels you.
There you go.
Don't forget he's got his Fury
Alright,
in the
well,
abyss. Never
you're
mind.
booking him. You're booking him, motherfucker.
Oh! Good night, sweet prince.
See you, bye. I'm doing.
Dagon compels you.
Let go of my
You're not grappled anymore.
I gotta know the damage.
Done. What is the damage, just for science? Like
I don't know, like 100.
Yeah, I was like, I'm positive this dude's at half health and this dude's dead from full, I'm sure. Yeah. How about you stop wrestling the Invisible Ninja so you can do Invisible Ninja stuff? Anzu, you're up. Rip that fucking mook. Never forget.
Magic. Oh, man. I want to blenderize people, but they're so far away.
First world problems.
Yeah,
I want
right?
to punish the infidels, but they're like 10 feet away from me. Did you take attack of opportunity? From you going through here because he has reach. He's attacking a 10-foot range. I mean,
His weapon is long.
I know that, but like it hasn't come up yet.
Because the only
no
person
one's
who's been
provoked one
walking-
yet.
I'm the only one that's walking through,
Yeah,
and
and
they
she's
can't
invisible.
see me.
All right, well, stab me.
They've pretty much he missed. I mean, they've pretty much been coming to you guys. So yeah, it hasn't come up yet.
Yeah, I was okay. That makes sense then. Well, you stabbed at me. Not your best choice.
You fucked up.
All right, so.
Maybe I'll just drop the fucking library on the guy. Read a fucking book.
Do we get a with the haste? Does haste apply to move and then attack, or if you're?
You still only get one attack. You
Fuck.
only, in all situations ever, only get one attack if you move.
Does it apply to the change in the attack roll?
You still get that.
So
You
it's
get
like-
everything but the extra attack. So you still get the bonus to your attack roll. You still get the AC.
So it's just like a 1.
Yeah, just +1 to your attack roll, pretty much.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit.
Oh,
him.
I've not been doing a +1 to my attack roll. I've
But
hit
it's
everything
mattered, yeah.
though,
Oh,
so I
that's a
guess it
hit.
doesn't matter.
Ignore the fire, because.
Does Haze even give a +1 to attack roll?
Yeah, +1 to attack rolls, +1 to AC.
Oh, I
+1 to
missed that.
CMD,
Yeah, I haven't been doing it either.
Extra attack and 30-foot move speed.
Whoops, I didn't
Ace
see the
is
attack
real
roll.
fucking good. I think literally
Yeah.
nobody has taken full seconds buff this entire fight.
Nope. Nobody.
Slightly why I regret making this character.
See, I mean, you
I've
knew
been
what you were
using
getting
haste.
into. You brought this in. Oh, his fucking song. Literally nobody's taken full seconds. range.
Well, there's a certain motherfucker named Anzu that could do good with it.
I mean, I've been using it because I've been using it to move.
No,
What?
we're not
No,
talking
no.
about haste. 32.
Oh,
Fuck.
you
All
didn't
right.
either.
That's a swap. All right, that guy felt that. Gellius, into this peasant.
Hey, question with the. I always ask with the damage though. When I leveled up, that the plus doesn't change. Does it? Or does it? Like
On damage? No.
yeah, because I know I do a lot of power attacks. I don't know if that somehow when you level up your strength changes or something. No, probably
No.
not.
No,
Okay.
your level doesn't change the strength. though.
I'm gonna spell combat, but for once I'm gonna make my physical attacks first and then cast a spell, 'cause I'm probably gonna kill this guy.
Probably gonna kill him with the Pokepokes. Yeah.
Oh damn it!
Hits.
Should I roll damage on that one?
He's not that low. I mean, you might kill him, but just roll it anyway, just to be sure. That one misses. That one hits. Or those two hits.
That crit threaten.
Oh yeah, crit threaten. No, it's 15.
And I've been to add in my bonus to crits, but that doesn't matter because I haven't not confirmed one.
It's confirmed. Alright, so hitting the crit. That should kill him. That should totally kill him. 3 hits worth. Yeah, he's done.
You got
And then
critical
I'm
focus.
gonna. Yeah.
I love that shit.
Critical focus and improved critical. So I crit on 15, and my archetype gives me another bonus, so I get a +9 on rolls to confirm crits.
I mean, that's pretty much the Megoth leader here, basically. But, alright, and then you cast what?
I'm gonna cast Snowball at that guy.
You and your fucking snowball.
Throw
What's
a
the save
snowball
against
at him.
snowball?
What's that?
What's the save for snowball? Oh, you gotta
Well,
hit him
it's
first,
a
I
touch
guess.
attack first, but
I mean, I'm positive you'll hit him. But roll it. Their touch AC is not wonderful.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you hit him.
So it's 5d6 cold.
And you feel like he has DR. And then he has to make a save or be staggered? Is it fortitude?
Yeah, DC 16. Yeah, fortitude, DC 16. And does Shaken give you a penalty?
Doesn't matter. Volsung, you're up. He's staggered.
Staggered.
I'm gonna touch myself until I feel good.
Oh my god.
Because I'm in
Well
pain right
then.
now.
Alright, Volsung touches himself.
Well,
I feel a little bit better.
Milwaukee.
I touch myself. Oh, that's such an old song. Okay. Hey, guess what? I'm invisible again.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna give this dude some fuck.
Alright,
Literally gonna
so-
fuck him? Stand in the
Yes.
same square?
Oh. Are the squares literally too wide, or
You can stand there. It's like squeezing on that
She
staircase.
is the ninja. I mean,
But
if
I am
anybody-
I'm the ninja.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Yeah, there you go. To stand on the railing.
Yeah, stand on the railing and be a super fucking
Ninja
badass.
make an acrobatics
I
check.
know, that's why I'm saying do it. Make an acrobatics check to stand on the fucking railing like a badass. And not take,
Okay.
not
If
take
you,
squeezing
if you roll a
penalties.
1, you're falling in the water.
Does haste help me with this?
No.
Surprisingly enough.
Oh,
Short
Jesus.
helps with reflexes.
I mean, she literally would have passed out a 1, is what I'm having to roll. Alright, so you hop up on the railing like a fucking ninja, and you're gonna stand on the railing and attack this McGuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby.
Let me confirm that.
Yeah, that's... You did not confirm it.
not
Your crits
confirm it.
matter. But you did hit him.
Doesn't confirm on flat-footed?
Oh yeah, you're right, flat-footed. Yeah, you did confirm it.
God,
I mean,
okay, so
Doesn't
what's
matter
that?
what you do, like an extra d6.
Yeah.
An extra
Ah,
d6
damn it.
plus 6, so...
Oh, woohoo, high roller.
Oh,
Toss some
10d6. 10d6 plus 12.
I'm getting right.
AIDS.
Alright, so I feel like he's got DR, but that's some fucking hurts. And he looks really, really wounded. So this fucker is staggered, so he is visibly taking effort to try and stay in the air as he just kind of swings in the direction of where Nawaki's attack came from. Just, swing! What's your AC?
26.
Got him,
With the
coach!
haste.
Didn't get him, coach. Tried. Alright, this guy. It's like,
That dank concealment.
help.
How's that dude just not
drop-
falling in the water
Fucking
now?
throw his rancer on the ground and swing and then wildly at Milwaukee Square. Swing for the fences! That's a miss! You swing with the fences strat ain't going too well. Samuel, you're up.
Boop. Hi.
Hello. Welcome to 10 feet in the air. I'll be your guide, attack of opportunity.
Boop, 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 boop. Isn't he staggered?
You still take MOs.
Ah,
Missed anyway.
Alright. Let's do this fucking... I think that's right. Fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna count on Wolfenstein, sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking Mose gets myself on the top of the head until I'm dead.
Alright, Anzu, you're up.
Well, alright.
You don't do yourself on the top of the head, you slam your head into the ground.
Yeah, okay, I was hoping that you'd say that. I thought you were gonna say something else, and I'm glad that you said that. I'm happy.
Hey, you have a flight speed, so literally just turn upside down and fly into the ground repeatedly.
You gotta stand there and just let your whole body weight smash into the ground and do it like 1,000 times or whatever. I'm wanting to show
100
you your
times
love
in the
of God.
morning, 100
Center.
times at lunch, and 100 times at night.
Yeah.
Land centered
And
on
then,
top of
yeah,
your head,
and
so
then
your whole
smash
body weight just
people in the
breaks your
breaking
fucking
wheel.
neck. Hey, you're up, Anzu.
All right.
Standard.
So, I want to use my boots of levitation and, like, kind of like at an
This
arc.
one is not flying. He is just kind of on the stairs.
No, the
I
one
wanna
that's
do it anyway.
the leader that's out over the water here. Like, if
Okay.
I go, like, right there.
You can take attack of opportunity from Cosmic Slappy Hands, who now doesn't have reach.
Yeah.
He missed. Keep going.
I wanted to do that just because I want to kill this fuck.
This dude's like almost undamaged. He's
Oh,
taking,
is
He's taking snowball. That's it. That's the only thing that's hit this guy.
Wow, well, let's damage him a little bit, guys. Here we go.
Alright, so you're gonna take your boost of levitation and just sort of hover upwards 5 feet. Alright, so you're floating. You have a -2 on your attacks because levitation is not very steady.
Okay. And the one from haste, so that could be there. And power, math, and smash.
You missed. Alright, go
Ah!
Oh yeah, he already took his ammo against that. He doesn't have combat reflexes. Cheliax! What's up, buddy?
Do your thing, Griffith. I believe in you.
I have haste, don't I?
You do. Whoop! Hello!
Hello, lady.
Okay.
Stab him. How was Larken's reaction? Okay.
It hits close to home. You know what I mean?
I have not cast a spell any turn this entire combat, so I didn't know what my attack roll was when I wasn't casting a spell also.
Because you've just been spell combating everything. Well, that's a hit. He's pretty low. Yeah, it's a crit threat.
That's a crit threat.
He's pretty low. That's a confirm. He's probably dead. Roll that crit. Yep.
Dead.
Volsung.
Yay. Fuck am I even rolling? One. 2. 3.
I mean,
4.
2 hits, 2 misses.
Five.
This could be another combo weapon down there. 2 hits. So you feel like he has DR?
Surprising. All me.
What a fucking shock. And he looks utterly undamaged. Milwaukee.
All me still.
Give yourself a pat on the back.
I don't think you can really feasibly get in melee range with this guy right now.
No, that's okay.
Stand on my shoulders.
I could do an acrobatics to stand on my shoulders.
I am levitating.
I feel like the fact that levitating is so unsteady, it gives you a -2 to your attack rolls. If Milwaukee tries to climb on top of you, that's gonna get real.
And they might still levitate. He'll just like levitate upside down, and Milwaukee will fall into the water.
I just think it's hilarious. I can't wind walk like in like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, but if I was to literally drop into the ocean, I can run on water. So that's the funny shit.
Can't you eventually get walk on air?
Yeah, I can eventually.
That's pretty crazy.
But that's okay because I have Shuriken. I'm just
Whoa.
gonna
Another crit.
Throw them
Throw
hot shurikens.
maybe I'll get another 20.
Nope.
No. But I guess what? I get to try again.
Yeah, you
The
have
chorus is no.
You're full attacking with shurikens, so I mean, go ham. That hits. There you go. You got him with the shuriken.
So I got one more at 16.
I need 2 shurikens.
Okay. And then the other ones are at 11.
Nope. Nope. 2
2.
shurikens. He gets sneak attack though, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I get sneak attack on both of them?
Yeah, you're still invisible.
Yep. Cool.
Envision. Sure.
So these are
Envisions.
Yeah, you
7d6.
You get a 14d6 plus 2d2. Get him.
Yeah.
You want to see a bucket of fucking dice? Here we go. 14d6 plus 2d2.
D6 plus.
From Shurikens?
Yeah.
So you get
Because
sneak
I
attack.
have a sneak attack.
Oh, because of the sneak. That's the only way to use those fucking things. You
Alright,
Yeah.
so you
shoot them
feel like
all-
this guy has DR, but that's a solid fucking half of his health.
Look at all those
Guess
sixes.
what time it is, kids? If you guessed 5-foot step greater teleport, you're correct!
I thought he was stepping back to do some fucking cone attack on all of our bitch asses standing
I feel
there.
like Volsung's token accurately represents Larken's space right now. It's just really?
I'm
really?
ready. I'm ready. Where did they go?
Really?
Coup de grace, myself. Hey, that was just enough to put me to 0!
So, anyway.
Make the fortitude save. Make the fortitude save.
To not carve the symbol of Dagon in your skull.
That's the only one who's been affected by your own rage this entire
Hey,
fight.
that doesn't apply to me.
So, this distraction
Oh man.
occupied the party for long enough. I bought these guys a minute or two because, I mean, not only they attacking you, your crew was there. There's some arrows were flying at the crew. They scattered. One of the McGabs, when they attacked, actually dropped an anchor feather token on your boat, which stopped it entirely. So, this put your fleet into almost as much disarray as the Cheliax fleet, which means next week, well, because, I mean, they're not, like, in a bundle. They just weren't really ready for combat. And since you got kind of slowed down by that and you're sort of leading the whole squad, that kind of slowed your guys down long enough for the Cheliax to head forward and prepare for the battles.
I might
So-
want to throw the challenge flag on that. I don't feel that messing with just our ship would affect the squadron's individual commanders to be like, oh shit, the lead ship's getting attacked by demons. Let's not do what we're out here to do. And
Do you think their
slow
ships
down.
weren't also getting attacked by demons?
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I mean,
I thought it was just
no,
us.
they launched. I mean, you
And
got
devils.
the biggest horde of devils, but like they just threw a bucket of devils at like everyone's boats.
That
so
makes sense then. I didn't know that.
everyone had to deal with devils, which means by the time you get to the engagement and you deal with these devils, that's given Cheliax the time they need, which I mean wasn't a lot of time really, just to kind of reorient themselves and prepare for combat. So next week,
Because they were getting ready to go out the next
yes, I mean,
morning.
they were
It's
literally
not like
heading down to attack the next morning. Yeah. So it's not like you kind of put their fucking pants totally down. They just weren't exactly ready for combat yet. This gave them a little bit of time they need. So with the start of next week, we get the fleet battle against a pretty big wing of the Cheliax Armada, which is a pretty okay size bigger than yours. That's okay. You should have scrappy up-and-comer pirates who don't give a shit about the odds. And Larken will tell them they're bitches and then they'll lose.
You guys are bitches.
Larkin.
no, we are the ones who are the bitches.
Yeah, that's
Therefore,
what I
we will
meant.
win.
You guys.
You're the protagonist. You can't not win.
Yeah, we can lose. We can absolutely lose. If the
20,
dice
yeah.
don't want us to win, we won't win.
Well, looks like we're not fucking winning then.
I don't
How
like
many crit threatens did I roll in that last fight? Just let me do all the attack.
Fuck you, you're a crit build. That doesn't, it's nothing special.
6, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have like one more squadron than us.
They have one more squadron than you, but then, I mean, you have squadrons
It's
that are
35 versus 40.
3 and 4 ships. Oh, the total ships?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, you're not, with Tessa and Endymion with you, you're actually not that outnumbered. You are still a little bit outnumbered, but you're not horribly outnumbered. So, next week, we gonna fight that. That's gonna be our start, is the showdown with the fucking Cheliax Armada.
Baller.
And, then, assuming you guys win, and close up on the flagship like Harrigan did to you, you get to attack Thrune's boat, and take down a Cheliax Thrune Admiral, which, for those of you who know anything Pathfinder lore, getting to just wombo donk on a Thrune is pretty fucking cool. Because they're kind of a big deal.
Good, her head will look great in my fucking captain's court.
And then, I think Anzu wants to be the Hurricane King.
Yep,
And I think Tessa wants Anzu to be the Hurricane King.
that's even better.
And I think most of the Pirate Council at this point probably wants a different Hurricane King, and you guys are gonna borrow some assassination plans from the Cheliax to make that dream a reality.
Is this written in, or or is this part of it?
Well, do you want to be the Hurricane King or not?
I do. That was my original plan. Once I,
Then roll with it.
I was rolling with it then.
This
I just thought it was awfully convenient because I was like, that was kind of the motivation for the whole Anzu wanting to get.
You think I'm gonna fucking leave you with a fleet battle as the final battle of Skull and Shackles? Are you kidding me?
Wonderful. I love that it adapts to how we're doing.
Dude, I do whatever the fuck I want. I've added so much stuff this campaign.
Nice.
With Grok and Tidewater Rock, that entire thing was just written in. By default, Grok is supposed to be the one in the torture pit. Because, I mean, in most situations, most parties would be friends with Grok. But, you know,
We're
you
all
guys.
Aktar was
assholes.
friends
So-
with her.
We are not fucking the good guys at all, but
No, you're
compared to
pirates.
other people that are on here.
But yeah, you're supposed to be friends with Krupp and Grok, and that didn't really pan out too well. So,
Well,
Aktar was friends
Seren-
with her.
Serena was too. Serena never threatened him. Serena
That
That
paid
bitch
for
had
her
our
stuff.
weapons. Fuck that lady.
Yeah.
Steel Challenge plans become king. Anzu's life story. So, fun fact: you didn't take it now, but I didn't think you would. But on the off chance you did, I actually wrote an entire separate story arc. If you took Thurn's offer, Shenmue,
That's awesome.
I
I
had
was wondering if you did.
an
but-
entire arc for that.
Let me ask you this: would it have involved me being banished from Dagon? Because I actually thought about that.
Yes.
Yo,
It was
I knew
gonna
it.
be if you would have went. What you could have done if you would have sailed out by yourself or whatever, or replied to Thrin's telepathy message and been like, "No, hey, you sailed the ship up by yourself." They would not let anybody but Anzu on the ship, on her flagship, and they would. So Anzu, we did the same thing. I was gonna just drag you into a different channel, and we were gonna talk. And her offer was going to be pretty much like basically what she told you. Well, you see this big ass fucking pile of boats that's about to poop on the Shackles. You join us, we get in there, I'll make you king of the Shackles. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh
Have fun.
man, that's
And
another way of doing it.
and only condition
Right.
is you have to worship Asmodeus.
Oh, that was
Simple. Fuck Dagon. Worship Asmodeus. Become a tyrant anti-paladin.
Yeah, and they would make you could either stay an anti-paladin or she would offer you Hell Knight training to become a Cheliax Hell Knight under Asmodeus.
Oh,
Is Asmodeus... What
And
alignment is
then-
he?
He's lawful evil. So you could
Anti-paladins have to be chaotic.
There's
Not
There's
tyrants.
an archetype. Yeah, there's an archetype for anti-paladin that would let him worship Asmodeus and still be a lawful evil anti-paladin.
Oh, wow.
Is that tyrant? That's tyrant's the lawful evil one?
Yep.
I know there's a lawful evil anti-paladin archetype, but so you would either become a tyrant anti-paladin or become a Hell Knight. And then what you were going to have to do was, if you accepted her offer, when you went into her office, those Magavs you fight were going to be lined up in the office, like at attention. And Thrin's going to be like, all right, cool, so these guys obey you, now go kill everyone on your ship. And deal's good to go. And the fight was going to be Anzu and all of the Magavs versus the rest of the party.
Damn, you should have said yes.
That would have been pretty awesome.
Except, on the first round of the fight,
Yeah,
Anzu would immediately lose all of his anti-paladin powers.
Dagon would have
Dagon would take him
abandoned
away.
me. That would have been so fucking terrible. I'd
Dagon
probably
would
get
have
killed in that
abandoned
fight.
you. Yeah, and Nawaki would have come up right behind you because guess who can't ever see Nawaki?
Yeah, but you have the
people
grappler
can
Magavs who could have helped him out. The grappler Magavs would have been able to hold you down so Anzu could just fucking Gallagher your skull. But, because it would have been him and what, like the 6 Magavs and the commander? So, I mean, it was a pretty big squad of devils versus the rest of the party. And then if Anzu died, you guys would retreat and pretty much do the fleet battle as normal. If Anzu won, I was gonna have the entire party reroll new characters, take a volunteer to play Tessa, and Tessa was gonna take control of the fleet. And you would be Tessa and Tessa's core officers, and do the fleet battle. Except Anzu would be added into the final boss fight on the other flagship.
That's awesome. Final
Damn,
boss.
Squid. That's
That's
great.
really well thought out.
That was my plan. And then if you guys beat Anzu and Throne, then you would just proceed into I mean, Tessa wants the Hurricane King dead as bad as anyone at this point because she's fucking mad. So you would just take Tessa and her dudes, and she would take the invasion plans and go in. But yeah, it would pretty much make Anzu the final boss.
Both
Tessa
options.
would just be like a mom stepping into a bunch of children who are fucked up, be like, all right, I'm taking this over now.
All right, sit down, kids. Mama Fairwind's gonna handle this. Why don't you sit the fuck down? Yeah, that was my plan if Anzu considered the offer. And being lawful evil, even if you'd gone into Druvalia's office surrounded by murder magavs that were studying you while you were in there so they can all immediately make death attacks, unless you, like, attacked her or something, if you declined her offer, she would literally have let you get back on your ship and go back and do the fleet battle.
She would have honored the parlay and let me leave.
Yeah.
If I declined.
Awful.
Lawful. You're right.
She wouldn't have just murdered you in her office. She would have been like, all right, well, unfortunate, but I suggest you go ready your fleet because I'm going to start killing people real soon.
That's awesome. Yeah, I was actually worried of losing the anti-paladin powers. That's why I was hesitant with the whole offer. Plus, I don't like the fucking Chelish from what I've seen anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it would have taken you some time to transfer over, but you could have gotten all your anti-paladin powers back from Asmodeus. Or you could have become a Hell Knight, which is just like a super fighter, basically. They're the Chelish enforcers, basically.
That's a prestige class, right?
Back.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, how nice are prestige classes?
You'd basically,
awesome.
like, lore-wise, she would retrain your levels over so you become a Hell Knight. All we ask is that you forsake your god. That's all you gotta do.
That's it.
That's it.
When I looked down,
Hey,
I only
forsake
saw
your god
one
to
thing.
become the ruler of a country, that's...
Pretty solid offer!
I don't even believe in God!
Who's Dagon? I don't remember who.
So yeah, you absolutely could have. It was a valid offer. You could absolutely have taken her up on her offer and joined the Chelish
Yeah,
if you had wanted to.
but that she never directly said, "I'm gonna make you." So
Well, she kind of just gave you the leading offer,
yeah,
and then you had to meet her at sea because you kind of got interrupted via Samuel. So
yeah, Samuel kind of fucking put the kibosh on all that. So I had to go with, I'm worried about losing my powers, and my plan is to kill fucking Bonefist and become the king anyway. So
well, that's gonna be a thing that might happen. I mean, if you guys haven't noticed from the opening salvo of 6 people doing death attacks, Book 6 doesn't fuck around like at all. Like
No,
at all.
wow.
Hey, none of them worked.
None of them
not
did work,
today.
but- yeah, not this time. I worry about the party's ability to finish Book 6 because I really don't want the story of Skull and Shackles to end with the party and Anzu just getting wrecked at some fight before they even.
It's almost like you have control of the whole
I know,
story.
it's almost
Say,
like being
maybe
a
you
GM
should-
is totally awesome. I can do
Maybe
whatever
you
the fuck
should-
I want.
Yeah,
But,
change it up a little bit.
I really worry that you guys are gonna get annihilated before you even get to Bonefist. Because, like, if you die in some final showdown fighting fucking Bonefist in his own home or whatever, I mean, that's badass. That's fine. But if you die to, like, Bonefist Kurumuk number 47C just because of some bad dice, that's so shitty.
Yeah. Or getting destroyed in a fleet battle.
Yeah.
Then the world ends right after.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the GM only rolls dice because he likes the noise it makes. That's GMing in a nutshell. I only roll dice because I like the sound. But, yeah, next campaign, I am going to do a lot more of being in a RP. Because I don't care enough to switch over at the end of Skull and Shackles, because we've run this how we've run this, and I want to finish this out how we have. But we're gonna be a lot more in character and strange.
I'm fine with that.
Like,
I feel like I'll do more anymore.
like, instead of, alright, he's gonna 5-foot step when he's full attack, he swings 3 times, he hits the first one, crit that, and okay, then confirm. He misses the third one, so you got 2 hits and roll dice, and you get 2d8 plus 12, you take that many damage. It's gonna be like, alright, and You step back from this demon, and it approaches you, just swinging its claws. I'm gonna roll a bunch of dice. And it manages to land a couple of hits on you. But thanks to the armor you found earlier, most of them don't do any meaningful damage. But one good hit, square in your chest, deals 11 damage. And you can tell there's a lot of force behind this thing's blows. Like, that's the difference. I'm gonna be going for with Strange Hands kind of thing.
No, I'm fine with that.
So it's not gonna be like, he attacked 3 times. It's gonna be like, he fucking swung. He's going for it. You took this much damage.
I'm assuming you want us to do the same thing.
As much as we can. Because with Strange Aeons being a horror campaign, and it's really, really well set up to be a horror campaign, it looks awesome. It's even
I read the
more,
player's guide the other night.
The more we get into it, the more we're gonna get out of it. It looks fan-fucking-tastic. I am so excited for Strange Aeons. You guys
I
have
would like
no
the
idea.
idea, though. We keep the idea of nobody knows what everybody's playing. That'd be pretty cool.
So, I mean, you're gonna roll your own characters. You're not gonna share them with each other. And you're not going to pick you're not gonna buy gear. You're not gonna allocate your skill ranks. I'm gonna allocate your skill ranks. I'm gonna buy your gear, and I'm gonna pick your traits. And you get to pick your class and your stats and your feats and all the like core stuff that determines what your character is, really. And all the flavor stuff I'm gonna have.
Okay.
And you're not gonna know about it immediately. So like you're gonna have a blank skill sheet going into the game, but it's gonna be like, say you're digging through some drawers in this asylum and you find this strange little idol. Looks like it's of a woman with a sword in her hand, and you show it to the party, and Larken's character is like, hold on, this seems familiar to me. I'm like, Larken, you have knowledge religion. Make a roll.
That's cool.
So we need to just kind of give you a background of what we want to do with our character, or what we want to set up, and then you'll just run with it.
Yeah, you're gonna roll your class and stats and feats and all that stuff. I'm just gonna pick your gear, skills, and traits. So I'm gonna fill in the flavor. You also don't get to have a backstory in this campaign because you're waking up with amnesia. So I mean, you, for plot reasons, don't get to have a backstory. You can have, like, the most you can have if you really want is kind of like faint, foggy memories, just like vague memories from like 5+ years ago.
Like the three ideas.
That actually work better for what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you don't even know what your names are. I mean, you have to figure out how to refer to each other as soon as it starts, because you don't even remember your own names.
See, I had a good idea for a couple of characters, but I don't think any of them will work with how you're gonna run that.
I don't like the way the cover creepy guy looks, because surprise, surprise, cover art man is important. Yeah, he's also literally the first thing you see in the entire campaign. So, like, the Strange Aeons cover art spoils literally nothing. That is the first enemy you fight in the entire campaign. Like, you wake up in the middle of the street. You literally wake up in the middle of the street with amnesia.
Is there more or less combat in that next one?
There's a pretty average amount of combat. Like, if you're talking about this guy, this is literally the first enemy you fight. This is the absolute first enemy in the campaign, Rafflecopter. Like, he is immediate. So there's nothing spoilery there. But yeah, it's similar. I mean, it's a pre-written Paizo adventure. There's definitely way more combat than Book 1 of Skull and Shackles had, because there was like none in that. But no, there's a decent amount of combat. Because that's a lot of how they do the horror element of things, the fucking crazy shit you fight. There's also, like, if you read the player's guide, it gives you a little bit of what to expect, because I don't want to give too much away. But there is a whole lot of early see an enemy, maybe we should not try to fight that kind of shit.
It's survival horror at the beginning.
It is survival horror. Like, the beginning of the campaign's like Dead by Daylight. Like, the first couple monsters will fucking kill you if you try to fight them. Like, I'm just gonna tell you that up front, because I don't want to lose the whole party, because you guys kind of murder hobo and stuff. I don't want to be like, oh, it's a thing, fight it! It's just like, alright, he hits you for 37. How much HP do you have? 11? Alright, you're dead. Like...
Okay.
think
Yeah,
the
remember
player's
you're
guide
level
said
1
something
again.
about
Exactly. Yeah, I think the player's guide does tell you that not all fights are something you want to engage in. Yeah, remember, you gotta get used to being level 1 again. You can't just run in and fight everything, because you have like 11 HP maybe. And like one good hit's gonna put you down, even from a level appropriate enemy. Also, access to like stuff is extremely restricted. Similar now with some book 1 of this. You're not gonna be like, alright, we're gonna go to the store and buy 3 Cure Light Wounds potions. That's not how it's gonna work at all. So, your supplies are gonna be very important to you. Because you don't have many. You don't have a good way to get more. What is it? ManCha, how much does it tell you about the first book and the player's guide? Does it tell you where it mainly takes place?
It said the area, but I didn't read the information about the area. That's the only part I didn't get to.
I think it's gonna tell you a whole lot, because discovering is kind of a big part of it. But,
You mean country
I
or
think-
city?
well, even more specifically than that. I mean,
Okay.
so Larken.
One.
I know you're kind of on the fence anyway about this whole thing, but upfront warning, sort of similar to the Wormwood, the entirety of the first book takes place in one building. However, the Wormwood was like 3 inches long and there was no combat, and it was just sadness and daily jobs. This is, I guess, to put it in mechanics perspectives, a mega dungeon that you're trying to survive in for a book. So it's very different. But I know you really didn't like book 1 of Skull and Shackles. But it's very different, but it is still, you're stuck in one little area. Because you wake up in the street and you pretty much immediately end up in this building, and then you try to survive in it for an entire book. Slowly leveling up and whatnot. But it takes place in Ustalav. I mean, you guys know that.
Yeah, I know that.
That's not a secret.
asking.
Yeah, I think it had like general information about Ustalav and stuff, but I didn't read through any of that yet.
Shemu, have you seen anything about Ustalav, by the way, the country it takes place in?
No.
So the thing about the world of Galarian, Pathfinder's universe, is every nation in Galarian is pretty much set up to be a fantasy trope. So for the specific reason that you can set a campaign about anything somewhere in Galarian. Because I mean, look at the Shackles. The Shackles is a ridiculous country. The Shackles are just Yar pirates. The country.
Well, Shackles
like,
are pirates, and Cheliax
Yeah.
is Nazis, and
Cheliax
Mendev
is
is Crusaders, and
is the demon
Numeria
Nazis,
is sci-fi, and
and
Ustalav
Rahadum-
is horror.
Yeah, and Rahadum is like the Eastern Deserts kind of place.
Yeah, Arabian Nights.
Yeah, the Arabian Nights country.
Where's that map? There's a map that
you
describes
have-
them all that's really good.
You have Mwangi is just like the African jungle. You have Numeria is steampunk land, in case you want to do a steampunk campaign. There's a crazy section
No,
of
no,
steampunk land.
Numeria is not steampunk, it's
not-
sci-fi.
Yes, I guess it's not really steampunk.
No, there's a
It's-
tiny
it's-
steampunk land to the east.
Numeria's got like
of
lasers and shit.
Rahadum.
It's not really steampunk. Ustalav is pretty much Transylvania. It is a place where werewolves and vampires are a constant day-to-day
Here.
concern to the sad little mud hut dwelling peasants that for some reason, yeah, this is pretty
Yeah,
accurate.
I linked the map. That's all the map, and it's all very, very accurate.
This is extremely accurate.
So it,
Pirates and more fucking pirates.
one would assume that this is like a, if it was on like this Earth, for instance, it would take place back in like oldie times, almost like
Yeah, like it's
1400s
it's almost
maybe?
like Victorian England. Yeah, Ustalav is like Victorian England,
Revolution.
and there are literally just vampires and werewolves everywhere. I read somebody's guide to survival in Ustalav, and it was I wish I could find it. It's the funniest shit ever. It was the guide to survival in Ustalav, and it was trust nobody because they're probably secretly vampires. Number 2, if somebody tells you they're not a vampire, that means they're definitely a vampire, and you shouldn't trust them as per rule 1.
oh great.
I mean,
Rule
it's
3,
accurate.
anyone who isn't a vampire is definitely a werewolf, and you shouldn't trust them.
Oh, so that's,
That's-
what we have to look
That's
forward to.
basically
Oh.
Ustalav. It's just like the absolutely ridiculous, over-the-top horror zone. This is 10 billion% accurate. I love this fucking map.
I just love that, like, it's like, Numeria, Ustalav, and Mendev all border each other. So there's the Crusaders fighting the Turbo Demons right beside the Barbarians fighting the giant spaceship spider fucking monster
the
thing.
giant, the
robots.
alien landing country where they just fight aliens constantly.
Yeah, and then the fucking vampires and werewolves right beside them.
And then there's the River Kingdoms, which is where Dragon's Demand took place. But you ever get into it, it's just like Game of Thrones land. It's literally fucking dragons and a whole bunch of vaguely related houses where nobody really has power and they kill each other for the throne all the time. That's like the River Kingdoms is literally Game of Thrones area. That's where Dragon's Demand was. And Varisia
is just called Weirdos. It's so accurate. Hermia is creepy.
And there's pointy and Triuggers where it's just all elves and druids and happy living in the forest. Like,
Green is the best!
This is so accurate, I love it! But yeah, this is basically Galarian's world. It's like, hey, how can we make a sitting that just lets people run literally any type of campaign and have no
And if you go a little bit more east, it's just like China and Japan!
Yes!
China
This is
and
exactly
Japan!
what I was looking for!
Weeaboos, China and Japan!
The rules to keep in mind about Ustalav. Number 1, everyone you meet is probably dominated by a vampire and cannot be trusted. This includes friendly innkeepers, unfriendly sheriffs, actual vampires, your party members, and you. Number 2, if you think it'll be fine, I just have to hold out until morning, you're gonna have a bad time. Due to cloud cover and fog, conveniently placed mountain ranges, and evil magic, it's never morning in Ustalav. Rule number 3, Ustalav runs off horror movie tropes. If you're a lady, project an aura of quiet strength and make sure you're able to adapt to any situation. If you're a male, chances are you're dead already, but try to attach yourself to the obvious heroine and hope you make it out alive. For either gender, whatever you do, don't sleep with anyone. You sound like you might be plucky comic relief, which is good because those characters live longer, so it's a stark contrast from all the terror. Number 4, if a party member suggests splitting up, don't listen to them. They've been dominated by a vampire and can no longer be trusted. Number 5, remember that a wooden stake to the heart kills most things, not just vampires, and so is a useful tool. Number 6, don't look into mirrors. That's a vampire's favorite time to be behind people. Number 7, if someone can conclusively prove they aren't a vampire, they're a werewolf and can no longer be trusted.
Wow.
Number 8, like stakes to the heart, fire will kill most things. There's no such thing as too much fire. Can't make an omelet without putting a few vampire-infested villages to the torch. If anyone objects to burning down an entire village to kill one suspected vampire, they've been dominated by a vampire and can no longer be trusted.
It sounds like just as paranoid as people were back in those days. Like, for
I like
real.
that.
Join me
though.
next time
Yeah.
for Varisia. Gypsies have most definitely stolen your children. And Numeria, what you don't know can and certainly will hurt you. Oh god, no, that's straight up Ustalav. So that's where this takes place. It's literally just horror movie town. Yeah,
So
and
we all need to roll witches.
Shenmue, you get a campaign where everything isn't immune to fire. So I mean, that's
See what
cool.
I mean? Like, I pick a fire weapon. Skulls and shackles. Everything's immune to fire. It don't matter what I pick. It'll be immune to it in this game. For sure.
Oh, it was great. It was great.
I enjoy that Wrath takes place in really fucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, Squid, you have tasty memes that you need to open because they're
I
quite
will.
tasty.
I'll look at when I go and break here. So yeah, I'm really, really excited for Strange Aeons. It's great because I don't have to give you any fucking backstory because you wake up with amnesia. Roll whatever the fuck you want. You don't get to pick your gear. Don't pick someone that you hope is going to have a lot of use magic device shit because you might not. So yeah, it's going to be really fucking great. I'm excited for it. And we're going to have Starbee in this campaign, actually. Starbee is going to join us.
Yay!
So that's going to be neat.
I won't be the only girl.
We're gonna drag Starbee along for our first Pathfinder campaign and fucking Dead by Daylight horror adventures the campaign. Also, we are playing with full Occult Adventures rules. So, psychics, and this campaign is written to support them, so I mean, prepare for new NPC classes you've never seen before. Prepare to fight other kineticists and psychics and shit like that. Occultists, whatever, they'll be there. Also, I think it's only me and Larken that have horror adventures. I don't know if any of the rest of you guys have read horror adventures at all.
Nope.
So there's a new system called Sanity, which we're definitely using. And think of it kind of like Amnesia Dark Descent's sanity system. As your sanity goes down, you literally stop being able to distinguish what is real and whatnot, and you go crazy and you get turbo afflictions. Here's the thing. Your sanity is determined by your mental stats. That doesn't mean don't play a martial character. That just means, finally, there's a consequence for tanking your int and your charisma both to 7, so you can have 18 strength and 18 dex. Because your sanity stat, it's like an HP bar. Sanity stuff hits it and your sanity score goes down. It's really hard to get sanity back. Your sanity stat is literally just your int, whiz, and charisma added together. So, if you have 10 whiz, 7 int, and 7 charisma, your sanity is going to be potato as fuck. And, shit might get super spooky. We're also going to be using pretty much all of the Horror Adventures new rules, which there's not any major changes, other than the fact that Fear now has 7 tiers instead of 3. Instead of Shaken, Frightened, Panicked, which is what it currently is, it's, Larken help me, Spooked, Shaken, Scared, Frightened, Panicked, Terrified, Horrified?
Sounds about right, yeah.
Like, that's 7. Terrified and Horrified might be backwards, but I know they're the top 2. Which means there is Spooked. I'm super excited for Spooked to be an actual Pathfinder debuff, so you can officially get spooked. And
It's like saying spook over and over again.
yeah, you spooked.
Not racist.
You see something spooky.
3 spoopy, 5 me.
You are spooked. It's great. Spooked is a great thing. And then there's Shaken as normal. Scared is a little worse than Shaken. Not as bad as Frightened. Then you have Frightened and Panicked, which are how they are normally. You have Terrified, which I don't remember what Terrified does. I know Panicked is you drop everything and run. Terrified is you drop everything and run, and I think with Panicked, if you know, like, teleport or something, you can teleport away. I think with Terrified, you literally, like, forget you have magic, and you drop all your shit and you just run regular style. You can't withdraw. Because Panicked, I think you still take measures, like, you still withdraw. You can still cast teleport or dimension door or whatever to get away. It's just you drop everything and try to get away. Terrified is you drop everything and you just run. You provoke AOs. You can't use magic to try and get away. You can't do anything. You just run through whatever actual sources of danger to get away from the perceived source of danger. And Horrified is you drop everything, curl up in a ball on the ground, and cry.
Wow.
And you can be coup de grace. You're considered helpless.
I feel like we're gonna get to that point.
So, Horrified is really, really bad. I mean, that's such a high-level effect. That's like Stunned. How often do you see Stunned happen? Like, never, because it's such a high-level effect. Horrified is an obscenely high-level effect, so, I mean, it's not going to show up terribly often, but Horrified's really bad if you get hit with it. But,
Got stunned once, I think, by the Gorebeard.
Probably, yeah. Oh, because he had Stunning Fist, yeah. So, it's been like 1 stun the whole campaign. But, also, thing that matters, if anyone's planning on playing a Paladin or whatever, the new rules for fear immunity is that there aren't fear immunities. So, fear immunity still does something. It's just you're not immune.
Yeah.
To
It knocks you down by like 2 steps.
Yeah, it
I
takes
think.
whatever you got hit with down 2 grades. So if you get frightened, you go down scared, shaken. So instead of frightened, you're shaken. And it gives you, I think, +2 or 4 to saves against fear, in addition to knocking him down 2 grades. So it means you're outright immune to spooked and shaken, because -2 grades is nothing. But anything above that, you just get 2 tiers lower. So nobody is immune to fear. There is no way to get immune to fear. Anything that says immune to fear is replaced with this new system. Because immune to fear kind of throws a fucking wrench into a horror-based campaign. Like, that's a little silly. Oh yeah, it's gonna be pretty fucking neat. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. We should start that in a few weeks, because, I mean, you guys know the end game of Skull and Shackles now. Become the Hurricane King. That's it. That sounds like a win condition to me. So if you can beat these
Who could have
Cheliax,
guessed?
I mean, it's been the story of these fuckers that got press ganged into mopping Harrigan's decks for like 2 months into literally making a bid to become the new Hurricane King. So, if you guys can beat this Cheliax Armada, you can kill Javalia Thrune. You can get back and with Tessa attacking Port Peril, sneak in and assassinate Kurdak Bonefist. You're the fucking Hurricane King. I mean, you became the Hurricane King and you stopped the first full-on Chelish naval attack the Shackles has ever had. So, I mean, I think you won at that point, and that is,
Yeah.
in fact, definitely the end of the campaign. So we're wrapping
Your
this up.
first order of business, all of those statues of Bone Fist they were gonna build.
Yeah,
they
they're
now
replaced with
have
statues of
Orcons.
Anzu.
Can I have his hand?
I
We'll
mean,
see.
sure. That's kind of up to Anzu, I suppose.
You're so.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Gully's
Oh,
so
yeah.
creepy. I love it. He's he's always
This,
he's either drunk or he wants some
This
weird.
thing on the cover was that first fight, by the way. That's a Magav. That's what you guys were fighting next to actual people.
Actually, kind of thought so.
Yeah, they're pretty terrifying looking. I like how they put literally the first fight of the fucking book on the cover instead of like some crazy spoiler shit. I mean, Kurdak Bonefist is there, but you can just assume he's there because he's the king of the Shackles, but he's also the last boss. Surprise, lol. So, yeah.
Well, that's because you added it, right? Not because it was hard written in.
Well, I'm not gonna let this end with the fleet battle now. That's lame as shit. So, next week, we fight the Chelish. That'll be pretty
Yay!
cool. Since we're done here, does anyone need anything else? Make sure your characters are all level 13. And if there's any items you want to buy, figure them out by next week, and I'll retcon them onto your character.
Sounds good.
So that we don't have to spend stream time trying to figure out items.
I'll make sure we get all the shit sold. I just gotta finish this wedding cake.
I need to. Oh yeah, I have absolutely worked out a reduced death penalty. For those of you that haven't seen, which is chat, I suppose, I definitely have. I made an official house rules list, which is just shit that I'm changing. I'm completely changing how death works in Strange Aeons. If you haven't seen that, death is gonna work completely differently. Fall damage is now lethal as fuck. It's not a huge change unless you're falling really far. If you're falling like 40 or more feet, fall damage is going to hit you very fucking hard because it scales up logarithmically. So the further you fall, the worse it's gonna get. Like falling 50 feet is gonna be hitting you for like 12d6 instead of 5d6. I'm leaving save or dies as they are because trying to completely write save or dies out of the Pathfinder is a ridiculous amount of work when there's so much shit based around him. But I'm specifically targeting Phantasmal Killer because that shit is way too low of a level. I added my thing about firing a weapon into melee when you don't have precise shot and having a chance to hit your team. And I'm making Perception a class skill for everybody.
Yay!
All classes are
Thank
considered
God.
to have Perception as a class skill. Because, seriously, fuck not having Perception as a class skill. Just fuck it. That's
Yeah,
so dumb.
right? It's
So-
fucking -2.
Literally everybody is considered to have Perception as a class skill.
Oh.
It's just, because I mean, of the list of skills, Perception is by far the most widely used. Like, there's not even a question. I mean, maybe Spellcraft, but Perception is by a huge margin the most important skill. So when you roll like an anti-paladin that just doesn't fucking have Perception as a class skill, that just sucks. A lot. So that's a class skill for everybody. I have more I need to add in here, like squeezing and whatnot. Passing through a square occupied by another character is squeezing. And you can't pass another character while you're already squeezing. But I think that's basically just a clarification on rules that already exist. The biggest thing is when you die, if anyone hasn't seen this, I linked it in the group chat in Skype. If anyone hasn't seen this, when you die, like die, you stop at negative your Constitution HP. So if you got 14 con, you'll stop. Negative 14 is as low as you can go. At negative 14, you die. And when you die, you can be healed back up above 0 and you'll stand back up just like you do normally. But if you hit negative your Constitution or otherwise die, you will get a debuff on you, a condition called Weakened Soul, which is going to reduce your maximum con by 1. And if you die again, it stacks. It will continue stacking. And the only way to remove stacks of weakened stall is raised dead. So instead of your character dying utterly, you get a permanent, unremovable con penalty. Minor con penalty, but a stacking con penalty that can be removed by being raised deaded like normal. I think that's a good balance to make death not instantly remove a fucking character from the game. Because that way, I don't feel like I have to pull back. Because if I have to, like, try not to kill people because I don't want to fucking roll 3 new characters every week, like, that takes a lot out of a horror campaign if you can't die. So, but I also don't want to, like, especially with this campaign, because the whole amnesiac thing and the fact that your backstories are plot relevant, like, if we end up in a situation like we are in Skull and Shackles, where, like, there's nobody from the Wormwood here! None of you fuckers even know Paragon! Like, it's weird. I don't want that to happen, but I also don't want death to mean nothing, so it's just a stacking con penalty. I've changed fall damage to scale with level. It's not a bad idea. I might change it to that, JMax. I might have every foot be character level d6 instead of 1d6. That's actually a really good idea. I think I might change it over to that. So, you'll take, for every 10 feet you fall, 1d6 damage like normal, multiplied by your character level. Because it makes sense that fall damage being, like, a mundane thing should... I mean, it makes logical sense it should be equally lethal to everybody, but nothing is equally lethal to everybody. Like, standing in fucking fire doesn't do anything to a level 10 character. They can just stand in a fire pit and be like, oh no, 1d6 fire damage, oh no, what am I gonna do? I just feel like fall damage being completely meaningless. Like, the fact you can literally just jump off of a 200-foot tower because you're level 12 and what the fuck ever, 20d6 is nothing. That seems really silly.
I like my boots of the cat, though. I can jump off a 200-foot tower and only take 20 damage.
Yeah. There you go. 10 level character falling 10 feet is 10d6, yes. Exactly like that. Like a 10th level character falling 10d6, or 10 feet would take 10d6 damage. A 10th level character falling 100 feet would take 100d6. Because it's just multiplying by the character level. That's a really good idea. I'll actually probably do that instead. Because the problem with the scaling fort damage is it's disproportionately deadly to really low characters. But that seems right to me. Like, a level 1 character is like a real person in real life. It's just a dude with a sword or whatever. So, I mean, I feel like a 30-foot fall should potentially be lethal to a level 1 character. Because falling 30 feet IRL could potentially kill you. And that way you still scale out of being able to jump like 30 or 40 feet, not taking any real damage. Like, how do I have it going? I have it scaling like, basically, you take one off. Like, I couldn't figure out a way to drop an actual, or write an actual fucking formula. But the only way to write it as a formula looks really complicated. But it's super simple. Every extra 10 feet doubles the fall damage. It's that easy. So, you fall 30 feet, you take 4d6. Because it's 1d6, doubled to 2d6, doubled to 4d6. You fall 40 feet, you take 8d6. 50 feet is 16d6. So, it's exponentially scaling the further you fall. So, I mean, for 10 to 20 foot falls, which is the most common thing that happens by far, it's literally the same. A 30 foot fall, you take slightly more. Once you hit 40 feet and further, it's gonna hurt a lot. It's like a 40 foot fall does 8d6. That hurts a lot. But I mean, realistically, a 40 foot fall should fucking hurt a lot. And you fell 40 feet. Like, and then you can still affect it by acrobatics checks and shit as normal. Like, you can always, if you jump intentionally, you can make an acrobatics check to subtract 10 off it. So instead of an acrobatics check on a 50-foot fall taking 1d6 off, whoop-de-fucking-do, an acrobatics check on a 50-foot fall is going to cut the damage in half. Because it's taking 10 feet off. And stuff like the ninja falling thing is going to cut their damage in half by removing 10 feet. Point is, don't jump off a 60-foot cliff, it's going to hurt you a fucking lot.
All right, I'm out.
All right. I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for
I have
playing,
an
guys.
interesting idea. For Strange Aeons. I'll
Okay.
talk to Ryan about it and see if we can make it work with you picking everything out.
Is it a different one from your previous ideas
Well,
now?
No.
keep in mind, I'm only picking your level 1 skills. So, I mean, from level 2 onwards, you get to apply everything yourself.
Okay.
So, I mean,
But
whatever
we get to
skill
pick our
ranks-
feats and stuff,
Yes,
right?
you get to pick your feats.
Okay, then I
Anything
can
it's
probably do that.
majorly character affecting, which is stats, class, feats, you get to pick. I'm going to pick your traits, skills, and gear. So, I mean,
Which one are you talking about, Cha?
I can't imagine anything I pick with your skills, traits, and gear that would, like, obsolete a character. Unless you have, like, a use magic device focus level 1 character or something.
You talking about the spiritualist?
Yeah.
Yeah, you also got to ask Squid about doing that in general.
Yeah.
What about it?
I wanted to do a
It's-
spiritualist. It
Spirit-
makes. Go ahead, Ryan.
Spiritualist is kind of like Summoner, where they've got a phantom instead of in whatever a summoner gets, but they don't also get all the summoning spells, I don't think.
It's just one.
I will look at it.
Let me. I'll PM you the idea around it because I think you'd like the idea. Because it goes well in a horror campaign and it makes her
look
fun
at it.
and makes her fun and crazy.
I will look at it. I'm gonna say I haven't read Spiritualist, but if it's... I'm gonna say probably no, but I'll look at the class and send me your idea, and we'll see.
Okay.
Because I don't want, like, 45-minute combat turns. I really don't. Like,
It shouldn't be that because it's literally. It shouldn't. It shouldn't be 45-minute combat turns because she wouldn't do much attacking herself.
fair enough. Okay.
Because it would just be it would just be what she summoned.
Well, send me your idea.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hop out of Discord, so I will see you guys next week
Okay.
with fighting the fucking challenge pretty much immediately, and that's gonna be neat. So
Awesome.
bye, party.
Bah.
And chat. I'm gonna take a break real quick. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. We got about 2 hours left. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go be really bad at Paragon. Because I seriously have played a very large amount of actual off-screen video games because Paragon is slowly starting to eat my soul. So I am gonna hop over and play me some Paragon for the last couple hours. And looking at the poll, let me pull it up real quick. I hate myself. Let me pull it up real quick. I have a poll that I put up before I left that was asking you guys what you wanted to play after I got back from PAX. And currently, last time I checked this, Skyrim was utterly dominating this poll. Yeah, like, I mean, I'll drop this in chat for those of you that haven't gotten to vote yet. But Skyrim is fucking crushing this poll. With literally 50% of 220 votes. So, I mean, even if every single person in this chat hadn't voted yet and all voted for the same not Skyrim thing, I don't think you could make Skyrim not win. I don't think you could. So, this is pretty decisive right here. But this is going to be the next playthrough we dive into. But I'm going to need me some time to mod up my Skyrim. So we'll probably start this Saturday. And I'm thinking Paragon tonight, and maybe just an entire fucking stream of Paragon tomorrow. Because I'm getting really, really into this game. And it's also great because I can do viewer games and shit in Paragon. So we have that back, because viewer games are awesome. And also anyone who plays Paragon, I have like 29 card packs that I haven't opened yet because I've been saving them to stream the video game. So we get to open a shitload of card packs. Then probably not even build a deck with them because I don't know enough about the game yet to build any sort of fucking decent deck. And then I'm going to go die a lot of times. And apparently Starbee wants to come play Paragon, so we're also going to play it with Starbee. So, give me 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right
That's
back.
fucking teamwork!
Hold on, there were a bunch of resubs during that last combat I need to welcome real quick. It's not just Hypnotic. Hypnotic, though, you got that 15-month resub, and you were the current shiniest Squidling. But we also had Orson Jr. with almost 34 months, Skagero with 19, and Calamity with 20. Both pretty close to their 2 years. We got a bunch of people that are climbing up on these year marks. Thank you all for your subs. So I didn't want to break the flow of Pathfinder. I know I'm really bad about welcoming subs back during Pathfinder because it's hard to do. Because when I stop to put on the hat and welcome a sub, we're in the middle of doing something in Pathfinder, it not only breaks up the flow and pulls everybody out of RP, it like slows the game down a lot. And we're really limited on Pathfinder time. So I know I'm super bad about welcoming subs during Pathfinder, and I'm sorry, but thanks to everyone else who did resub. Orson Jr., Skagero, Calamity, and now Hypnotic, you the shiniest Squidling. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We gonna play Paragon with Starbee. We're gonna die a lot. I'm very new to this. everybody. I love this new thing where it tells me what mods do things. It's super fucking nice. It's so good. I can see what's happening. Oop. Let me hop in Discord real quick. So, Starbee can join me. We can do dumb things. Okie dokie. And then, let me launch my Paragon. So we can go die a lot of times. So, here's the thing. I'm really new to Paragon, because I've only played it for a couple of days. That said, it's similar enough to other games that I have played in the past that I'm not totally horrible. I'm just bad. I'm just regular grade bad. Because I just don't know the specific mechanics of this specific game. Like, what's good to build, what all the heroes do. I'm missing that kind of shit. I'm not missing, like, how to play a MOBA. So I have that going for me.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. That's because you've never played a real MOBA before. You've only played Heroes. Which, I mean, I realize that sounded extremely aggressive, but I didn't mean it like that. I legitimately mean Heroes isn't really a real MOBA. Heroes is like, I mean, it's a MOBA.
It's a MOBA. Like, it's just different.
It's like
from
a
other
MOBA
MOBAs.
light. It's like...
It's different. Okay, you're right. It's a MOBA light. You're right, because there's no, like, items.
There's no
and stuff like that. You
items.
could
There's
just jump in and
barely
play.
last hitting. There's no actual personal farming. Like, it's a MOBA light. And this is full MOBA.
Yeah, it's MOBA light. There. Okay, yeah. Ready to play?
Okay. Why does that guy look like Jace from Magic the Gathering? Because he's a dude with a purple robe, which I guess looks like Jace from Magic the Gathering. I mean, he does have blue fire in his hand, I guess. I'll give you that. Yeah, it's fucking Paragon time, Jesus. You want to play? Because I will get you in here, but your mic fucking sucks. So, like... I'll play with you in comms off stream. Like, I'll add you to the party, but I don't really want to add you into comms while I'm streaming because your mic is awful. I'm just gonna be straight with you. Your mic is super fucking terrible. Like, it's so bad. Alright, so I have 29 card packs, apparently. So, I guess people on Twitch like watching other people open packs of cards for various video games. So, I'm gonna open all of these because I've been holding off on this for like ever. And, yeah, for this specific reason. Because I really haven't been able to build any decks because I don't have any fucking cards. I built two with base cards. I was like, this is fucking pointless. All you can do is build the default decks because that's all the cards I have. Wait, Squid, put the most clickbait title for your stream for this card opening. Like what? You gotta help me. My brain can't generate clickbait that well. What's a super clickbaity title I can put for opening 29 card packs?
Oh my god.
What, do you have an idea?
No.
Someone look up a Pokemon Go video and just copy-paste the title to me and I'll put it as my title for this. Because those are all clickbaity as shit. I know, I'm just gonna fucking open them. I don't really care how much. I'm just gonna open all these fucking card packs. Alright. So. Are you okay?
I looked up clickbait titles, and the first one that came up is what Taco Bell item speaks to you on a spiritual level.
That's not even clickbait. What?
I would click the shit out of that. What Taco Bell item speaks to me on a spiritual level? I would be like, yes, please, Chalupa. I hope I get Chalupa. I want to find out if I get Chalupa.
It's an interesting thing. It's like convert mana into health. How do I continue? Oh, you have to click reveal all, even if there's only one card. Okay. Also, I have a couple of like the super early starter ones. There's attack speed and CDR. Neato burrito.
Oh.
This is a weekly card pick.
He opened up 28 card packs, and on the 26th, you'll never believe what happened.
You'll never believe what's in card pack 29! Alright. Lifesteal and CDR. Oh, that's interesting, actually. That's a percent health hit. 3% doesn't seem super low, though. That's an upgrade. What the fuck is this? Attack speed and crit chance. Alright, neat.
I can tell you what Taco Bell item speaks to me anally.
All of them! All of them. While near a well, gain 0.9 mana regen and what's a well? What's a well? I don't even know what a fucking well is. I don't even know what this does! Alright, whatever. Beta guard, that's an upgrade. Dire Pierce. Fine Hill. Reverberate. 50, wow, that's like literally the most situational card I've ever seen in my life. Active! Fuck Muriel for 5 seconds. Alright, fair enough. Random Fury card. Pain Eater. While critically wounded, gain 40% lifesteal. That's interesting. I don't know if that would ever be viable. I don't know what critically wounded is, but 40% lifesteal seems pretty fucking... That seems okay, at best. Maybe that's amazing, I don't fucking know. Maybe it's garbage, I don't fucking know. It seems alright. Okay, this is Aegis. Become immune to damage for 2.5 seconds. Alright, so there's Zanya's. For 6 seconds, gain energy damage equal to 35% of your energy armor. Just energy damage and mana regen, minor guard. That's just a shitload of pen and a card. Alright, cool. Chimera. Yeah, that would probably be pretty solid on Chimera. I have a lot of these packs. I would go faster, but I need to read all these cards. Health and pen. Okay. Ooh, yes! Fuck, I need one of these so bad. I want to learn the jungle. But I don't have any of the, like, jungling items at all. And I don't even care if this isn't a good one. Basic attacks on jungle minions restore 8 health doesn't seem fucking awful to me. It's at least something. Health upgrade. Build a chronivore? Alright, cool. Andrew, do you have Discord? Because we are not in Skype right now. You do. Energy damage and mana, fair enough. You do. 6.5 physical damage and energy damage against jungle minions. And 6 health regen for 15. Huh. That's interesting. How many charges does it have? Can you see anywhere? Oh, 2. It says at the bottom where it says charges too, you fucking retard. Alright, so that's interesting. So 6 health regen for 15 seconds is 90 health. This will give me 90 HP and 15 seconds of plus 6.5 damage against jungle minions? Something. What is this? Armor and energy damage. That seems good. What is this? When critically wounded, on hit with a basic attack, apply a stack of burn to a target for 3 seconds. Yeah, I don't really plan on being critically wounded terribly often, but I'll take all these, I mean, I know it's a jungle starter I would sell. I'm just trying to suss out if it's worth starting, like, health pot, jungle drink, or, like, even jungle drink, harvester key or something. Like, would you just buy 2 of those? Or, like, jungle drink mana pot? What are you? While poisoned, gain 110 physical armor and energy armor against critical strikes. Wow, can you be more specific? While poisoned, gain 110 armor only against critical hits, though. That's sounds like the worst card in the history of the world. Alright, cool. Stuff. I'm getting cards. It's happening. What is poisoned? It's poisoned. It's hit by a character that does poison things. Rage Heart Engine is pen and CDR. For 6 seconds when hit by a basic... There you go! What is poison? When hit by a basic attack, poison somebody. Getting... Huh, okay. Alright, wait. Crit chance and health. When hit by a basic attack, apply a stack of poison to the attacker for 6 seconds. Getting poisoned resets card cooldown.
That's fucking
So-
teamwork.
I don't know if there's a character that just does poison as a part of their kit. I know Grux bleeds and Iggy burns. I don't know if there's somebody who does poison. That's like the world's most specific counter pick, maybe? I guess it depends on if the poison does fucking anything. Kitty Cat Force, 1 off lethal, 1 more month of the year anniversary. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Okay, anyway. Da-da-da-da. Hunger Mall. What? Fully upgraded bonus 50% crit? Is that like... That can't be like 50% crit chance. That has to be like crit damage. Because crit chance is crit chance. Yeah, that's got to be crit damage. Okay, never mind. That's not as crazy as I thought. Also, you can literally only put lifesteal in it, so that's the thing. That's a thing that exists, I guess. Card pack. Be going up against someone with the exact same card. Just an infinite loop of poisoning each other. Energy damage, mana regen, and health. Huh, okay. Seems alright. Also another cast converter. Bulb juice.
That's fucking teamwork.
Instantly restore 85 health. With 2 charges. In an early game little scuffle, being able to instantaneously gain 170 health could be an interesting edge. But that's not a lot of health. Iron Reaper 7, 33 months in a row. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. I mean, it's interesting. Rust Breaker. Physical damage and physical pen. Straightforward. I like it. Executioner's Key. Physical damage and crit chance. Okay. Meltdown. Energy damage and energy pen. Wow, I feel like Fury cards are extremely straightforward. It's a 15-second cooldown, but it's only got 2 charges. So I can only use it twice before I have to back. So I like Fury cards are just hit stuff harder. Well, okay. Because, I mean, if you're playing like... I mean, Gideon's not Fury, but I don't know of anybody to be a better example. Because I don't know what anyone's affinities are. It's just like a Fury caster with fucking 5 meltdowns. Doesn't seem like a horrible build. It probably is. Gain 80 max movement speed for each nearby player for 4 seconds. Huh. Okay. Okay. Feather Gem. Physical pen and mana. Nanoplasm. Health and armor. Okay, there's the bleeding version of the poison thing from earlier. I have a flash fire fist, and that's just attack speed and physical damage. There's a good upgrade. Okay. On Discord. Hold on. Let me find MacDaddyCheesus. I gotta promote you. Discord. Do you have my server, Andrew, or do you need my server? Hunger Mall. Shaman's Drink. Mana regen. How is this different from a mana potion? I have to look at the numbers. Because it looks like it's literally a mana potion. Hunger Malls for days. That crit bonus has to be damage. I don't see you. I don't see you in the, I gotta drag you in here. I don't see you on the server. Is your name not MacDaddyCheesus on the server? Because I don't see no fucking Cheesus in here. Join the AFK chat so that I can move you into our chat. It's damage, not chance to crit. That's what I figured, because there's no way there's 50% crit chance. Lamp, flap, lip, flap, Stone of Salvation, full number reduction, lifesteal. And, okay. That could be interesting on, like, Greystone? Maybe. He's order, right? I don't fucking know. He pays a bunch of armor just from his E. Still have 14 card packs. Oh my god, I have so many. Zap Juice! It's like Bump Juice, but for mana. How do I say you to friends? There we go. Alright, you should be able to unmute yourself now. Okay. Ender's file. That's a good support item. Health regen to me, mana regen to allies. That's a thing. For 6 seconds on hit with ability, gain 280 max movement speed? For 6 seconds? So, for 6 seconds, landing an ability gives you a buff for 6 seconds. So you can have up to 12 seconds of plus 280 movement speed. Also, armor and damage. Yeah, that's some fucking Sanic speed right there. We getting there. I'm trying to learn. Oh, I got a bunch of shit in this one. Wild poison. These cards would make you think being poisoned is a much bigger thing in this game than it actually is, because it doesn't happen very much. Attack speed when poisoned, gain cooldown reduction, energy damage. You can only put attack speed in that though. Sorcerer's Ward, energy damage, energy pen, life. Why? Why lifesteal? Why lifesteal? Why lifesteal? Why lifesteal? No. Don't see why lifesteal. Or does lifesteal apply to abilities in this game? There is the corruption crit bonus thingy. While burning. Okay, while fighting Iggy, constantly have plus 66 energy armor. This is just the cards that outstrip the hero pool right now. Fair enough. Alright, yeah, this is just fuck Iggy the card, I guess. While fighting Iggy, gain 66 energy armor. And it's just health regen and mana regen though, like.
I wanna play video games.
I'm almost done. Hold on, I'll put my card pack, so I got like 10 more.
Oh, it's so many.
I have so many. There was nothing in that one, so we're good. We're getting the repates now. Oh, just kidding. Here's a bunch of new shit. Thick blood. Oh, while bleeding. Okay. I'm sensing a common theme in growth cards here. And this is just health and life still. Weird. All right. I think some people attack with energy instead of physical. Yeah, but I don't think any of the carries do. I don't think any of the auto attack rangers do. Unless like Grim does, but I'm pretty sure he's physical. The next 15 seconds, mana regen and restore 12 mana when you get hit with energy damage. Okay.
Oh yeah, you open those card packs fast.
The Fury cards have very angry names. Hate Spitter, Rage Smasher, Red Sword of Death. Like, they're just very angry fucking names. Boop. 5 life steal and 6 health regen for 15 seconds. That seems like crap. Grim's energy? Oh, he is? Okay. Oh, so it's Murdoch. That's right. Yeah, Murdoch. Murdoch's energy. I totally forgot about Murdoch. For 6 seconds, on hit with ability, shred 80 physical armor from target for 15 seconds. Physical damage. Oh, it's an active. Who would be good with this? Pharaoh? If they'd stand in your circle, I guess? I'm trying to think who would be good with. Because it's abilities, so like, who? Like, Grox, I guess, does 2. Grox does, like, pull and slice. That's 2 hits. That's 160 physical armor off of him. Is Grox even corruption? Probably not.
Testing, testing. Do I sound like
Oh,
shit?
well. Very good. I just need to turn you down a little bit. You're good for now. You're good for now, coach. Ah, there we go. Right steel plate, physical armor, and crit chance. Why? Whatever. Onward. Melee fighter can use. Oh, like Severog. Severog would be good with that. This seek and destroy. That sounds sick as fuck. For 6 seconds, gain a stack of movement speed and attack speed for each nearby bleeding unit. And it's not that cool. Alright, awesome. Chronotonic. Health regen and CDR for 15 seconds. What the fuck? Quartz Blade. Physical damage, mana regen, and health. A lot of stuff. Curse of the Leech. Energy damage and lifesteal. Alright, I got a lot of passives in that one. Lazarus Key. I want a well collection pad. Does well mean harvester? Are they just called a well in the cards for some reason? I want a well collection pad to gain 8.4 health regen and 80 max movement speed. Movement speed lasts 5 seconds and stacks every second. That's interesting. So it just basically refunds the 5 seconds you're gonna stand there by giving you a bunch of movement speed. Huh. Just only has health on it though, so like all you can build with that's health. Okay, 2 left. We're almost done. 2 left. Pen CDR. This is a fucking cool picture. Basic attacks on players grant a stack of 3% crit chance for 3 seconds, max 10 stacks. Whoa, that seems sick. Because that's just 30% crit when you're wailing on somebody for like someone who likes to box, like Chimera, I guess. Seeing as it has physical damage and health.
That's fucking teamwork!
That seems like a pretty Chimera-y card for me to slap on a motherfucker. Seems neat. That seems pretty neat. Maverick X29, 34 months in a row, getting so close to having some 3 years. You the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. The nanoplasm is the weird fucking bleeding resist thing, that's right. Last card pack, another Lazarus Key. Nirvana Stone, crit chance, health regen, mana regen. Why? Energy damage and mana. And just attack speed. Just fucking attack speed. Alright, cool. Okay, there. I opened 29 card packs. Now, because I think Starbee's gonna kill herself if we don't play a game, like, immediately. I'm not even gonna fuck with decks right now. I'm just going to attempt to play one of these 2 people with my terrible ass deck that I built before, and we'll just call it a goddamn day. I'm going to go... The plan is to go be really bad at jungling as Grux and die a lot. That's pretty much the plan. And get really behind because I have no idea how the jungle routing works in this game yet.
Are we gonna video games?
I mean, I invited you and we're just sort of waiting on you.
Well, invite me again. I don't see it.
Not really how that works. I don't think it'll pop up again. I think you have to go find it.
I don't see it.
Yeah, you have to go find it. If you don't pick it up when it's a pop-up, you gotta find the invite, and I have no idea where it goes.
Oh, I see it. Join party. Now I get it. I found it.
There we go. It's an easy, simple plan. It is. It's an extremely easy plan. All I do is pick rocks and then go feed. It's very easy.
Hey, did you look at Skype? You need to look at Skype.
Not right now. I only got like 2 hours.
You need to do that thing.
We'll do it tomorrow.
No, you do it.
Paragon the whole day.
Fuck, okay, fine.
Are the cards single use or multiple uses? They're, well, I mean, some of them have charges, but they're the cards are literally your items. Like League of Legends, you buy items.
Who's not ready? Who's not ready?
Literally what cards are. Some fucking
Sorry.
weirdo. Oh, Andrew, you fuck.
I was adjusting the input sensitivity.
I doubt I'm gonna get this because I'm last pick, and there's no fucking way I'm just gonna get jungle on last pick. But I can have a dream, right? Oh, you two both like supporting, so someone's gonna have to not support. This is a problem nobody has ever had in the history of time. One of you two was gonna have to not play support.
That's okay.
There you go, yeah, you can... There you go. At least you can duo lane. And I'll Jungus. Because you both like Decker. It's not even support, you both like Decker. You both play the same hero.
Yeah, because Decker's the shit.
Are they still doing the thing where PS4 players can play with PC peoples? Yeah, they are. It's super awesome, actually, that this is completely cross-platform. Pretty neat. What the fuck? More than one person wants support in the MOBA. Left.
Which lane are we gonna do?
Left
We're gonna
means,
go left?
Left is generally duo lane. So, left doesn't mean left. Left means red. So you're going to whatever side has red buff. Because that's the duo side.
Right. So how does my headset sound? Does it sound okay?
I mean, it sounds fine most of the time. It's just every now and then it goes ape shit for a while. So I don't have any of those cool fucking jungle items I just unlocked because I don't want to make Starbee wait another 15 minutes while I try and figure out how to build a deck. So I'm gonna go with this shitty fucking Grux deck that pretty much only has default cards. Let's do it.
I don't even know how to build a deck yet.
Well, we can do that after a game or two. We can go build horrible decks. Yeah, like it's cross-platform. I mean, what about this game? It's not crazy aim intensive, so I mean, there's no massive advantage to one side or the other.
Well, you did say that you had to lead, and I've noticed that. But, I mean, you can, like, clip their shoulder and still hit them.
Yeah, I mean, the hitboxes are fairly big. It's not, like, Twitch aiming. Like, I mean, Overwatch, because it's literally just TF2, so, or TF2 for that answer, that reason, or Battleborn, or, like, Call of Duty. If you put PC with a mouse against PS4 not with a mouse, the console kids would literally just go 0-15 all day. Because a mouse is so much easier to use. But, like, Paragon's not a Twitch shooter, so... Guess I'm gonna need to get good at Paragon, read as actual play Paragon so I can get with Squid. It's okay, I'm not good either. You can just come be bad with Squid. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am
Did
still...
you not?
What?
I was gonna say, did you not tell him about like the 30, 0, and 18 or whatever Sparrow game you had?
I mean, I probably tweeted a picture of that because it was like the one game I did crazy fucking good.
Right.
Rhino Slap. So, what do I start with this? Because I am a fucking pleb-ass motherfucker, I could take Brawler's Key, or I could take Health Pot Harvester's Key, or I could just do this fucking super basic-ass lame guy start because I'm not cool and I don't have cool cards in my deck. So, 2 pots and a key, let's go. You guys are gonna help me with that, right?
Yeah.
But that also means you don't need to have a good enough computer to play video games to group with me, because you can totally be on a PS4 to have stream on your computer or whatever and play viewer games with me.
Wait, so they're not separate?
No, they're cross-platform. What did you think we've been talking about for the last
Oh my
minutes?
god, I don't know. Like, wait, I just really wasn't paying that much attention.
You gotta remember, there is blonde underneath all that pink.
The Court, 15 months in a row. Hi, Squid. Love the streams. Love the commentary and the nonsense that accompanies great gameplay. Keep up the wonderful streams. Thank you, my friend. Just make sure you don't actually kill any of these.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to kill any of them?
No, you hit them, but you just don't kill them. I mean, I'm probably good now. You can go in.
Yeah, if you kill him, you take his XP, and then he becomes behind.
Called leashing. Real MOBAs have this.
I'm gonna walk away.
Okay, you can go now. Thank you. Thank you!
You're welcome. I don't know how to real MOBA.
I'm gonna try really hard not to do this on stream, but I forget to actually pick up the buff so much. Because I forget you don't automatically get it. Probably did this kind of potion. Making a toaster of a computer play this? I mean, I'm not sure. I've heard people say they're able to play this on fairly low settings, but I don't have a toaster of a computer.
So I need to make sure that Andrew gets the last hits, right?
No. In this game, last hits are shared between up to 2 people.
Are
which is a really, really good mechanic, because you don't have to worry about that shit. If either of you last hit, it counts. That's one of my favorite mechanics in Paragon.
My computer can run this. I think anybody's computer can run this.
Yeah, Andrew is playing on what might actually be a MistressCha.
Word in a tree.
Hello. There's nobody here, so I'm just gonna pass on through. I'm gonna gank, but you don't appear to have a fucking lane buddy, so I mean... Do you, how it say, you do you.
Oh, am I really gonna do? Is this really gonna happen?
Yeah, Monster, that's a crazy good mechanic. Oh, rip your dreams. It's a great balance between, hey, at least Andrew got a kill, so it's 1 for 1, I'll take it. As long as Andrew doesn't die. It's such a great balance between last hitting either not existing or not mattering at all, and having to fucking deal with trying not to steal your lane mate's last hits, which is seriously just the most annoying mechanic in the world. I have to try really hard not to kill the enemies because I ruin everything. Like, how dumb is that? How dumb is that? As a mechanic, how fucking dumb is that? I would attack blue, but I'm not even positive I can kill blue right now, to be completely honest. I don't know what Grux's capabilities are. I'm gonna fucking find out today! Meh! Oh, it doesn't pull him, that's cool. Alright, well, that's a good start. Sort of expect that to pull him. I don't know. I don't know if I can kill his blue buff. Pretty mad. Yeah, it's a negative Ghost Rider. So I gotta do like red, the white camps, and then B. Is kind of the route. At least until I get real items, and then maybe I can kill blue. Because if I had a real item to start with. Alrighty, so...
Sorry, I was too late on my E.
B.
Yeah, I went way too deep for that kill.
Probably Wind Carver Blade? Okay, let's go. I'm pretty much picking random items, so I apologize if this physically hurts actual Paragon players.
No, my lord.
Red Harvest is 3 minutes. Yeah, I know. I thought it was 4. Somewhere around there. Because I always get the one and then back and then get the other. Seems to be a pretty good system. And then get the 2 white camps, then loop back around and get the red buff. Be a pretty good system. You guys looking to count Gankenstein here, but I'm here to ruin this dude's dreams. Everyone else did ruin our dreams.
Oh.
Yeah, you should probably hit me, Chimera, seeing as that's how your character works. But, I mean, whatever, see you later, bye! Ganked! That lane always seems easier to gank for me.
This last hitting shit, I gotta really learn how to do.
Yeah, especially with Decker, it's crazy hard to do early game because your damage is really low. Woo! I ganked somebody, I did it! I'm a real jungler now! Ah, fuck, these are level 2. The other thing about Paragon is the jungle camps level up. See level 2 right there? Jungle camps respawn timers run whether or not they're dead. And if they respawn when they're still alive, they level up. And that kind of carries some of the XP over. So in some ways, this game doesn't punish you as bad for not being on top of your shit with your route. But it also makes them a lot tankier and harder to kill.
We should be careful, Starbee. We are way up there.
Yeah, you guys are excited as fuck.
Yeah.
You got a ward, but be careful. I'm nearby.
You just hurt our lead.
Failed because he would have died.
If you say hurt, we'll know what you mean.
Okay.
That other MOBA.
Man.
That other video game.
I'm actually good at that one.
MOBA's a strong word.
Yeah.
Fuck, maybe I should start with 2 mana potions on Grux. Jesus. Just right-clicking camps takes most of my mana. Yeah, it's a visual indication when camps are stronger. Also, you can see the respawn timers for all of the camps on your side of the map at all times. Regardless of whether or not you have vision for them. You just don't see the respawn timers of enemy camps unless you have vision. Love the new jungle camp creatures. They're pretty sick looking. That's literally the most recent upgrade this game, right? This is the new jungle camp creatures.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah, something like that. Are you gonna dump out my fucking harvester? Damn it, I was coming for that. Fuck, now his stupid blue camp is level 2. God damn it! Never gonna kill his blue camp!
Careful, Starbee. Right behind you.
Real talk, no, I feel like I never kill the blue camp. One of my greatest failings as a jungler.
Yep.
I don't know when the hell you're supposed to kill the blue camp. Because it hurts you a lot. I guess I actually could use this buff.
Wait.
Oh, now you move. Oh, no, I can totally kill this.
I'm gonna go back.
Once upon a time, the jungle camps were all just like generic, dude. But now a lot of them are, well, all the buff camps are like dope-ass creatures. Okay, I'm gonna be, and then I'll come gank your guys' lane.
Right on.
That's true, I could just start blue next route. That would make logical sense. Let's go with damage. And then attack speed. Twice. Question mark. And then sell this. And get a big boy key. Alright, let's go.
I'll be back.
Alright.
You drop buffs for others. Not once you have them, I think, but when you kill the buff monster, you don't automatically get the buff. The monster physically drops its buff. So, yes, that's what you're looking for. You just kill the creep and don't pick up the buff. Alright. Crap! Hey, bitch. I mean, his howitzer's probably happy with me. I've ganked his lane twice. I think I'm gonna stop using my ability on like every camp. I really don't need to. Black buff is best buff. Yeah, I mean, that was up like 4 minutes ago, and I should probably have gone and done something with that, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so don't judge me. I should probably make sure I'm at black buff as soon as it comes up.
What are you saying, Starbee?
I'm gonna put my ward back up.
Alright.
Same spot.
On.
Verticality in a MOBA, right? How cool is that? Where's this guy? Doesn't he gonked? Count Gonkenstein, the Rhinotheris, need to come kill somebody? No? Alright, see you later, bye. What's black buff do? Crazy structure damage. Black buff is how you take your early towers. It gives you a huge dot, but only against structures. Which is not only towers, it means if I feel confident, I can go into the enemy jungle and counter jungle, and take down their towers with black buff as well. That's crazy high. Oh shit. Now we got ganked. Oh, I'm sorry, sometimes it's gotta work the other direction, unfortunately. I've helped that guy gank. I've ganked that guy's lane twice, so it'll be fine. A 2-to-1 on gank and mid. Problem is, there's so many fucking jungle camps in this game. I could never find time to like gank. Nobody's pushing. I just don't really care. Harvester's full fuck. I'm so bad. Damn it. Yeah, the OP buff is now Harambe Prime. It's pretty great. Fucking bad. God damn, so fucking bad.
Allied tower is under
What's this lane over here doing? How you doing, kids? Let me get black real quick, and then I'll come push that lane, and we'll try and take that tower.
Oh my god, Decker is big! We?
As soon as this guy comes out, I'm gonna go on him. I don't think
I
he's
see
gonna come
you
out.
attacking my friend. I'm going to press my E button and then my Q button.
Let's go. Get him, get him, get him.
Oh, nice. I stole that last kill, that last hit from you, though. Sorry about that.
Yes, Steel, you're not gonna push me that far. Sorry, coach.
Come back in here.
I ain't afraid of Steel! That's the fucking intestinal rip of this game. Alright, close.
Oh, shit. You gotta Q him. He's queued. He's done, 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 done.
Body block like fuck. What's our next menu wave? Next creep wave. Ah, fuck, maybe not. Severog's back.
I'm afraid for us. We are very, very low.
Yeah,
Yep.
back up. Just back up. Damn it.
I mean, I have my Q. Fuck.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
shit.
the other Grux. He does that same thing I'm doing to people. Bye. Rhino dash. Just a little bitch boy. Yeah, but Grux is not, as you can see from the fact that I am him. Grux hurts lots. I am going to take... Oh, there's Fangy. That seems kind of cool. I feel like let's upgrade this thingy first. I don't really want you anymore.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Physical damage. Physical damage! I'm also very squishy because I'm building like the world's most glass cannon Grux. I don't think you should be doing this, but I'm doing it anyway.
An enemy tower.
Pretty sure when you die and drop buffs, they get a full duration reset. I think so. If you die and your buff goes down, the enemy team gets a lot of buff time. I don't know if it's full duration reset, but it's feels like more than the buff had on it. Nice. I mean, he died twice after you got it. Fuck boy ass Grux. There's still the health potion on the mana potion. Oh well. Not like it really matters at this point. Neither of them are super important.
An allied tower is under attack.
Never forget you.
No, Andrew.
Intestinal rip! Oh, you went. What I would call two ham.
He's stunned.
Nice stun! Nice stun! Intestinal rip!
Nice.
Definitely should have sold my health potion, not my mana potion.
Oh shit, I don't have a ward up.
Alright, no fair.
I'm afraid.
No fair! Okay, some fair.
Oh shit, so much fear. Oh, turnaround help.
No, it's fucking Steel. What's Steel gonna do? Fucking, what's Steel gonna do? This guy's a little bitch. Look at him. Look at him. Literally ulting because he's scared. What's Steel gonna do? Who gives a shit about a Steel? See you later, bye! You're welcome for the tower. I'm gonna go kill jungle minions now. Firstly, go damage Grux early to get your jungle camps faster once team fights start. Get tanky because you get focused targets as DC you bring. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, a lot of my later games, you see I've got Toon Barrier and Tempered Plate in there. I've got, like, Life Givers, I know whatever the fuck is health and physical damage item. I have a lot of tanky shit. I'm just building literally none of it right now. I'm just building pure fucking damage Grux. I mean, for the time being, it's working out. And I'm not feeding nearly as hard as I'm supposed to be feeding.
It's okay, I'm doing that for you.
Completely wrong. You're damage. I'm exactly that kind of scrub.
Oh, the enemy team has a DC. That sucks.
Oh, they really?
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking the other day, man, there's a lot of fucking levers in Paragon. Why does this game have so many fucking levers? And I stopped for a second. I was like, I say this same thing about Battleborn. And I said this same thing about every other online game I've played in like 2016. And I think it's just, is that how people are now? Nobody will stick around for like a game? 'Cause I mean, that guy probably DC'd, but I mean like the general lever problem. That's just the state of gaming in 2016. Is, oh, I hear a fucking love.
And if you leave, you automatically lose anyway. You might as well stay and try and win.
Hey, bitch!
have the forfeit option.
Yeah.
I mean, just try to forfeit.
Oh, help. Oh, help. Oh, help. Never mind, just kidding. This dude's a bitch. This dude's a bitch! JK! Fuck this guy. No, he slightly bastarded me. Hit him, Greystone. Yeah! I like how that Gruss just fucking looked at me like, God fucking damn it. he didn't try to run, he just looked at me like, really? You gonna come up in my jungle and do me like that, really? Really, right now, enemy Grux. Sorry.
Do you have a word up?
Where the world is these days, I'm afraid. Oh, probably the funniest fucking kill.
I'm going to go back.
Yeah, also, Starbee, you
Chat,
can't
Starbee.
surrender until 20 minutes. A lot of people quit way before that.
He doesn't see me. I'm in the pool.
I'm a-coming.
Should I get some variety of tankiness like Amulet the Veteran? Or should I say fuck everyone's asshole and get a Flashfire Piston? If you guessed Flashfire Piston,
He's stunned.
you're correct. And another card. Holy shit, I have so much money! I mean, maybe now I am the Veteran. Let's build a little tankiness. Let's build a little half.
Oh, they were pissed off at me.
Yeah, there were 3 of them.
Necessary.
Sometimes they get real mad.
An enemy tower is under attack.
You don't play Battleborn anymore? I do. Got a really dope fucking code at PAX for a shitload of loot packs. But the unfortunate answer you're looking for is no, not really. It's pretty hard to find games now. Which sucks, because I really like Battleborn. Like, it released at a very bad time with probably the worst marketing in the history of the universe.
It released around the time Overwatch came out.
Yeah, and then the Battleborn's marketing tried to compare it to Overwatch. I'm like, that's a good idea. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, maybe I should not be here. No fear! Grox! Oh, look at this little bitch. Look at this little bitch. Where you going, little bitch? Where you off to? Papa Crux is hungry. Damn it. Oh, here. Slapping. Papa Crux is hungry. Die to bleed, please. Please. Damn it! I could have chased him to make sure I got the kill, but I really, really wanted to watch him die to bleed. And it just didn't happen.
An enemy tower
Have some card power.
attack.
You'd probably have, actually chased that guy. I think you're here and just escape. See? Almost did it. Almost forgot to pick the buff up. That was almost the first time I did that today. You know, the best junglers don't bother picking up the buffs because they don't really need them, so it's like a personal handicap to kill the buff cap and then just not pick it up. That I definitely do on purpose. Yeah, Battleborn also had a lot of terrible flaws, like not running on pretty much any AMD video cards is kind of a problem that you should maybe make sure your game doesn't have before you release it. Holy fuck, I'm fed.
Wait, the game doesn't run on AMD video cards?
Not really.
Oh, that's shitty.
Yeah. Let's stop juggling and like push a lane now. I think it's about that time. Time for Papa Grux to push a lane. Fuck these creeps.
Only sitting on 33 of 39.
Eh. Oh, that's death right there. Yeah, fucking still. I had like 3 people with me, and I didn't realize nobody was coming with me when I went up to the tower. Because I thought we were gonna go do man battle, but nobody came with me, and I'm sad. I went to ham. Oh, I didn't realize Flashfire Piston was only 2. Oh shit, that's really cheap.
Oh, I got a whole team mid lane. All 5.
Yeah, I noticed that with my face. That's everybody ever. Best junglers also get their allies the buffs. Yeah, but that only works in games where the allies know to come get the buffs. Oh, you're dead as fuck.
Are they just man-balling?
Yeah, they're death rolling now.
I said man-balling.
They weren't having any success otherwise, so now they're just trying to death ball. They're gonna get our mid inhib if nobody stops them. I mean, we can't stop. There's only 2 of us up. Yeah, I think they're gonna get mid inhib. This is the beginning of the spiral that sends us into losing the game. Physical. Fucking plate. Let's get some goddamn armor. I do enough. Oh, okay, they didn't push it. It's just howitzer. They could, oh, they're going back to stop Greystone. They don't want to trade. What's careful? Careful. Oh, there it is. I mean, that was a really late call because I didn't know where careful was. I mean, Greystone's probably gonna die, and there's not really much I can do about that. Yeah, I'm sorry, Greystone. I'll never beat you. He's dead as fuck, though.
Oh, we should go left if they got 3 in right lane.
Yeah.
That's what my plan was, is why they were doing shenanigans there. I was like, well...
Hey, let's get you red buff, Andrew.
But I have a feeling they're on their way.
Probably. Take that.
Yeah, my, Does ward have a time limit on it?
Yeah, it's pretty long, but it does. It will eventually expire.
What gives them vision? Is it within a certain range of minions?
The range of anything they control. Minions, them, towers.
Line of sight.
There's 3.
Well, not line of sight. There's a range.
There's 3 left.
3 of them. 4 of them. Severog is split pushing, but it's 4v4 and split pushing Severog.
If he can get like an ult on 2 of them, Starbee, I think we can just wipe the team. Or what's here?
Are you guys ready?
I got my ult. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I just wait. I want them to group up.
There's 2. That's about as group as you're gonna get.
All 3. All 3.
Oh, the howitzer ult on the Decker ult! That is disgusting and probably illegal in most countries. That's a tower. Ah. Yeah, you definitely can't face tank a tower. You need to chill.
Oh, you cannot face tank.
Not without like some crazy tanky person.
Oh, we just caterpillared them? That's amazing.
Black buff.
I said it before, and I will say it again. I freaking love this. I love Decker.
Decker's ult is the best shit ever.
It's like, you have entered the arena.
Welcome to the death pit!
The Thunderdome.
Fucking Decker ult plus howitzer ult is probably the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Caterpillar, and I don't know if this is, you wouldn't be here, but in Heroes, if you kill everybody at once and you scroll over them, it looks like a caterpillar.
We shouldn't push for core. They're all respawning. This is throw town if we just push up in here.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Then we need to chill Aroni and capitalize on what we can capitalize on.
Yep.
Also super low on mana.
Welcome to the Dome of Doom.
I'm gonna go back just so I can get more items, and I'm also low on mana. And red buff is pretty much gone.
Guess we've still got a few seconds of black buff left. This guy! Fuck this tower! Fuck this tower! All the minions are dead. See you later. I'm dead. I have done what I like to call fucked up. Oh. Run, Howitzer, run! That's Howitzer. We gotta watch this man battle. Nice! Oh. Come here, come to touch. Oh, we got stuck in a wall! Rip. Never forget Howitzer. 2K16. Fuck! We got the tower, though. I mean, we died, but we got the tower. Probably wasn't worth, but, you know, whatever. Give me this super guard. And then give me.
How far is left pushed in? Go help left.
I was gonna say
right.
left.
I meant right.
Yeah, right is like where our inner turret would be.
We need to stop this mid business. I'm gonna come help you.
Okay, they don't have
I
any
think
shred yet. Well, let's take. One guard, one health? One guard, one health. They don't have any shred yet. I don't need that much armor when they're building 0 shred.
Starbee, what's your
yeah,
ultimate?
welcome to Mobus.
What's my ult at?
Yeah, is it up?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's up.
back. Yeah, I was like,
Alright.
that was a while ago.
Well, I thought it had like a 120-second cooldown or something.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Say if more people come mid and they like try to dive us, just ult them and I'll ult.
Yeah, I'm max level Maverick. It goes up to 15. I am fed as fuck. I am redonkulously fed. I'm at 51 card power compared to like 39 is the next highest, and I'm 15, and there's a couple of 13 scattered around. I am so fed, which is why I'm trying to go fucking ballistic and end the game. Because being fed is gonna start not mattering now that I'm maxed out. Because I can't get any more fed. I'm about to the pinnacle of fed.
Go
Yeah,
by real
inhibitors
quick.
don't respawn on their own. So unless the enemy team, which they might be doing, does Orb Prime, they can, which they are, yeah, they can, oh, we're gonna kill the fuck out of them. They can never get their inhibitor back.
Oh, they've taken the orb? Oh shit, we gotta stop that, right?
Stopped. Blah! Stopped. Now, Orb Prime gives me double damage. So, I'm going to eat these sad children that think they can fight a not only ridiculously fed, but, you know, also now doing double damage Crux. Give a shit. I don't give a shit. You think you can fucking fight this? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Intestinal rip! Nah, damn, you still show that.
Oh!
You also stood in the tower and died, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it instantaneous karma. Got a dunk. Got a dunk.
YOLO.
You got a dunk. And when I take this Orb Prime to here, now the entire team has Orb Prime!
Wait, I'm dead, so am I gonna have it?
Not you! Everybody else has Orb Prime!
An enemy inhibitor is down.
F for Starbee.
It's a good thing we have an emote for that. Oh, wait! No, we don't.
God damn.
We do have an emote for it, you just have to be turbo.
Nope. I didn't get out.
We
like
voted
an
for
emote.
that, guys. Just so you know, we voted for that to be the global emote.
I didn't get added to turbo emotes. That's it. See you later.
I'm on my way, fam.
Holy crap, they're so mad at me. They're just on me. They're on me so hard. Look at all that physical damage their entire team does.
Well, the table flip one actually was like the second best. I'm surprised that the F for Respects one didn't really...
Should I make a life steal or just...
I'm on my way, just don't die right now, fam.
Life steal or health? Life steal or health? Life steal or health?
Careful, guys.
I'm gonna take life steal because I hit pretty fucking hard. 4. I'll have 4 power left over, which is 2 strikes. Perfect. I mean, we have all their inhibitors now, though, so... Our Prime is dead, so...
Better triple buff 2 people on our team.
It's going to be really, really hard for them to win this. Like, I mean, that was a good defense, but we still kind of took the inhibitor, and just me and Greystone died, and we don't really care a whole lot. Oh yeah, for those of you wondering what OP does, that purple buff turns on your primary card, which mine is just I do double damage, or no, I do plus 65 physical damage, which is crazy huge. My physical damage is 156. That's like a 50% increase in my physical damage. Oh, and plus 100% damage. So I hit like a goddamn monster truck, and also minions do double damage to other minions when they're nearby me. And this one gives minions 500 extra health. And this one gives minions triple damage to structures for Howie. It doubles damage for everybody and does some other stuff. It gives you either...
I need an adult.
Yours is just be tanky as shit.
Well, I'm just gonna...
You're gonna die. You're gonna run back into somebody else, but I will try to come save you.
Then as Starbee left, 2 people just showed up. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm making it out of this alive.
I apologize.
I'm gonna cap off my freaking card power. I got supers pushing in. Alright, so I'm gonna stick with my buddy Howie here. Greystone. Alright, I'm maxed out card power now.
I want to mess up the guy in the right lane.
There's 1 right, 2 left. 2 right, 2 left.
You mid.
Be careful, if we push too hard here, we might get wrecked.
I'm coming to you.
Yeah. There's a group up thing. I don't know where it is. Just actually behind us. Nice, done.
Welcome to the arena. Oh shit. Oh, they don't like me. Oh, they don't like me. They don't like me.
Careful. Fuck, Grux eats mana for breakfast. Apparently you gotta build mana on Grux, who knew? I just safe here. Apparently I really need to build mana. The fuck is this war drummer guy? Narbash? He's awesome. I love Narbash. Let's just back off, grab some buffs, and not die.
Right.
So you take this, I'm gonna back him on the last couple items. How's that? What about that card you just got that makes mana into health? Yeah, I definitely should take that. I think I'm gonna buy. I'm out of damage, so I'll get one of each. Alright, cool. Max build. I'm max build now. Alright, so once everybody's back up. Yeah, that thing. Attack Lord Prime. We gotta take that again. That's the only way they can come back in this game, is getting OP. So as long as we don't let them have Harambe Prime. Really no way they can come back from this. The problem is, even if they try to come contest OP, their core is going to get mollywopped by minions.
Right.
They can't really even come contest. Alright, they're there. We gotta go. How he's ulting him like a champion. He stole it. That was a really good steal. Fuck, we might be screwed now. Oh fuck, he might just won the game with that steal. At least brought him back into it.
What do we need to be doing right now?
If he gets to the blue circle, they get all their inhibitors back. I mean, I'm going for it, but if he gets there, bad happen. We could push in and say fuck him. He's just back right now, he's just hiding. Trying to come through right now. Like, you get to the fucking back? What the shit? Oh no, he has to come down here. The thing is, he can't exactly sneak by us because we can see him on the map. There we go. Nice, Serena. I have it.
Someone's in the puddle. Oh.
Got it. We win. GG.
I took a red buff thingy.
Because I died.
Give that to me.
Support carry.
Let's go win the video game. Fuck the core. Yeah, I always forget the core does like no damage in this game. The core seriously does
won
like,
the video game.
Literally 0 damage. We did it!
It's a very large backpack.
He had a chance to go straight there. I don't know why he didn't.
It's a good thing we have the Decker ult. Because he tried to go in and you're just like, boop, hello. Locked him in the Ring of Honor with me, and then I literally just dropped everything and dashed to it. Like, as soon as I killed him and picked up the orb, I turned around and fucking dashed out like, see ya! I wanna go dunk this by! And then the whole team died trying to chase me. I told everyone I was gonna feed. I lied to stream, I'm sorry.
That's fucking teamwork!
I did good KDR-wise. I didn't do very good having a fucking clue what I'm doing-wise, but you know. Life happens. Sir Butts! 34 months in a row. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. I like how OP buff kind of forces a team fight. Yeah, I like that there's no physically possible way to sneak OP. Like, I mean, it's really hard to sneak Baron in League, and you definitely can't against competent players, but like, even at low levels like this, you cannot sneak OP. You can sneak getting the OP. You still have to get it to the thing, though. I gotta play one more game as a fighter for my weekly. I got a card. Earn 100% reputation for your next 3 match victories. Neat. I got the Ring of the Domino. Plus 10% damage bonus to minions. That seems... okay. 100% rep for your next match victory. Cool.
That's fucking teamwork!
Unsubbing because you lied about feeding. J-Pom, very sorry. I misled you. 32 months in a row. You with the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your support. The coin Paragon does damage split across every unit's range. Oh, so that's why it does literally nothing. It's because it's divided between, like, the 47 minions that are standing around it. Okay, I see. That's interessante. Soloing it is possible. You gotta kill it before it kills you. It doesn't seem like it hits very hard. The minions don't seem like they hit very hard. I gotta open. I got 2 card packs out of that game. Because I got the weekly pack, which is this stuff that we already know about. I got another Flashfire Piston. And then I got 1 random order card. Yeah, what's this? Celestial Heal. Okay. Oh, it's an upgrade. Never mind. I was like, that was a passive. I was like, what the shit? Alright. What, Andrew?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if you're gonna do another game, you got time for one more game. If you're gonna do like deck building real quick or another game, so.
No, we're gonna do one more.
Alright.
Gonna do one more and see where we're at time-wise. And then either do another one or go through and fiddle with decks. Not sure. We'll see. It seems like do ass-blastingly high damage OP buffs a bit stronger than the other ones because you can face roll the fuck out of people who try to hero mode stop you. Yeah, the fact that it literally, like, at a bare minimum, the OP buff doubles your damage. It then also does a bunch of other stuff based on what cards you pick. Like, I was using this shit-ass deck I built. It's totally garbage, but, this garbage-ass fuck. Oh my god, everything says no, stop. Probably not wipe these up, since I probably would like to see them at a later occasion. But I was using this shit-ass deck. That's Warlord. There's 3 cards that I have. I don't know if you can get more Prime cards or not. I'm assuming you probably can. But, like, the 100 Sickle, this is straight up 100 damage. If I'm understanding this correctly. So all 3 of them double your damage. 2 of them also give you, like, 2 entire items worth of physical or energy damage. And the last one gives you 1,000 health. Actually, it's probably like, it's like 1 good item's worth. Like 1 straight damage item's worth of damage. And then they do other stuff. Like they all buff your minions in some way too. One of them makes your minions do double damage to other minions. One of them makes your minions do quadruple damage to towers. And one of them makes your minions have 500 more health. My deck's actually alright. Oh, I did good. You played Rampage. I have not. I have played Grux and Chimera, the only 2 fighters I've played. And, oh, I played Steel too. I played Sparrow. I played Murdoch one time, and I played Grim one time. I played Greystone one time, and I played Gideon a lot. I played Gadget like twice, I played Fang once. I played a couple Iggy games. That's it. I played about half the cast. I Chimera this time, so we're not just playing the same guy over and over again. Chimera feels like he has a bit of a potato that game, but he's a god early game. I played Steel as like a lane support. I didn't jungle with him, obviously. I built him like full fucking tank bot and played lane support Steel. With Andrew, actually. Shit, I'm playing him as a non-tank. Can he even play Steel as a non-tank? He seems like... I mean, I guess if you built in damage, you do damage, but it seems like all he really does... Why do we have 3 fucking fighters? Maybe I shouldn't pick this guy. Maybe instead of this. You gonna do... You can do Gideon? Oh, there you go.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab a beverage while we're picking, and I'll be right back.
I'll just mid Iggy, I guess. I'll mid Iggy against probably this other Iggy, and we'll just sit here and do nothing to each other for like an hour. Because that's pretty much how Iggy works. What's Chimera's kit? His big thing is he has a lot of burst. He has jump on somebody and stun them for like a half second. And then his ult roots him in place and knocks all allies really far away from him and slows him down and does a like butt-ass ton of damage. And his last ability just caps out his attack speed for 5 hits. So he's just really bursty. So you jump in. If you want to just explode somebody, you just jump, ult them so they're rooted, then use your speed boosty thing and just and they're just dead. But the problem is late game, he doesn't do enough damage to burst people. So Fenrir. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Hey, you got 2 new subs. Did you say anything to him?
J-Pod.
Well, not new subs, but resubs.
Yeah, I said had all my resubs, you dang it.
Oh, okay.
I talked
Just
to
making
J-Pod.
sure. Oh, okay.
Just gotta make sure.
Time to AoE things to a glorious fiery death till you get 2 minutes in the
Exactly.
game. Iggy is just like push World Tour. Just sit in lane and either turtle literally forever or push harder than anybody else is even remotely capable of pushing.
Hey, J-Pop.
Give
I
me
just
my
gotta make
gun.
sure that he's doing the thing. Like, I
Right.
started introducing myself as Squid's manager, and I was just like, see? See, he needs help.
Oh shit.
There
I
are
reali-
people
oh.
who do that.
I actually have to put 2 mana potions in my deck to start with 2 mana potions. Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't realize they were limited by like actual quantity. Oh shit. Oh well. Well, fuck me. I fucked up! I thought if I had mana potion I could just take 2 of them. I didn't realize how many copies of cards you had actually mattered. I guess that makes sense. Otherwise you'd open like 15 packs and have all of the cards.
I did it like twice. I didn't say it all day.
I didn't realize that
Right.
I had to have 2 copies of mana potion to start with 2 mana potions.
Wait, does
Yep.
nobody... Oh, this is our lane start? Please live. This
Hey.
is... Live.
Go-
You can't sit
Fuck
with
off
us.
and rent me.
Yeah, go fuck off.
Oh, do we not have a jungler in this game? Fuck, we had 2 fighters and neither of them are gonna jungle. Oh my god, help. Help
Rip.
these kids.
Rip the dream.
Well, it's time to do this thing. The name of the game in Iggy Mirrors is who can actually keep their
Oh,
turret
no.
up.
I'm not trying to take Hexy's job. Hexy can manage the squid. It's too much work. It's too much work. But like physically being here and saying, no, you need to go fucking talk to this person.
Not
I don't
life
wanna.
coach.
You're gonna fucking do it now? Fine.
And still be his life coach and make sure he gets up to stream on time.
Oh my god, I'm over. Oh god.
That's already a full-time job. Making sure Squid gets out of bed is the hardest job there's ever been.
Not even kidding. Dragging him out by one arm. Like, I have done it. Like, off the bed, onto the floor. Like, you need the 2 things. Be a person.
Like, it's people time. Go be people.
So maybe I'm just bad at Iggy, but I don't even take my E for a while. 'Cause it just only seems like it's useful if you're going for kills. And Iggy's not going for kills like ever. Ah! Oh, you stupid little gun minion! Yeah, I'm gonna let you push because I don't really want to be out here. I want to be back there. This is my home. I don't want to push. Yeah, I know it's Severog. You can only see them because of my ward. The most annoying thing in the world to me at MOBAs. That's okay, it's not the most annoying. It's way more annoying thing. One of the things, I know that I need to not get irritated with it because I know they're just trying to help. But when people are like, careful mid lane, and the only reason they even know there's someone near mid lane is either because I myself have vision of them or because of my words. Like, I fucking know. I'm the only reason you even know there's a thing in mid lane. I'm aware there's a thing in mid lane.
Like, support in League. It's like, of course I know. I'm the one placing all the fucking wards.
Careful mid! I know. I see them. That's why you see them.
Or you ping them on the mini map and they're like, "Watch out!" It's like, I know, I just pinged that shit.
You fuck.
Ow.
Word's gone. I don't really want to push. I think he's crazy low. I could totally eat his bones. Push him up. Like literally by just pressing R on my keyboard. That's all that's required of me is to press R, but there's no way he's gonna push.
Back?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you said you were going back.
Oh no, I said no, damn.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Check something real quick.
Stun.
It's
Get my
stunned.
ward. I'm gonna push one more wave, then go get my ward, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna back.
I'm probably gonna do the same.
Alright, see you later, bye! Just want to push that wave. Squid's auto a dot. Can be. If I hit the ground with my auto, it leaves a patch of fire that's a dot. That's a very, very weak dot, obviously, because it's a fucking auto. But, can be. I will take mana and additional mana, because I need that for the early game. Please give me all of the mana that you have, because nobody's ganking me. I mean, I'm going to regret this immediately, because now they're going to start fucking ganking me. But... okay,
Oh
Kalari.
shit.
You love Kalari. It's your favorite character.
Fucking hater.
The good thing about Iggy is he does, like, literally 0 power damage. So unless he gets a lane really, really pushed up. You can't really do anything to my tower. No way, you fuck. Fire. Hellfire. Sorry, one of us can aim and it's not you.
Oh, watch out, Starbee, we got company.
Yeah, my word.
coming back. They're killing my ward.
Well, I mean, if they want to chill in a corridor, like. Behind you.
Ooh.
OP. That's cool. That's new. A huge animation when OP spawns. Where'd these already? What?
Alright, I'm going back to Starbee.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm coming to save.
No, I'm dead. There's no way. I pushed up way too far. And Feng Mao finally ganked me for the first time in the whole game. The one time I push up. That was really bad luck, but I shouldn't have been pushed up that far. Which one's Ziggy and which one is Scorch? I don't know. Actually. I don't know. At first thought would be Scorch is the rider and Iggy is the dinosaur. The reason just being because like Iggy, Iguana, and I don't know, the dinosaur breathes fire too. I was gonna say Scorch being the rider because he's the guy throwing all the fire. But the dinosaur also definitely breathes fire. So I have no idea. I have no idea which is which. I also just noticed that he sort of has like a Bunsen burner on the side of the dinosaur. That seems. Scorch is the dinosaur. Is it?
An allied tower is under attack.
We guesstimating, or does it actually say that somewhere? Also, skill descriptions in this game are kind of not great at the moment, and they don't tell you a large quantity of what skills do. For instance, there's obviously a range on Iggy's turrets at which point they deactivate. I don't know what the hell it is, though, because it doesn't tell you. Ward down there, but I can't safely go near it.
Oh shit. Oh, we are.
Yeah, Kalari.
They shouldn't be able to get out.
Yeah.
They.
Oh man, 3 people are dead.
Yeah.
We got and a sarcastic good job. Oh man, the dream. If you die and nobody on your team sarcastically says good job, did you really even die? Just put a ward in a tree. Yeah, you really shouldn't be able to do that. I mean, maybe that's just my opinion, but I really feel like you should only be able to ward places you can walk. I feel like warding should be restricted to, like, standard plane. Really pretty. You should not be able to ward trees. It shit's dumb as fuck like this. You shouldn't be able to do that shit. Look what that ward is. There's no you should not be able to put a ward up there. That's stupid as hell.
An allied tower is under attack.
Iggy throws out a flame turret. Oh yeah, there you go. Fair enough. Skills say Iggy does stuff. I think his biggest problems is he has hands down the worst escape in the entire game. Well, that's not true. Sparrow literally doesn't have one. But of the people that have escapes, Iggy's probably got the worst in the game. It's just run slightly faster. Like, really slightly. I mean, I guess Fang can't follow me. Oh well, Iggy has an escape. Iggy has a walkout. That was my escape. I just did it. That was what it was. That walking just a tiny bit faster. That was my escape. The fuck is careful?
Starbee, I'm gonna go back real quick because I'm out of mana.
Okay.
I got 4 power to spend too. There's 2 left lane.
Thank you, Sneverog. Alright, last hits. Feels good, man.
So close, Starbee. I'm so close.
Alright, give me
If they dive
Really
yonder,
doing-
Allied tower destroyed.
probably literally just... Did I accidentally put 2 tempered plates in here instead of a tempered plate and a tune barrier? I sure did. Give me this. Give me this. I don't have Chronos for this? What? I don't have health? What the fuck was I... What did I build this deck? I don't think this deck was finished. I think I had a half-built deck that I just accidentally went into battle with. Because this is supposed to have, like, all my health cards. I don't have any of them. This is a deck I was fiddling with that definitely is not prepared to be taken into battle. Oh boy, I fucked up.
Starbee.
I'm alright.
Flea damage. This is a squad in my lane right now. Neither of them are Iggy. Like, there's 2 people here and 0 of them are Iggy. There's Iggy.
That's fucking teamwork!
Guess Kalari went and died. So what I imagine is just Iggy. Come on. Mad Wonderlander, 22 months in a row. Finally home from work. Hello. Oh well. How you doing, friend?
You are the shiniest squidling.
Yes. He did the thing for you. Thank you for your continued support. I always max my escape after turrets. I don't know if that's right, but it makes me feel safer. I feel less like something's gonna fucking just murder me out of nowhere. 3 ward will protect us.
You see her here? She's right here.
She killed my ward. Got like no mana.
Yeah, she just used the rest of it.
Yeah.
God, I am warded. Great success. Well, Larry's just my land buddy now, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, after this wave dies, I'm gonna go back. Hey, just kidding. Oh my god. Why?
Flee. I'll never forget you.
They do not fucking play.
Gallon them off. Oh, that was a fucking Murdoch laser beam.
Okay, we're not making any progress in the left lane because the person who's in the left lane keeps getting support. We are just by ourselves the whole time.
Yeah,
we don't have a jungler.
Yeah.
We have two people that want to lock fighter and lane with them, and sarcastically say good job when anyone dies. We don't have a jungler, which is really, really bad. So we have, because not only are we missing on all the XP, we also are out all of the, I mean, I voted yes, but we have no rotations really because we had to stay in lane. Are wards invisible? The 1-cost wards are not, the 3-cost wards are. Okay, I'll take that. I wanted to fucking jungle, but 2 people locked fighters and then didn't jungle with them. So I mean, okay. I guess we should have just gotten 3 fighter. I should have just also been Chimera. We could have just been 12 fighters, the team. But nobody calls lanes, so I couldn't really tell what anyone was gonna do with. I could just assume, based on the fact that they're fighters, that at least one of them is going to jungle, and that was incorrect. One more, Andrew?
Yeah, we can do one more. I just want to check real quick. I've been chowing down on like peanut M&Ms. Can you guys hear me?
Because we didn't have any jungler.
Okay. I've been like stuffing my face, and I'm like, I hope they don't hear me.
5 fighters, the team. 5 fighters, the dream. You lock your characters and choose roles after. No, you have a little icon that you can click on to call your role, and nobody ever does it. So you have no idea what anyone's gonna do. I'm guessing that's still just because we're at super fucking early game low elo. Like this thing right here, this positions thing.
The one thing literally us 3 are doing that they are not doing.
Yeah, this thing that no randoms do. You lock in what role you want to play, like what character role you want to play, and what position you want. You don't lock them in, you just highlight them. Like you can highlight a character, and you can highlight what you want to do. And literally 0 randoms use this. Ever. And to pop in and share the good news because it means
hey, if you want to play Decker, you can.
And possibly Nigerian prince status.
Because I'm not going to play Decker.
What we got? Yeah. If you want to, go for it. We don't have a carry, but that's alright. We have Chimera. Oh god.
And a challenger Iggy.
We need to win this game immediately. Because we have 0 late game damage. Literally 0.
Or should I play instead then?
I mean, if you don't play Gideon, but I mean, he kind of falls off late game. Chimera falls off late game. Iggy never has damage, Steel never has damage, Decker never has damage. And we can hope it's damage Steel. And I mean, Chimera still hurts people, it's just like, oh, we got. Oh, nice, Cerebro. Congrats, my friend. I haven't seen Narbash much. Anyone know what he does? Yeah, he's really cool, actually. He's hilarious. He's a support. And he plays drums. And he's... This is a bad comparison, but it's the closest one I can think. If you know Sono in League, it's a kind of similar concept, but not really. He has an ability that puts down a huge circle of health regen. And he has an ability, like, around him that just gives health regen to everyone around him. So he's the closest to a direct healer this game has. And then he has an ability that drops a circle of movement speed boost on the ground, which is pretty cool for, trying to push up minions or trying to escape ganks and whatnot, because it buffs your whole speed, your whole team with speed. And he has a solid, like, skill shot stun. There's about 1 billion uses for a straight up just skill shot stun. It's really, really good. And his ult is a massive AoE slow that follows him, that does a ton of damage and knocks up at the end. He's really cool. I just don't really support much in this game, especially not when I'm super new at the game and in like turbo low elo land. Because that's a recipe for disaster. He's a bard. He is a bard. He's a skald. So Chimera is a really cool jungler. Because you don't really have to worry about health on him. Because his E just regens a fucking butt-ass ton of health while you're jungling. Really cool. Basically, Sona, no, not really. Just on the fact that he has a lot of supporty auras. And they're not even auras, they're like little... They're temporary. It's not like he has a bunch of things he switches between them.
Yeah.
It's like he hits one button, then it gives health regen around him for a few seconds. He hits one button and it puts down a big speed field. He hits one button and it does the AoE knockup.
One of them is an aura, but you can toggle it.
His health regen one, yeah. Is a toggleable aura, but that's the only one.
That's fucking teamwork!
Mace of Death with definitely actually 40 months in a row. 100% legitimate, 0% Twitch issues. You are the shiniest squidling. Ooh. Discover how bad it hurts to not get a leash. Spoiler alert, it's a fucking lot. How much is the regen? On Narbash? I have no idea. Just one of those games where you get instant level 1 killing a buff camp. Sure is, coach. Alright, I'll take it. So now I have passive health regen. I prefer Grux's jungle. Yeah, Grux is probably my favorite jungle, but I'm playing Chimera because I already played Grux. It's my first day streaming it, so I want some amount of variety rather than just Grux on Grux on Grux. Also, I still haven't tried, like, literally half of the characters, so I need to try, like, who else can jungle? Who else even jungles? Kalari can jungle, right? So this guy's E is...
I got 2 here on that side.
It's stacking up at the bottom. Every stack gives me more and more health regen. With a certain number of stacks, I can actually out-heal how much damage the creeps are doing to me, because I get big chunks of health back. That number is a lot, though. That number is a lot of stacks. He's not pushing up. I'm gonna go on, move on with my day. Kill his ward. Fuck your wards! Nice.
Ace.
Get fucking wrecked, kid.
I gotta go place a harvester after this one, because they unlock in 3 minutes.
Just placed one on right.
Feed the bee. Feed her. Oh, did you place the harvester? Oh, okay. You should probably start with a ward, not a harvester key.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I realized I'm probably going to end up a solo lane.
True. Well, I mean, I
Figured
usually
nobody-
place one harvester and then back and place the other harvester.
Right.
And harvesters give XP too. I mean, it's not like it's gonna put me behind or anything, but I'm gonna get them regardless. And warding will help you not get Count Gankensteined. Now I have my ult. Yay. It's crazy that one circuit in the jungle gives me level 5. How's it going, B?
Okay.
This guy being aggressive. You're being a Grumposaurus.
Mm-hmm.
Can you let him be aggressive? I know you have no mana, but I could definitely just eat him if he pushes up like at all. Let him be aggressive, like let him come out with his wave a little bit. Nice. He's scared. I'll just be, I guess. Oh, his friend's here too. Oh, he's backing.
Yeah, but there's another one here.
Let's see if
There's another Gideon.
will come. See if this Gideon will push up. Gideon, I want to eat you. Ah, he pushed way up. I'm just gonna go home. Yeah, Circlet of Health is a starter card. It's really good that's a starter card, honestly. I use that on Steel. I used that on, I really just used it on Steel, actually. I get it on Iggy, usually, just for no fucking reason, just because why not? Building Iggy tanky as shit anyway. So, you don't need to push, Starbee. You just want to last hit. Pushing is actually bad. If you push, and you're not planning on taking the tower, all you're doing is moving the lane forward so that you are more susceptible to ganks, and your opponent is less susceptible to ganks because he's closer to his tower. All you gotta do is last hit.
Okay.
Cause, like, I couldn't gank that guy because he's on his tower all the time because he pushed up. Now he's there with his buddy, though, and as soon as you get back, we could probably eat them both.
I'm hungry. So hungry.
Also, the fact that this guy stacks up health regen when he attacks makes him literally
Yes.
the single best
Speed B.
1v1er ever. Attack speed stat? Yes. I'm pushing back. Give me a second. I'll be there. They have 2v1, so they should just
They're
sit.
pushing in.
Yeah, they should just sit on your tower because they're 2v1. They don't have ult. Oh man, we're fucking going. Iggy's here. Oh baby, it's time to fuck. Nice.
We did the thing.
Did do it. Yeah. Alright, see you, bye.
Goodbye. Now, if I could just teach myself. If I could just be better at last hitting.
You two could probably see now you want to push because you have you and Iggy, and if you can, and the defenders are both dead. So if you push the lane up to the tower, the minions are gonna do a butt ton of damage to the tower. So like now you push.
Okay.
So when you're just hanging out, you don't want to be pushed up. You want to be as close to your tower as possible. I just saw Iggy coming. I was like, oh, we fucking going. I was waiting, but I was like, nope, Iggy's here, and Iggy is ready to fucking ride. Let's go. Fucking Muriel in mid lane is just like, I don't know what's going on in mid lane, honestly. Mid lane is a weird place. Why is somebody like that far back in the enemy jungle? What is happening? Hi.
Ho ho ho. They are so mad. I have to back up.
Gideon, your damage is taking this to me. Gideon, go home. Gideon, I will jump on you and you will die. I'll hold this for a minute because over here.
Oh, we need help left, I think.
Yeah, I got some dude who's double buffed in right lane. Who's half health with no mana.
I'm coming. I just had to hold mid for a sec. tree.
Nope, he's backing.
Okay.
He's going back into his jungle.
Is your lane empty?
My lane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, push tower.
Yes. You got black buff?
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Probably been able to go walk in the lane. Take the next wave.
They are coming.
That's right. Kind of afraid. Are you afraid? Oh, I got pulled on my ult. Here, ult.
What?
Dude, I got pulled out of my ultimate. Or Gideon
Oh.
would have been dead. He got saved by both Grux and Muriel. They both had to save him.
Say, I had no mana, or I would have just ulted them right there
It
too.
was Gideon. Gideon has no mana either. Is that Gideon going? Is that Gideon? Oh my.
Got him?
Yep.
Nice.
Holy ow! Oh my butthole. Got him though. You can't attack a harvester while it's building? What's the point of the building timer? I thought the whole point was you could just hit it while it's building and it go down way faster. What is even the point of the building timer if you can't hit it while it's building? Fuck you, harvester. Oh man, you got fucking goon squad rolling up on you. Gonna be. Okay, goon squad, I'll be back.
Yep.
Give me a real key, please. You. Yes, thank you. I am not doing great. I should be definitely more fed than not really fed. It's Chimera at this point in the early game. Also, I'm like completely neglecting my jungle because I've been just fucking fighting constantly. I am forgetting my job. How much does that damage my ult do? My ult does 520. Okay. I gotta keep that in mind so I know about when they're gonna get wrecked on my ult. But
You guys need help mid?
be there in a second.
I'm gonna come mid.
Come on, just flank him.
Holy squad, yo, let's go. Oh my god! Fuck them up! Fuck them up! Holy shit!
Let's take something, goddamn.
It's like
That was
every
the best Gideon ult in ever. How many kills did you just get with that? Like 4?
I don't know. I just pressed a button.
You literally
yeah,
just
that would
pressed
be
R
4.
and the entire fucking team died. Jesus fucking Christ.
Chat.
Chimera!
Oh my god, let's get an inhibitor. Can we get an inhibitor? No,
Probably
no, they're gonna be
no,
back
they're
up.
respawning. It's early game, but I can go fuck up everything in the jungle. Holy God, that was beautiful. That was poetry. Hey, this stuff.
I gotta watch the replay of that before I go to bed.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
fun.
this game supports replays already. By the way, chat.
Because I ulted right before she ulted, so I'm wondering like if they pulled them into my wall and if they took extra damage from that, or.
I'm not sure.
It was a combined effort.
Yeah, that was a fucking Gideon ult. They were already stuck in that. He just put the box around him. We're just like, nah, bro. I'm gonna take your jungle. There ain't shit that you can do about it, 'cause you're dead. I'm gonna take your jungle. It seemed like he's been doing it anyway, 'cause they're all level 3. But you know, whatever. Give me a jungle. I got 9 fucking card power off of that fight.
Jeez.
That's ridiculous. And I have double buffs.
Oh my gosh, I have 12 unspent power. I need to go.
Wow, Starbee, what are you doing?
Why don't you go spend your dollars?
You're 9 out of 21.
You've spent less than half of your good power.
And she still gets the quadra kill.
Early
Did
game
I really
Gideon.
get the quadra kill? Oh
Yes,
my god, I fucking did!
Yeah, you absolutely got a quadra kill. I just was like smacking people, and then your ult would be like, nope, and get the kill. I'm like, god fucking damn it. But another way, I'm not actually mad because that was beautiful. And Sparrow and Gideon are eating this lane, so I will eat their dreams. Who's lowest? Gideon? Come here. That's cute. It's not gonna save you, sorry. Chimera!
Damn.
You are dead! Not big surprise! Get out of my lane! I am fed. Thank you. I kind of feel dirty because their Gideon is like really.
You need to put that down as a highlight. Like baby's first quadra kill.
Their Gideon is 7, and I feel like this is a war crime. But I mean, fuck them. I'm Chimera. I'm not gonna eat their bones just because they're behind. There's no pity here. There is no remorse. What do I want? Spear the Rift Hunter, I guess.
An allied tower is under attack.
Wind Carver Blade. I
Okay,
can
I'm
Wind
handling
Carver
it.
Blade.
I'm handling it.
We're going attack speed today, boys. Time to chop. Get fed with 12 unspent. Well, I kind of got a huge pile of card power from her fucking quadra. Yeah, I just had 12 unspent too, so I guess I can't give you shit anymore. Because I had a huge pile from your quadra kill, and then I went and got a 1v2 double kill. I was like, well, I have a lot of card power. It's time to go home.
Right.
Buy an entire item and a half.
Feed the bee.
Makes me think of an overpowered Bakasur. No, it's not. I mean, Chimera is very strong, but I don't think he's OP. I'm really fed. I am really fed right now. I'm 6-0, and I'm 2 levels ahead of the next highest person who is also on our team. I am really at Starbee. I'm really fed. And Chimera bursts people. That's what he does. You give me a fucking glass cannon Gideon that's 5 levels below me, and I'm gonna eat his bones. Like, that's just what Chimera does.
Bait them under turret. Just bait them to the turret.
He's pushing out.
Nice.
Oh, you're not dead. Chimera! We win.
Damn.
Yeah, so that Ray dude just got a triple kill.
Yep, I'm gonna grab this Black Buff and then we'll kill that tower, and then the next tower, and then probably the inhibitor. I love Chimera's ult. The camera is just so fucking visceral. I didn't realize we had no right there, I'm dumb. The camera when you're ulting someone's Chimera is so goddamn visceral. It gets like down on Chimera and watches you just rip their fucking guts out. It's beautiful. It's really well done. This game is pretty as fuck.
Yes.
Nice time.
How was that cheesecake? There was cheesecake? What the fuck?
Unfortunately, I have Black Buff.
I'm kind of sad I didn't get pumpkin cheesecake while we were at Cheesecake Factory.
No, you knocked him back! You fool! You saved him! Aw.
I did her.
No,
Oh.
Iggy's ult knocked back. You helped him. Not interested in this. Hi, Sparrow. How are you this fine afternoon? Hi, Sparrow! Bye, Sparrow! Sparrow, I'm sorry. I'm a Fed Chimera.
I'm so happy I'm getting better and better at last kills.
Good learning. Hey.
I learned the video game.
Oh, God. Oh, we're good. Ooh, minions! No, don't do it! Oh, God! Chimera's no escapes! I was like right in the center of that fucking game. Oh my God.
Oh, bitch, I can get out of that all with my E. All I have to do is press E. All I have to do is press E. Gilligan.
Maybe I should like buy Blink Charm or something on this character is a thought that I should have. Nah.
Other Gilligan.
Crux, why? So mad.
I was just getting gang raped.
Oh, that's upsetting.
This Chimera's downside, you just attack him. That was very greedy. I'm an extremely greedy human, and I shouldn't have done that. And that was a terrible mistake. But, you know, life happens. Get a helmet. The death cry of all chimeras. Oh shit, I have no escapes! Chimera has absolutely no escape. Hi, Sparrow. Do you have a second to talk about our Lord and Savior Face X? Times like 15. I love how quickly I can eat that Sparrow. I'm 4 levels ahead of 3 of them. And one of them's... Oh, you built energy armor. Oh, that was a mistake. You should have built regular armor. Oh. Oh, greatly reduces damage taken from energy sources. Oh, no. He has energy protection. Whatever will I do with all these axes? Yeah, fucked up, son. Yeah, should have built regular armor. I mean, we're getting late game now. I'm gonna start falling off really hard. That in him is low, but it's gonna regenerate by the time we get there. Damn it!
We got a Sparrow.
Sparrow? Sparrow? Are you warding, Sparrow? Sparrow, no.
Ooh.
Sparrow, no. Sparrow, no. Sparrow, no. There's no warding.
Fucking CC chain. Got her in the slow and the stun.
I just stood in front of her. I just bodied.
She wasn't going anywhere.
I'm gonna play some wards so I don't get ganked. Oh shit. It's too late.
Tilting 101.
Get out of your own jungle, Grux. I'm gonna go now. You have a Muriel with you. Goodbye. I have a whole fucking team here. I don't care. Can't fall off if you stay ahead. That is false. Yes, you can. Fuck your harvesters. Fuck your harvesters. Is that a pushed Narbash? That looks like a pushed Narbash. Narbash, are you pushing? Narbash, are you pushing? Muriel, did you come to save Narbash? Let me show you where you fucked up. I'll give you a hint. It's getting within, like, the same video game as Chimera. That's where you fucked up. I'll save you, Narbash! Well, you did it. You saved Narbash. Are you happy with how that turned out? I'm gonna build this fucking harvester. Why? Cause fuck them. I do what I want. My jungle now. Chimera seems to turn to more of an annoyance late game. Yeah, you just build, like, you start building tanky and you stand on people's faces and you just be in the way. You do have a stun and a root and some sort of a knockback, so you just kind of get in everybody's way and be annoying.
There's a free sparrow if you can get there.
I'm coming around. Let's go.
Like, I wasted my ult. I got her with my E and
behind
Q. Like, she wasn't doing anything.
Let's go. Hi. Sparrow started running as soon as she got me in the match. Like, I know how this goes. Never forget you.
Rip Sparrow 2016, 2016.
Yep. Yep. Fight for America. Keep swinging.
For Harambe.
Keep your stacks up. Keep swinging. Never stop attacking. That's the first law of Chimera. When you stop attacking, you stop building stacks, and you need stacks to not die. Late game Chimera has taunt because everyone's pissed that early game Chimera. As soon as people start hitting like 12 to 15, I mean, you already see how much damage to do that Grux. It's not much. And he's building full attack too. Once you start getting to like 12 or 15, you can survive a Chimera's burst. I mean, I'm a threat to... This is a really good match, because I'm a threat to Sparrow all game. Because Sparrow can't get away from me. Thank you, Keeper, for the $2. Sparrow cannot escape. So I can do whatever the fuck I want to Sparrow literally all game long. Oh, everyone left. God damn it. Oh well. I mean, I could fucking eat that Muriel's bones, but... I couldn't necessarily risk it. No, he's killing my harvester. No, don't do that. I need that for reasons. I can't find him. His whole team. Okay. Asshole. What an asshole. I got black, so if we can do something to people. Get us words.
Get wrecked, kid.
So that 150 damage dot that you see back behind the harvester, that's black buff. It's a huge dot. I would like your blue buff. Blue buff is much better when it comes to you. Thank you, enemy team. Yeah, I got like a minute left on black. Hello. I collect the thingy, because you get XP for it, and I'm 15, so... Collect away, my friend. I'm gonna help Starbee push the tower in. Hi! Chimera's tower pushing services.
I'll take one, please.
And we're done. Oh no, we lost right tower. Oh no.
I like Paragon's map quite a bit. Yeah, it is. It's very nice.
Yeah, I still get lost in the jungle a lot is a problem. Not very good at knowing Paragon's map.
It'll get better.
Yeah.
I feel like on the mini-map, there's a bigger contrast between the lanes through the jungle and just the rest of the jungle. Probably be easier to navigate.
Nice, that should kill him. Oh, Muriel ult. Sad day.
I get two really pushed up in right lane.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back and spend my card power. I've just been going so ham, because I never need to like go back. So I just fucking go ham sandwich. I had to get some card power and then I'll come back.
Holy crap, 36 out of 48?
Yeah, I have 12 again. I keep doing this. I have a shit ass ton of damage now. I have like a retarded pile of damage. What's my crit chance at the moment? 27. I mean, it's not super high, but like a little under, like a 1 in 4. And when I finish this Blade of Agora, my crits are gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, it's a lot more cohesive than other MOBAs. Yeah. Also, it's just really high quality. I just really like how the game looks.
Yeah, the game is beautiful. Game is
I'm at the
really
point
beautiful.
I could.
People with computers and not potatoes. Sure, it's lovely.
Yeah, it would
I know where
definitely
everyone
be
is.
more beautiful
I'm
if
gonna
I
try
didn't
a
have a
thing.
550.
5?
Yep. I'm running on a 550 right now. I have no idea how this thing works.
Say, I got like a 1 gig NVIDIA
Is there a
720.
point where I'll regen health fast enough to keep doing this? I don't think so. I was curious. I might get executed, but it's fine. I was doing science. I was curious if you could regen health enough with Chimera's passive to like solo Harambe Prime. It doesn't look like without some degree of tankiness or built-in lifesteal, I don't think you can. I was curious. It didn't work out. Love all the new looks to the jungle buffs. I like all the camps. I like them all. Yeah, Orb Prime's very angry in this game. It's definitely not going to get soloed. He's a very angry man. I think the blue one's my favorite. The blue weird little beetle thingy is my favorite buff. It's just so fucking weird looking. Red one's like a gigantic lava monster, and Orb Prime is Harambe, and black is this velociraptor looking dude. And then blue's just like a beetle. It's like, hey, I'm just doing insect stuff. How are you? Oh, that's dead. Okay. You can solo level 1 Harambe early. Oh, maybe, yeah. Because I forgot Harambe also levels up like everything else does. That's Sparrow. That's fucking Sparrow. I say you could have words. I think Sparrow and Muriel are together running away from me.
They're going to be running. I'm going to be warding.
Yeah.
I'm on my way. They're collapsing. I'm coming.
I was going to say there's 4 mid now.
Yeah, I'm on my way over there. Let's go.
Tell me when it's go time and I'll do the flankings.
Alright, it's go time. Oh, Minion Black. Oh, we had somebody out. I thought I could just dive him real quick. Alright, it's not go time yet.
I got my ult in 20.
I guess
Oh,
it's
Grizzly
fucking go
Bear
time.
says it's go time.
Kill the tower. Tower's dead.
Oh. Oh.
Get him. Don't
Killed
let him
somebody.
live.
That's an inhibitor.
This inhibitor is ours.
I did a thing.
You
Done.
did it. You did it. Come on, little meows. You can do it. Go. You're cute. You're cute.
Tried.
I mean, he gave it a damn good effort.
You could possibly get the right one too, or the left one.
We could go get our prime.
Hmm?
We could go get OP, because they're going to be respawning really shortly.
Okay, let's go do that.
On my way.
So many special effects. Very wow, so much confused. That's pretty much how it feels playing this game.
Woo! Okay, Bear looks like he's cheering when he jumps. Woo!
Go team, go.
We done it! It's actually
I
good,
like
because
I'm just looking at the sky.
The infamous hour
Look at
to
me.
go. I was sitting there, I was like, I don't know if I want to go in on this. This is an interesting situation. We're up against a 5v5. It's gonna be a full team fight. They have their tower. We don't have any way to steal. It's like, steal smash! And just fucking jumped in. I was like, all right, it's go time. Let's fucking fight.
They only had 4 kills and only one person higher than 11.
Ugh.
And AJ was Squiddish was sitting on 50 to 57 card
Yeah, I
power.
was gonna go home and buy it, but I just wanted to 60 first so I could just finish my build because I'm a fucking greedy bastard.
Ugh. It's beautiful.
I was like, well, I'm not gonna not go in on that. I mean, Steel has clearly voiced his opinion. It's time to fight the people. Alright, Steel. Calm down, buddy. I mean, is that not exactly what just happened? Because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what just happened. I'm gonna rate this guy as a strategist. No, morale booster. I'm gonna rate this guy as morale booster. This fucking Steel.
I just did that to our entire team.
You boosted my morale with your massive dong and your absolute lack of fear of anything.
Oh lord.
Empyrean Mask. Cycle between 19 physical and energy damage. Oh, that's interesting. Oh! Okay, so this is a 4-cost passive that I can cycle between damage, armor, and mana regen. I could do any of them. That's pretty interesting looking. Okay. Boosted my morale with your massive dong. Yeah, I said it, it's out there. It happened.
That's one for the quote bot.
Do it. Quote that shit.
Quote it. Your Lord and Savior Jesus demands it.
I mean, it was accurate. Hey, I'm almost up to a 50% win right now. The one
But
2 out
that
of 3
quad
today.
kill, though.
That was a pretty fucking sick one. Alright. We won 2 out of 3. So chat, I'm planning on streaming this literally all day tomorrow. So we did a little bit. We just did a little bit today after the Pathfinder. Just because I'm addicted to this game and it's like fucking crack math. I don't want to play it. But tomorrow, I'm actually gonna do an entire probably 8 hours of Paragon. Because I'm really, really enjoying this game. I'm gonna sit down. You boosted my morale boost with your massive dong. Way to phrase. You fucked up. You fucked up. You put an extra boost in there. You fucked up! How many you tried, though? What matters is that you tried. Anyway, chat. I'm gonna hop off. I really gotta pee. It's that time anyway. That was a pretty convenient ending time. It's like right at now. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST for probably more Paragon. Because seriously, I fucking enjoy this. I haven't enjoyed a MOBA like this. Andrew, you're doing even worse. You didn't even capitalize shit. Also, the Squidbot literally just fucking said no, fuck you. He even capitalized you.
Taking away your mod status.
I'll ask Hexy. Hexy can fix it, because all the quotes are literally just in a text file. So I'll just have Hexy.
Rip mod status.
Oh, bits.
You're fucking fired. Thank you, Cubit, for the $1.20. Anyway. What happened to Nuke World shenanigans? Yeah, I don't need to play that, huh? I want to play Paragon tomorrow. We'll play Nuke World this weekend some. I definitely want to do some Nuke World before we jump into Skyrim. So instead of Skyrim this weekend, we're going to do Nuke. I am so into Paragon, I completely forgot Nuke World exists. Just to put into perspective how much I'm liking Paragon. I completely forgot about Nuke World. Saturday, instead of Skyrim, we're going to start Nuke World. And I think what we're going to start doing is I'll just split the week into various days where I do things. And I don't have a plan further than Saturday right now. We'll play Paragon tomorrow, Nuka World Saturday, and probably Nuka World or Paragon Sunday. We'll see which. We might start doing some 50-50 streams, like 4 hours of Nuka World, 4 hours of Paragon. Because that way we can break it up and not have to play the same game for 8 hours straight. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm about to pee my fucking pants. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for your support and whatnot. Andrew, Starbee, thanks for joining in the shenanigan fiesta.
Yep.
Yeah.
Clown fiesta.
Goodbye, friends.